Yeah, that's fine. Beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. There we go. Are you on or are you on? You're running ad. Bitch, why are you showing I'm offline? I don't know what OBS's deal is. There we go. There we are. On. And onwards. I don't know where Big A's at. Maybe he's turning in quests. Mashallah. Yeah, get them off. Move the camera. See how this goes. There he is. There he is. You muted, Big A? Big A. What up, dog? Yes, there's still some in there. What?
Smoke?
Mm-hmm. Why? Was it smell like shit?
Don't smell like weed.
No?
You guys smoke concentrate?
No. She might be smoking concentrate up there. She might be up there. That's a definite possibility, I would say. It is definitely a possibility. Look, I'm still a skeleton. That wife got a new G-Pen. Whoa. What the fuck? How did that show up? Or did it actually finally work? To swap out trinkets? Got a group bar down here, but... yeah, fuck it. I wish I could change, like, the default lock is on those. Alright, armor. Great health soon. I'll wait for Big A to get to his PC. Gotta get the incense lit. It's weed. We weren't smoking anything other than weed, I promise you that. Smoking that Fetty, dude. Smoking the Fetty Wap.
What do you want from me?
Fetty Wap did up bop ba doop boop.
Potential customer!
Yeah. I think I took care of everything last night. You hit it. Oh shit, it ain't weed. Didn't know you like to get wet. PCP. Angel dust.
Hurry back!
There was kind of a smell down here before. Where are you at right now? Okay. Does that mean I should go back and grind Nagas? I might just heart back. I don't think there's anything else I want to do here. Unless we go and run SF right away. It's also a possibility. Yeah, what did I say? SF? Yeah, I keep saying SF for some reason. I think it's just because San Francisco. Go raid San Francisco. I mean, it is Saturday mid-afternoon, so I feel like LFG might be good. Even in our guild, maybe. Wow, there's a lot of 60s. There's a 48 Mage in Searing Gorge. 53 Western Plaguelands. 43 Warlock. 41 Mage running Scarlet. Oh yeah, this needs to be... 65 is good. Yeah, let me show you. No, I didn't do it that time. Guess it's only sometimes. When it just zooms right in. So what are you thinking then, big guy? Okay, that's no worries. I shall go hearth back. Okay. Then now Master tells us what to do. Actually, I'm close enough to go grind those where I don't think it'll be an issue. The Nagas. I'm taking the boat. I'm not fucking walking. Fuck that walking bullshit. It's gonna be shrunk for now. I don't even know why it's there. There. Actually, I don't like that there. 2 levels in 16 hours. You think that's possible?
Say 2 levels in 16 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. See why not?
What's gonna happen? We're getting to 50. Actually, dude, I can give you 3 really good buffs for... I mean, I don't know. You probably wouldn't want those. I mean, it's better than none, but... Give your gloves agility, +5, cloak, an additional 50 armor, your boots, stamina, +5, and then your chest, +50 health, as additional enchantments. Yeah, and it's kind of useless even trying to go make a mage weave bag right now because both you and I are set. Unless I make them and sell them on auction house.
So, what I like to do is if they level you up, I would make them and distribute them between bank alts and like Emeralds, like you and Dingo. I would send them to.
That's actually smart. Just sending them to bank alts to hold on to. Well, to use to like hold more shit. Use.
And then, so that's why like the guides are nice. So the guides are good, like, okay, this is kind of the cheapest, this would be the cheapest thing that I can use to level up. But it's not necessary, it's not bad to go out and like, if you can make use of something and it levels you up, that's all that matters.
Yeah. Word.
Those guides, what those guides are for
They're just the
are
most
for-
efficient way, like they're what's gonna level you up the most, like, efficient way.
Yeah. Well, also they're gonna be used by people who, you know, are like level 60. They have like a fucking couple hundred gold or 1,000 plus gold, and they just want to buy all that off the auction house.
That'd be crazy.
300 people. That's a lot of people do that. A lot of sweaties, they'll straight up ignore professions until they hit 60.
It's not the worst thing, but it's not bad to have it somewhat leveled up before, right?
No, it's not at all, dude. It's just there's so many different ways to play this where it's like, yeah, you can min-max the absolute piss out of it, but then at that point, like, are you really having fun? Like, I'm sure some people are, but like, fuck, dude. That would just kill me if it was just like, yeah, follow this exact route. Like, you don't stray off of this. Just do this over and over. Get to 60. I mean, I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the pace we're going on is just fine, to be honest.
We're just fine. Because that's something I always did. Like, I would always stop and, you know, fuck around, either look at places that I haven't been to, you know, go and fuck around with professions and just literally do that for a few hours and just back and forth between bank alts, like managing shit that way so you can like save stuff for later on or sell it on the auction house.
Right. I was like, why are you trying to send me to the wrong fucking tunnel? Yeah, I should be level up in no time, to be honest. The fuck? Why'd you get rid of my Void Walker? Oh, he didn't want to jump off the boat. Pussy.
I don't like this place.
I really don't know where this came from. Just set that right there. Tell you what though, 3% speed is definitely noticeable, especially when you're racing someone. So that's what you're gonna do, is just do some fishing. Sell that.
For the time being, yeah.
Okay.
I need to get closer. I don't have a target.
There we go. Get some more soul stones. Over here walking. Yeah, of course everyone's over here. Master says. Oh yeah. They are farming the fuck out of this place. One has to respawn. Come on. There's no way I'm gonna try dropping down this hole with how unsuccessful the fucking Void Walker is. This place is empty.
What are you doing?
Does that guy want an invite? No fucking chance. No, I want to invite, not inspect. No. Alright.
Oh, you're live right now.
That spell isn't ready.
What's that?
I didn't realize you were live.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother. There's just a full wipe out here. There we go.
That's still recharging.
Actually, we're gonna try this on the side. No, it's fine.
I can't cast that
God, I have to open these. I don't open them. The black pearl, it's gonna suck. Is that a horde? Yeah, it is. It's a dirty horde. Desert? It's coming to hang out, buddy.
Wait, what?
It's too far away.
What's it?
That spell isn't ready yet.
See how this goes.
I can't cast that yet.
Maybe not for these guys. Let's see if there's anything else around in the meantime.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range.
There's already got someone.
That's still recharging.
This is not a fun place to be, holy shit.
I need to get closer.
No. Where are you at?
I'm in Ashara.
Nah. Damn, this place is fucking packed. Oh god, come on, get out of there. Whatever. Wow, fuck that one up. God, why the fuck does there have to be so many people grinding it out? Oh, he's in full circle too. Oh shit.
Fish.
Oh, that sucks.
Like level like 230. Yeah, it's just everything's getting away.
How are they?
It might be hard.
I can't use that item yet.
Almost died there. What the fuck is fish oil even used for? Literally, like, nothing. I wasn't taught. I was talking about in the game. But you are right. Omegas. Omega-3s. Thank you, babe. What are you trying to concentrate, Pen? How was it?
I can't cast that move.
Oh, you were still alive. Yeah, maybe we should take a seat. Let's take a seat for a second. Put this stuff over here. Ooh. What's your fishing at?
1 second.
Out of range.
It's at 232.
Oh shit. And are those your two main professions? Or is fishing one of the like sides, like first aid?
The side. It's a side profession, but it helps a lot with alchemy.
So you have alchemy and herbalism?
Yeah.
Okay.
So my alchemy is at 278, my herbalism is 300, cooking 250, fishing 232, and then my first aid is just like non-existent. Essentially,
It just doesn't exist.
I mean, I don't really. I can't. I probably should. Just to save on mana if I really wanted to do that. But I don't.
Oof. OBS keeps doing this weird ass thing
Get closer.
where it just keeps telling me I don't have the amount of room I actually do have.
That's still recharging.
Oh shit, wrong thing. I cast it twice. Cast it twice.
I need a target.
You can take those ones, Zug Zug. You're still down here, babe? Oh, are you smoking? Oh, the flower one?
It's too far away.
Say 3 brown shrooms? For sure.
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range.
And one says OBS crashes today. I got a feeling.
Is that the last time you were on tour? Or what?
Yeah, it just keeps like doing this weird thing where it like jumps like disk space availability and then it like says I don't have enough and then it crashes. And I don't know if it's the plugin I have or what, but it is annoying.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, I went all the way to Stormwind just to realize that all my stuff doesn't level up till 48. So it was kind of a wasted fucking trip.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, she sucks, man. Like what I just did, essentially.
I don't have a target.
And all the way to somewhere. I thought for sure I'd be able to fish there. Because
Still a little too high level. Is it just the mobs around there?
The
or-
high 40s, low 50s. That's what I ran into there. But I guess it makes sense. I'll just like just run over to do some stuff.
Okay. 30 minutes after running a 3-minute ad break, Twitch decides, you know what? I think everyone deserves minute long ad break. Oh, Max, what up? Heard you calling at 3 a.m. last night, buddy. What's up? Fucking Landon's phone just going off like crazy. Go upstairs and I just hear Snapchat going off. I was about to answer, but I was like, nah, no. I did not. Fish oil. I'm gonna guarantee every single one of these have fish oil. Oh no, this one actually had silver. What about this one? Yeah.
That's still recharging.
You make it deeply well turned on.
Oh yeah, I can. Here, I'll go preheat.
Alright, sounds good. No people like that dual spec in this game. So what are you up to today, Matt?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Actually, let's hit him with that. Holy shit. Oh, you're level 49, that's why. Okay. I was like, homie just one-shotted this boss. God damn. How's it working back there, babe? Oh, I already came across them. He must have thought I was Horde. No. Just because I got the... whatever it's called. Yeah, you're going to that one. Aren't you? You already tagged him? Yeah, you already tagged him. Lame! You drop down this way, Felgrith? Please, for me? No? Okay. Take the long way around. Fixing your network. Alright, take care, Max. Later, buddy. Try not to call at 3:30 in the morning. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. It's mine.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
I will bolt you. Why would happen?
Well, nothing. I thought like the concentrator, like I thought there was like a pivot.
Did you use that thing to scoop it in there?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I can't pass that.
That just melts him.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't pass that. That spell isn't ready yet.
Here we go.
That's still recharging.
Make it a little easier. I got a bunch of these. 6. Sassy clan. Wish you could just open all the clams at once. Oh, and a black pearl, baby. That's why you check them. Like 1 out of every 100 has one. Why did I grab that? Why did you grab that?
I need to get closer.
Let's do this. There. Why does that do that sometimes? Oh, rockers. Looks like Twitch really wants that fucking ad. gonna melt them. Melt their ass. These guys grouped up. Okay.
It's Brian and Yoko are going to dinner. So,
Oh, okay.
where's that? Where was that update from?
It's over on the incense thing. The battery was upstairs and I gave it to you. Like your vape, I gave it to you.
I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Come on, don't just drop down. There you go.
Out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. Need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't cast that.
Oh, bitch.
I don't have a target.
Well, if I'm tanking it.
I need a target.
Yeah. Wait, did you need something, babe? Or are you not even down here? I'm losing it. Oh yeah, friends coming over. Me grinding WoW. Silver. $600 more to go. Come on. This is the one.
That spell isn't ready yet.
too.
That's still recharging. I'm out of range. I can't pass that. That's still recharging.
Not what I wanted. And mana drain.
Shit, I was gonna make that shadow thing for you.
What's that? Oh, I just popped. Yeah.
GZ, bro.
GZ. 5 hours, baby. So, yeah. That's what I want. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Sunken temple. Okay. Wait, what shadow stuff are you talking about? Sorry. The
Part of the
popping.
reason why I wanted to go to that cave.
Oh, you want to go get some more fungi?
Yeah, I have enough for just one.
Okay. Maybe we can farm some more if you want. Unless you're trying to run a ZF run.
Yeah, so I think we might just go and do that.
We got to fight them.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't pass that.
Yeah, I need to get more food and shit. Anyways, oh. No, not the frost. Not the fucking frost. God. Bastards. Leave me alone. Now we must swim. Actually, okay, I can accept that. Now I should actually go and upgrade all my shit. Can I do that in... Ratchet? Can't remember. Can't remember where to go. Let me see, actually. Just gonna hear Google. One second. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Let's see if we can help him.
That's still recharging.
Bitch. Minor inconvenience. No worry. New. There are no. Oh, fuck me, really? Might be making just a literal special trip back over. I should have just stayed over there. Then it would have taken me forever to level. Motherfucker. That's fine.
Daddy's stretching stream time as long as his neck.
Damn right. We gotta get to level 50, baby. 2 more levels? I think it's possible. I think it's possible. How you doing today, Foyf? How is the Foyf doing? Bong. The WoW grinder.
Goddess bless you.
Why Daenerys? But why Daenerys? What's your day looking like, Foyf? Okay. I might need a new keyboard. I can start hearing the thud. The thud in my shit. Oh. I don't have any rock gizzards, bro. Okay. We got that. These fucking ads, bro. Getting the drink on? What we drinking on? Bad egg. Okay. Stock spells. Okay. So now we're going... Oh, because we're on 58, 59 now. Ho, ho, ho. Daenerys it is. Even though... Wait. Did they stop in Theramore? It's the flight path Theramore. I'm gonna just hit that. Then I'll flight path back. It's no worries. What to see? Beautiful. Oh, Labatt Max, dude. What percentage are those? Are those the 8 boys? 8% alcohol booze with beer would be wild. That'll get you fucked right up. 8 it is? Oh, damn. Getting that drink on, boy. I'm sure you're having a nice little buzzy boy. So, Gadget Stan is gonna be our new home. But before, I guess I'm just gonna have to fly over and do that. Dude, that's so much time. But I need it. How much gold do I have? 11? Yeah, fuck. I think I hit the next stop, so I don't think it's direct flight. I think we go Theramore. Or no, we stop here. Yeah. So now I'm gonna pay. Can't stream without it. I started that. I remember that was like early 2023. Yeah, early 2023. Intense. I just have actually like a work hoodie on. It was unintentional until I was like, oh yeah, it is green, man. 2.5 minutes, that's fine. We can deal with that. So it worked out. It works. And I changed the angle of the camera a little bit because it was just, I don't know, I wasn't a fan of it. Was not a huge fan of it, but it works. I figured just have my face plastered over in the corner a little bit. We Gucci. We's a Gucci. I was thinking about putting chat over the guild chat. And I feel like that's a bit much. That's a big old box. Because there's already boxes all over the screen that are a little... a lot. A lot. What you got going on, Big A?
Going through all the recipes that I've had saved up, that I've scooped up, but right now I'm probably gonna head over to Tanaris.
Yeah, after I do my leveling, I'm gonna head that way. I just figured I might as well get it done now. Because then actually, Tanaris and Hinterlands are 48 to 49, but I'm pretty sure we did a lot of these quests already, but we'll see. I'm running through the night with you. Dude, the ads are so... Dude, I started stream and ran a 3-minute ad, and I'm so sad. Oh, it's just the pre-rolls are off. But they still run. Oh my god, dude, that's so stupid. You can only get into Horde. Gotta start the hardcore Horde. Hardcore Horde characters, baby. And then when they die, it ends.
You die in the game, you die in real life.
You die in the game. It's like Inception. If you die in your dream, you die in your dream.
Your dream. Let's see.
18 seconds and counting. I will say I love the timer. We have now entered Theramore. Thank goodness we're PvE. Oh, is the ship just coming in too? Marvelous. Marvelous. I love it when that happens. It's the worst when you watch it leave. I've wanted to try Shaman.
Yeah, same here.
Just because it seems like a really good Warlock. But...
they turn into healers, really.
Oh, do they? They're more of like the paladin of the Horde. Is that like just
not really, but that's what they tend to be later on. They do a fuck ton of damage though if you set them up right. You can PvP, they can be pretty nasty.
You've tanked Kara in the Burning Crusade with a shaman. Grats. Grats, I don't know. Ukara is, unfortunately. I'm assuming a raid boss. Oh, they're running up top deck. Dude, I could have swore. Never really explored here. Just sitting at the table with a horde player.
I can't find anywhere to get my nails done.
Oh, you can't even hear them. Can't even hear horde players. They fall on deaf ears, for sure. Mediva raid, nice. Oh, really? Shamans were tank. I think you can spec it to be a tank still, and they made them off tanks. Make a tank shaman, shamanan, a shamank. Shamak, Medivh.
You're all done with Mage Weave now?
No, I still need it to bolt and make shit.
Okay.
That's like my primary to make shit with. It's my primary silk, but to bolt, I won't need to bolt until 250 with rune. The old rune cloth.
Stormwind, I'll log in my ult.
Oh shit. Watch me, fast as fuck. Yeah. Hear that. I was watching you and Glass jam some DMZ there. Seemed like you guys were having some fun. I don't know what it's been. I really want to get to 60. I really want to do a raid. I want to do it all, you know? Stormwind, here we come. Lots of flying. That's what we got doing. What we got going. Yeah, man, I get it. You can definitely say I can tell a lot of people after I was streaming Magic for a long time and started doing this. Yeah, we just got into a new guild too. Full circle, baby. I out-damaged our main DPS, out-healed our main healer and tanked without... Oh shit, man. Could've used you at level 60 there, Foif. What the fuck, man? The GOT guild was set. It was set and ready. Set in stone and ready to go. Rock and stone. Should I just expand this to be huge so it's just, you see the timer? Do this. There's the time. 3 minutes to Stormwind 2. Well, if you don't roll blue, what do you mean? Are you talking about in dungeons? Or the Horde? Yeah, maybe if I roll, oh, if you didn't, oh, you're saying if I didn't go Alliance. It was the go-to. I had to go for a human Warlock, man. But now we're surpassed the one from last year, so that's a plus. That is a plus, man. I do not have any rock gizzards. I don't think I'm going to buy any. I'm probably going to be broke. I'm going to be broke as fuck by the time I'm done leveling. Was the goat? Hell yeah. But yeah, I think with how long I was playing, Orc Warlock is better, yeah. There's better classes of Warlock. I chose probably maybe the worst, but at least like a second, whatever the fucking base is. But with starting to play Magic for so long and then switching to this, definitely was like, people were like, not interested. But man, I tell you what, we're documenting the shit out of getting to level 60. I tell you what. I tell you what. Yeah, what did you say? I don't know. Wait, what is it? Oh, I don't know. I just don't like the Alliance starting area. Yeah. I like Elwyn. Elwyn's like my goat. It feels like heading, like going home when I go to Elwyn Forest, to be honest. It's like, I've made it back home, baby. There. Minute and a half. It does. It feels good to be home in the Elwyn Forest. Like the OG area, bro. But I will say Ironforge is nice just because of its layout. Its layout's really good. I enjoy how everything is so fucking close. Fly, Griffin, fly. Many tails. You got many tails. I never made 60 in vanilla, but made goddamn sure I did my shit in the Burning Crusade, but it can never be recreated. What, your character? You can fire that bitch back up. No. Hit us with one of your tails, Mr. Foyf. Weave me a tale of mage weave. Wasted many years of my life on this fucking game. Hey, it's not wasted if you're getting to 60, bro. It's only wasted if you don't get to 60. If you don't get to 60, then... yeah, you wasted. You wasted. But I haven't tried any of the other, like... WoWs. It's only been WoW Classic. This is a WoW Classic. Tell me a tale, sir. Tell me a tale. I mean, I could definitely say I've wasted years of my life on gaming, but at the same time, how much joy does gaming bring you? Because if it brings you joy, then is it really a waste? Think of the hours you waste at fucking work, bro. That's a waste. No, I'm not saying you in specific, I'm just saying in general. I don't like how choppy this has been lately. Yeah, I forgot. And then the levels went up higher. 120 to 135. Jesus Christ. What do they call the other one? Well, not vanilla or classic, but retail. Retail, that's what... That's nuts, bro. 130, I mean, I guess that's twice. You basically got to 60 twice, so you didn't waste your time. If anything, it's double not waste your time. I might as well get the imp and shit out. Get out. Then I got to teach ya. Let's go learn our own shit, though. Retail is ass. I never... even tried retail, because you gotta buy retail, don't you?
Honor, friend.
Alright. Curse of Agony, level 5? Hell yeah.
Go with honor, friend.
Curse of Agony and swap you out. Did that already swap? I don't know. It did.
Greetings.
Cool. I've never even used the spell stone. Shadow Burn. Soulfire, what the fuck? Burn the enemy's soul, causing... Holy shit. Train me in that. Say less.
You need something?
That's a big punch. And vanish.
Be careful.
Is that... yeah, banish is here. 30 seconds.
Well met.
No, no,
Light
I don't want to
bless
do
you.
that.
Safe travels.
Shadow burn. I'm upgrading right now. 197 days, 15 out. Jesus Christ. Just your first shaman.
Light be with you.
That's nutty, homie. That's a lot. Yeah, I'd say that's spent a lot of time. What does the spellstone do again? All magic effects from a caster and will absorb 400 magic damage for one. Fuck it.
Go with honor, friend.
Create the better one. It's a
Need
whole
help?
new world. That's everything.
Light bless you.
How much gold do I have? Oh my god, I spent...
Oh, it took a minute to...
Salutations!
No worries, dog. I just spent half my gold on my fucking upgrades. That's not even my, demons yet.
Oh, shit. I cannot waste the rest of my gold on that. Cannot do it. Firebolt level 6, baby. For you.
Send me back.
Summon. What else did I learn?
Don't touch what you can't afford.
Oh, I did it. Vanish. I don't know. Fire though. I want to know when I can upgrade. Can I upgrade Curse of Tongues is what I want to know.
Hey there.
No, I don't
Have a
want to
good one.
unlearn.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I level 50. Okay. Oh.
Farewell.
Hell yeah. I should be able to meet you in Kazakhstan now. Gadgetstan.
Gadgetstan?
Yeah. Gadgetstan.
Yeah.
Kazakhstan. Oof.
Kazakhstan.
Would you want your armor upgrade? Actually, never mind. I can't buy it right now. I do have to throw some shit on auction house though. Why'd everyone just laugh? What the fuck?
Oh, the wand.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Wand of holiday cheer. Yeah.
Shit. Gotta sell some of this trash.
Greetings.
Sell that. Oh shit. I didn't even teach you this yet, my bad.
Farewell.
Soothing kiss. What does this do again? Increases the chances that it will attack something else. Nice. Okay. Actually, do have to put that in my bag. Actually, might not even need a black pearl anymore.
Light be with you.
Damn it.
Go with honor, friend.
Oh shit. Oh no, you're good. Damn, dude, I just realized that my chat was muted. Not muted, but it was sitting there. Shit, boy, my bad, homie. You're good, dog. Much love, bro. You're solid. I'll just hold on to that. Oh. Are you on your other character, Big A? Or no, never mind. Wait, were you in Stormwind?
On my alt character, yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You need me to log into it or what?
No, you're good.
Sure.
Yeah. Think I should need anything. The mage weave I can
Greetings.
usually get on my own, unless you're like desperately trying to get rid of it.
Be
I
careful.
can get you a little bit, but I gotta check these pizzas.
Yeah, no, you're good. I already flew out. I'm gonna head to Teneris. Teneris. Ba-ba-da-dum. Actually, I got this out. What deck should those go in? Let's do that. Let's stick them in here. The Bumbleflower one. So now when we're in dungeons, I can actually hold like Rain of Fire or Hellfire without it being disrupted. Soulfire even, dude. That almost does 1,000 damage. Dude. Looking at it and just dual spec and go full affliction would just be nuts. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Wampa wampa. I think we're gonna go on BRB real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Like that.
More guilds. But if these guilds were to start distrusting each other, if those guilds were to stop working together, well, that would be most favorable to Final Boss, a guild no other guild can possibly stand alone against. So I admit it. It was me that summoned the Sage of the Six Moons. Why did I do it? Because after years of baiting a rise out of public server admins on GTA 5 and Gary's mod, I'm sort of like the deprived mind whisperer.
Well, cause you're a fucking low IQ fucking numbnuts. Talking to you is like talking to a fucking brick wall. You're in my ear invading my brain and lowering my IQ. Why don't you shut the fuck up for a change and actually use your lukewarm IQ to realize what you've done here and how you are fucking failed.
And I know druid players to be the most deprived minds of all. They try to heal only to be out-healed by everyone else. They try to tank only to be told they're trolling and to re-roll warrior. They try to melee DPS only to be told they're trolling and to re-roll warrior. And God can only help you if you're trying to play a boomkin. Re-roll warrior? Inside the mind of every druid is a complacent, beaten down, pathetic loser who only knows how to take orders. To be a druid is to be a jack of all trades and a master of none. And when you're a master of none, you should probably just reroll warrior. So, when a druid is finally offered not only a way to be useful, but a way to unquestionably become the dominant class in a scenario, I knew they simply wouldn't be able to resist. I orchestrated the Great Druid Uprising, and I did it to sow chaos. Sure, the Horde Pact was dismantled in the process, but more importantly, so was the Alliances. And that was the plan all along. Quick fact check. The Alliance have more territory. The Alliance have more guilds. The Alliance have more numbers. The Alliance have more druids. I can only imagine the levels of griefing the Alliance were suffering through these hours. So now was the perfect time to strike, and Hive Regal, coveted for its higher drop rates, was our prime target.
Everyone that can hear my voice is abandoning their current position, and you will move at that time. Everybody will group up at 3780.
Is this for a Regal push?
Yes.
I think it's time we let these fucking rats drown. Leaving Hive Zora completely open to attack from the north, my guild consolidated their numbers at a secret location alongside every other true and noble guild left. We were going to hit the now weakened alliance with the full force of the rat-free horde. For the last 24 hours, Silithus had been the stage to many large and small-scale PvP skirmishes, but nothing would compare to the raid on Hive Regal. The raid on Hive Regal had been a complete success. Such a success, in fact, that for the next 24 hours, nothing else of note happened. Or maybe it did. I wouldn't know. I was in this room the whole time farming bugs. My only contact with the outside world during these hours was through general chat, but because humans aren't designed to sit in front of a screen for 58 hours at a time killing virtual bugs for clout in a 15-year-old video game, general chat was even more general chat than usual. The populace in their delirium were all suffering from a mass hallucination known only as Snake Min, a deity-like figure who doesn't seem to have any certain lore or single point of origin that I could place. He exists only in the delirious scrawlings of those who have contracted bug brain, a condition that befalls all those who enter Silithus with the intent of farming fragments. You'll know you have bug brain when you start seeing carapace fragments where you shouldn't be seeing them. You start hearing bugs, the clicking of their mandibles, the howl of the wind as it rolls through the caves, and what day is it? I'm hearing bugs in real life. Sleep. Just keep farming fragments. What the fuck is a fragment? I should type in general chat. I'm severely sleep deprived. And you see him. Snake Min. He is a reflection of you. His values are your values, and that's comforting. Praise him. Praise him. Bugs. Praise him. Farm bugs. However, after deciphering several general chat messages, it seems that during these hours, Hive Zora went on to become a volatile rat kingdom with no consistent faction balance. Pretty much no man's land. If you were a small guild attempting a scarab lord or just a business person trying to sell bug killing services, Hive Zora was probably your best bet. As for Hive Ashi, well, that's Alliance territory, and that's all the data I have, because I was killing bugs. In fact, we were able to farm for so long uninterrupted in Hive Regal during these hours that we fully farmed not one, but 2 Scarab Lords worth of reputation, which looking back at it now was the peak of our farming efficiency. I don't know if it was because people hadn't burned out yet, or the fact that we had uncontested free farm for 24 hours, or the fact that we just had so many people, but we were harvesting fragments at an unbelievable pace. It was during these hours that I also managed to complete my personal task of gaining 200 fragments solo, just to see how long hypothetically it would take for me to farm Scarab Lord myself. And so just before I went to bed, for the first time in 3 days by the way, I went to hand them in. But before that,
Displate.
Metallic posters for your walls. With over 1.4 million designs ranging from gaming, anime, movies, to nature, you're bound to find something you like, in a size that suits the space you have to work with. It turns out a lot of artists I follow on Twitter have stores on Displate, which made my selection rather easy. How could I not go for Dreamwalker's incredible Warcraft vistas, or these beautiful pastel wave cityscapes by Allura? Installation takes literally 20 seconds. You just stick it to the wall with magnets. It's so easy a paladin player could do it. Warning, browsing this website will absolutely make you want to purchase Displate, so make sure you're either a content creator capable of using your clout to decorate your apartment for free, or using my discount link in the description, which if you use will get you 30% off your first 2 Displates, or 37% off if you get 3 or more. Wow! I'm currently smelting my thorium that I have been getting from rich thorium veins that I have been sneaking from other people.
Yo, Barney, fuck off.
I got prepped too. I gotta get those arcane crystals. And I'm about to go to bed. I've been awake for too long. But before I go to bed, I'm gonna hand in these 200 fragments. Probably my only 200 fragments. I've actually farmed like 800 fragments, but I only kept like 1 in 4. Reminder, to progress past this part, I would have to hand in enough fragments to fill this bar, and then 2 more. Handing in these fragments will give me 200 rep. What? That was... I'm going to bed. And go to bed I did, wherein I caught a delicious 6 hours of sleep before more work. Now, of course, some of you might be thinking, wait, you're still farming bugs, but why? You've pretty much seen for yourself that Scarab Lord isn't gonna happen. Why are you still torturing yourself? And to that I say, I made a promise I intend to keep, that I would live up to the mantle of the best Horde content creator and make something truly epic on this event. And do you really think that this is a good ending? Right here, right now? I didn't think so. We still have Scarab Lords to farm. We still have quests to help with. And I'll be damned if the last 3 days were for nothing. I don't go back on my word. I promised you the good content, and I'm gonna fucking deliver, because that's my ninja way. And so that's why I, after only 6 hours of sleep, reawoke and logged right back onto World of Warcraft. However, this was not the Silithus I had left behind. In my absence, the largest Alliance guild, Goof, whom we pushed out of Hive Regal some 30 hours ago, had reclaimed the entire West Hive in a similar fashioned raid, leaving final boss with the South Hive and the surface surrounding. And as you've probably already guessed, the East Hive fell to the rats. Gone Damn fucking rats. Goof, knowing that it would probably take the entirety of Final Boss to clear them out, had in this moment made a very clever play. We can't go and fight them because that would leave our hive open to the rats. They can't come and fight us because that would leave their hive open to the rats. Ah, so we have a stalemate, right? No. Unfortunately, all the people with PvP sense were at this time asleep, and so those that were left decided, fuck it, let's just fight anyway. Remember how I said both hives would be left open to the rats if this occurred? Well, that's exactly what fucking happened. Wow, I can't believe it. Luckily, some strategic masterminds were able to log in before me and negotiate a ceasefire, and I guess part of that ceasefire agreement was that our best PvP rogue, Kimpossible, would be taken hostage by the enemy. This is literally what I logged in to see. Roleplay? From the 2 sweatiest guilds on the server? Huh? This is how you know bug brain is a real thing. Hours passed, and it was clear that the easy free farming of yore was over. The war between Goof and Final Boss had definitely been a huge blunder for both sides. Alas, this was the new reality. A reality of slow farm and rats. So many rats, so many bugs, so many rats. And if things couldn't get worse, I then heard that one noise no one wants to hear in World of Warcraft. There was an enemy rogue in the cave. So now I had to worry about this fucking rat called, literally called Ratbag in front of me stealing my tags. And I also had to be worried about the unknown assassin who was definitely gonna jump me at low health for that easy honor kill. But then there came so many occasions over the next hour where I was definitely low enough to just be a free kill, but I didn't get killed. The scenario made no sense. The rogue was still here.
I just saw him in the back.
But he wasn't doing anything. This puzzle weighed heavily on my mental, so much so that I ended up losing my first tag to Ratbag in about an hour. Or did I? Your eyes do not deceive you. The gnome rogue ran straight through me to get to Ratbag, the only person not in Final Boss in this cave, by the way, and unalived him. And I mean, am I gonna really get involved? This is a pretty good scenario for me. But hold on a second. I know that name. That rogue is in Goof. What the fuck is going on? So here's what the fuck was going on. The reason Goof wanted to take Kimpossible, the best PvP rogue we have to offer, hostage, was because they could then put Kimpossible to work in their hives killing their rats. I love this game. And Kim had done such a fucking good job, as is to be expected, that they felt obligated to return the favor by sending rogues into our hives to clear out our rats. But now that I knew what was going on, I wasn't going to let Kim have all the fun. I tailed Romrek back to the deepest recesses of the Goof hive and scanned for any target not wearing the Goof Troop guild tag. Rat located. I then waited for them to do rat stuff, where I intervened and did rogue stuff. And of course, Goof let me kill them with no retaliation. So I did what I do best and camped them till they logged off. The Rat Exterminator exchange program had formed. I and others would periodically cruise through Goof Hive to make sure it was nice and goof and unalive any non-goofers that were found. And on the flip side, whenever it was obvious a rat was overstaying their welcome in the Final Boss Hive, I would walk into the Goof Hive and beckon someone to come my way. They would then follow me back to the Final Boss Hive and camp every rat until they either spirit revived, or in the case of this Warlock, Frywood, logged off. I do have to give Frywood props though. Out of every rat across this entire event, they were the most persistent and the most annoying to deal with. They had me on ignore since the moment they showed up here, and they griefed my tags for like a week straight. Almost like they were trying to get in the video or something, so fuck you, I'm not showing any of it. As the days flew by and we ticked off more and more Scarab Lords, it seemed we had finally created the perfect farming ecosystem. We had the South Hive, Goof had the West Hive, we shared the surface, and rats were heavily deterred from disrupting this, knowing exactly who would be waiting on the other end to camp them. And in hindsight, it seemed so obvious. We should have just been doing this from the start. After all, Final Boss and Goof have the same goal. We both just want to get as many Scarab Lords as possible. And we're both the largest, most try-hard guilds of our respective factions. This only just makes sense. But this allegiance would never have formed if not for a stupid bit of roleplay at like 4 AM, and this is why I will never not play on roleplay servers. This just wouldn't have happened. A silly little roleplay wherein they took our best PvPer hostage, started events that would soon turn into the greatest farming efficiency module we had had since we controlled all of Regal. Sure, we weren't farming as many fragments per hour, but they were safe, easy, rat-free fragments, farmed alongside gamers who are striving for the same goal as you. Absurd numbers of scavengers Scarab Lords. What we lost in fragments per hour, we made up in morale and team spirit. And honestly, I really believe that if it wasn't for Goof, people in Final Boss probably would have burnt out way sooner. But of course, Hive Regal is a secluded corner of Silithus. What happens in Hive Regal stays in Hive Regal. And so for those looking in, they didn't see the events that led up to this allegiance. They didn't see the war, they didn't see the roleplay, they didn't see this collaborative effort as something to praise. All they saw was collusion.
Cross-faction collusion evidence collection thread.
The rats were pissed. Hello all. The past few days, I've been collecting and editing down evidence to send to Blizzard regarding this recent final boss slash mastermind slash goof troop collusion. Now with Obsidian Council, it looks like. Feel free to add any evidence to the collection. I'm still going through video, and I reckon the more evidence slash emails, the better. This just ends up making the game worse, so hopefully we can do something to push back against it. And attached to the thread was just a bunch of clips slash screenshots of random rats just getting owned and being surprised they couldn't walk in as a solo player and just free farm in Hive Regal. Suffice to say, we didn't get banned, shockingly, but it just goes to show how badly Bug Brain was affecting some players. For them, it was tough to see that the fact of the matter was Final Boss and Goof had just realized fighting each other at this point was a waste of time, and the best course of action to achieve the goal of farming as many Scarab Lords as possible was to just keep each other happy. This was a destined fate. It could have gone no other way, and the proof of this is that this Horde X Alliance Large Guild team-up was being mirrored across plenty of other servers. More importantly, however, this was also being mirrored in the fucking lore taking place in this event right now. The Horde and the Alliance are canonically teaming up to storm Anchorage. Did you miss that? This is peak World of Warcraft! But as the Bug Brain virus spread, the collusion statements began to increase in ridiculousness. For example, collusion on an RP server should be grounds for immediate removal, which is just, bro, you're playing on an RP server. How do you think this occurs, if not for collusion between factions? LOL. Was me not killing Kumin collusion? Hi, welcome to Did You Know, idiot? The Horde and the Alliance learning to put aside their differences to work together for a common goal has only been like the main plot point for like every single fucking WoW expansion since, I don't know, like Warcraft even existed.
Only together, united against the shadow, will you be able to save this world from the flame.
You and I stood side by side on the slopes of Mount Haijan. That world tree did not fall because the Horde and the Alliance worked together.
Cross-faction collusion.
Consider yourself reported, you dirty colluders. Now, I am cherry-picking. It is worth noting that these rats were definitely in the minority of people, but they were a very fucking loud minority. So loud, in fact, that sitting President Donald Trump was forced to make a statement to combat the fake news regarding the collusion. Someone commissioned this and put it in my guild Discord. I had to use it.
This is for the WoW Classic server. Grabulous, okay? You need to know that the Goof Troop did not collude with the final boss. There was zero collusion. They are innocent, okay? Everything being said is fake news. All charges dropped. Did you hear that? All charges dropped.
With a full pardon from the President of the United States, Goof and Final Boss continued to work together towards securing Grobulus's legacy. Together, we were going to farm as many Scarab Lords as possible before the gates would open. But time was running out. As guilds began finishing up their bug farming and moving on to the next part of this cursed quest, don't ruin his moment, you idiot, they would naturally turn their focus towards completing the war effort. After all, they want to go and open Anchorage and raid it. It's like the whole point of this event. At this point in the timeline, it's August 8th, 2020, a very special date. There is currently only one scepter bearer, Typo, but that's all about to change. For if I were to jump forward one day, 4 other people obtained their scepters overnight. I was there, and it was quite something, but we'll get to that later. Because that's not why August 8th was special, no. For that, we need to turn our attention to the war effort data between August 8th and August 9th. August 8th and August 9th. Did you see it? That's an awful lot of Peace Bloom handed in on the Horde side, don't you think?
25,380 Peace Bloom to be exact.
Well, that's because August 8th was a very special day. The day of the Peace Bloom DKP.
Dawnbreaker, Peace Bloom DKP. Dawnbreaker invites all Grobulans to its first Molten Core PDKP. Buy gear with Peace Bloom. Wow. Wow. Time. Discord. See you soon. Farm Peace Bloom.
Thanks, Heavy Hoof. I will. And I did, because this post was made like a week before now, and when you're sitting in a cave farming bugs for days on end, there's a lot of downtime. A lot of downtime to alt-tab onto your secret alt no one knows about and pick Peace Bloom completely anonymously in Duratar.
That's a lot of Peace Bloom.
But the real flowers were the friends I made along the way. Now, you might be wondering, wait, don't you want to prevent the war effort from being completed? After all, once it completes, there are only 5 days until the gates open, and then you can't farm Scarab Lords anymore. And yes, you are right, but
The numbers.
Peace Bloom is pretty damn easy to come by, so you know those bids are going to get absolutely fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
And if it's one thing gamers like seeing, it's big fucking numbers. And when else am I going to get the chance to see someone buy a Mage Blade with flowers? I have no choice but to go. However, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not going to be bidding on any items myself. Corehound Tooth? Perdition's Blade? No thanks. I'm good with my incredibly suboptimal double gut gore ripper. Yes, I have Distracting Dagger in the bank, and no, I'm not going to use it, because even with this handicap, I'm literally a worldwide all-star, and you're all fucking cringe. But wait, then why are you farming Peace Bloom for the Peace Bloom DKP if you're not going to bid on items with your Peace Bloom and the Peace Bloom DKP? Come on, guys, you know the answer to that. Chaos. After this Molten Core, I'm gonna run through the logs and check to see who are the absolute worst players, and then I'm gonna give them all my fucking Peace Bloom. I think the true spirit of the war effort is to give everything you have for a greater cause. And what could be a greater cause than gearing up some guy who's gonna quit before Nax Ramus? Now that's content.
Welcome to Molten Core. Hope you like the entrance, by the way.
Now, as explained last episode, a GDKP is a raid wherein the loot is bid on with gold at the end, and then everyone receives an even split of that gold. With these base rules in mind, and knowing that the objective of this raid is to get as much Peace Bloom as possible for the war effort, one can reasonably assume that there is going to be no Peace Bloom cut at the end of this raid, since it's all going to be handed in. However, there was one more slight quirk to this GDKP that, in hindsight, I can't help but feel should have been on the advertisement. Instead, this quirk was nestled deep inside a Discord chat that most people had only just now started gaining access to. Now, because of the events you're about to see, I no longer have access to the Discord, so you're gonna have to put up with my MS Paint recreation. Within this room, in this Discord, was a list of every piece of Molten Core gear. Each piece of gear had a number assigned to it, and that number indicated the flat price.
Like a base price for bidding, right?
If you wanted gear from this GDKP, you would first pay that flat price, and then you would, wait for it, /roll on the gear along with everyone else who wants to buy a roll? Does this sound like a GDKP to you?
No? What the hell is this? Why would they call it a GDKP if you can't even bid on gear?
This actually is just a free roll pug with extra steps, and there's a reason free roll pugs don't exist anymore, and that's because they are shit. But there you have it. I had joined the world's first GDKP with no bidding allowed. It was clear many people were expecting this GDKP to be run, for use of a better word, properly.
Am I reading this item sheet correctly? There's no bidding?
Wait, I thought this was a DKP.
Someone was going to have to speak to the manager. Once we had zoned into the instance and we were all inside the same voice chat, I decided that someone was going to have to be me. If this is to get, like, the maximum amount of Peace Bloom as possible for the war effort, how come we're not bidding? Surely it would make more sense to let people just bid? Because that's what, like, a DKP is. My argument?
Irrefutable.
My social capital?
Extensive.
My intellect?
Unmatched.
The facts and logic were aligned for a perfect KO. But the response I got might surprise you. Or it might not. I think we all know how this one ends.
If you Peace Bloom in the end, you can still turn it in.
Yeah, you're not planning on turning it in anyway?
No, it wasn't. I don't think most people here were planning on doing that. I think most people were here to buy gear with Peace Bloom and then just auction house what they didn't use. I think expecting fresh level 60 casuals to care about your war effort above their own gold income is
fucking insane.
Especially when, let's just keep it real, most of these players are not going to clear AQ40. In fact, I think it's a safe bet to say that 50% of these players will probably never even walk into the instance portal. But as for me, my Peace Bloom, I would rather just delete it. And that's what I told them.
Yeah, you're not planning on turning it in anyway?
Delete that shit, fuck the horde.
Yeah, I would sooner delete it than not get anything in
That's up
return.
to you, man. can sell it, you can do
Maybe you should play Alliance, you fucking
With the Game Awards in full effect, it seemed I had upset the host with my humble suggestion to run this DKP properly, and the host had evidently not caught on yet to the fact that a lot of people in this raid were feeling pretty pissed off and misled. I recognized some of these names in the raid. I had seen them on my farming ult. They had spent days picking Peace Bloom alongside me, or against me, I guess. So I knew they definitely had at least as much as me. Naturally, they didn't want to let their farming be for nothing, and so they started bargaining.
What if you pay double? Can you get an additional roll?
That's a good idea. And that was a good idea. If people could pay double their roll fee each time they wanted to re-roll, things would at least be more interesting. It still wouldn't be a DKP, but at least it wouldn't be whatever this is. And it wouldn't fuck over the poor noobs who have spent 7 days picking flowers. For God's sake, won't someone think of the noobs? With too many people asking too many questions, Heavy Hoof was out of options. He was about to explain why there was no bidding, why any idea that involved acquiring more Peace Bloom would be thrown out immediately. And that reason was...
I didn't really want to deal with the logistics of having to deal with bids that go up to the 10,000s. Fuck.
Yeah, but isn't that like the point? Was I wrong? I don't think so. But I do see where Heavy Hoof was coming from. I wouldn't want to deal with the logistics of trading several thousand Peace Bloom either. But that's why I'm not running a fucking Peace Bloom DKP. Am I making sense here? I don't host Super Bowl parties either. Wanna know why? Because I don't like football. Also, I don't own a fucking TV. So don't you think it would be a bit shit of me to then host one anyway, and then when people show up to my Super Bowl party and start asking where the game is, I turn around and say, Super Bowl party? This is a superb owl party. You read my invitation wrong. And then when no one buys that, I come clean and say, okay guys, I know there's no TV, but think about this from my perspective, okay? I don't want to deal with the logistics of having to get a television. Come on, man. Yeah, but sure you can agree that it's misleading to say this is a DKP when you're missing the entire point of a DKP, right?
Yeah, I don't want to discuss this really.
No, the point was to get people to fucking farm Peace Bloom and then turn it in. So if you want to go turn it in, go turn it in. We're gonna raid MC and then have fun. So if you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Whoa, you good?
No, we're good, dude. Like, you're just making this shit take longer. So we're gonna go ahead and do it.
Okay, but one more question. Do you guys think Heavy Hoof is acting sus?
Well, dude, if you don't like it, feel free to leave.
If I leave, will you answer the question?
It's a stupid fucking question.
I don't think so.
Perfect. Well, we all do.
Alright, let's ball.
These vibes were fucking rancid. So terrible, in fact, that given the choice between experiencing my first change of scenery in 2 weeks and farming bugs, I picked the bugs. Get me the fuck out of here.
You! Lame!
Hi.
One sec. Yo, Barney, how was the Peace Bloom GDKP, dude?
Not good, you guys. Not good. The Peace Bloom DKP had been a resounding disappointment. In an alternate timeline, it was probably a really fun raid with sick loot. Alas, we are here in the timeline where the people who stayed lament to me in real time how shit the raid is. I would be lying to you if I told you that the entire situation had low-key pissed me off, because my ire was far from low-key. 2 weeks of farming bugs had left my mental on its last thread, and this molten core experience had just burned it to ash. I was about to go from Barney Beekeeper to Barney Gatekeeper. In October of 2019, you asked me how I make my gold, and I gave you my honest answer. And you all laughed at me. Funny little salesman selling his funny little Lucky Charms. How cute. But also stupid. Roleplayers are so fucking stupid, aren't they?
Imagine some random dipshit just comes up to you and wants to trade you a white item that does nothing. And then you tell him, I don't want it. And he's like, no, you do want it. And he just keeps fucking insisting. Yeah, I can only imagine how annoying that would be. This is the Beekeeper fortune. Depending on who you ask, this is either blood money acquired through the peddling of useless items, or the life savings of an idiot commodifying forces above his understanding. I personally think my overexposure to dragons is to blame, because more and more I find myself compulsed to hoard gold. With each month I seem to double my charm output with no end in sight, but I digress. Up until now I had remained a passive player in the war effort, but no more. I was going to use every single piece of gold I had to delay that gate from opening for as long as I possibly could. Starting, of course, with the Peace Bloom market, which I swiftly bought out in its entirety. Gaze in awe as I deal with the logistics of trading several thousand Peace Bloom to my bank hold. Delicious vendor trash. Yes, I could post this all back on the auction house for an easy profit, but I don't want anyone handing in anything. This isn't money to turn into more money. This is money to burn. And so I went down the war effort list, draining each and every resource from the auction house until it was drier than my bones. One thing you should know about me by now is I don't really half-ass anything. Which is why I then took a flight path straight to Gadget Sand to clean out the neutral auction house as well. As I pulled up alongside a gnome mage and made my search for linen bandages, the current hot item, I found a bunch of listings for 1 copper each. Well, that's good timing. As I started to buy them, I found that someone else was buying them at the same time as me, so I instead started from the bottom and worked my way up. It was at this point that I got a whisper.
Those are for the Alliance, dude. Stop buying them.
Was the gnome next to me buying these auctions from a Horde player?
Sounds like collusion to me.
I'd have to double my purchasing speeds lest our pure roleplay server fall victim to yet more game-breaking collusion. Question mark? I responded.
The linen cloths you just bought for 1 copper a stack are for the Alliance war effort.
Okay, cool. They can buy them from me for a higher price then. This, of course, was a lie. I obviously wasn't planning on reselling anything, but I said this because I knew it would piss him off.
Fuck you.
I tried to respond, but
They put me on ignore.
they then went and cried about it on the Grobulus Discord, stating,
Shout out to Barney B from Final Boss for buying the bandages and raising the price on them. 100.
To which Roxy, whom we might meet later, said,
Lol at Barney B.
and tagged me. UJ, World Buff Fanatic, King of the Colluders, and Rat Royalty, then responds,
Yeah, don't blind sell any items. I can hook you up with some contacts.
The colluding Warlock then says,
I was coordinating it.
Oh, when you guys do it, it's coordinating, I see.
The ally I was selling them to was right there buying them as I posted. Barney B just bought fast.
And buy faster I did. I cleaned out the neutral auction house of every single war effort material, but somehow I still wasn't sated. There was only one thing left to do. As I started on my flight to Thunderbluff to camp the Horde auction house, I alt-tabbed to my guild Discord. At everyone. From now until the conclusion of the war effort, I will be reimbursing all war effort material purchases with 5% interest. Please screenshot your TSM Ledger purchase history and proof that you vended or deleted the items to receive payment. Ideally, I'd like people stationed at both neutral and Horde auction houses 24/7, so if you have as much time as I have money to burn, please do your part for our most noble goal and stop this war effort! However, word travels fast. Faster than a Wind Rider, it seems, because when I showed up to Thunderbluff to do my thing, I was swiftly assassinated by 2 rogues. It was clear I personally was not safe to show my face near any auction houses ever again, but that mattered not. I already had my little busy bees out doing the beekeeper's bidding, so I could get back to Silithus to farm bugs. And then my computer crashed because my hard drive had failed. The hard drive containing every single piece of footage I recorded for this event thus far. Now inaccessible. Corrupted. All gone. My roommate and I troubleshooted for hours on end as we tried to get the data off the hard drive, but nothing worked. We were left with just one option, which was to send the hard drive off for data recovery, which costs thousands of dollars and might not even yield any results. But I didn't have thousands of dollars to spend on data recovery anyway, so I was fucked. This was a one-hit kill to my morale. It had all been for nothing, and I wasn't just done with Scarab Lord. I was done with World of Warcraft. I picked up my phone and opened Discord to let my GM know I was quitting, but he had already messaged me first. A link to the Scarab Lord list. It had been updated. My selfless dedication to the cause had not gone unnoticed, and given that Final Boss runs on a merit-based system, the Scarab Lord target list had undergone some renovations. I was now no longer number 18 on the list. I had been bumped up quite a few places to number 11. Holy shit, this might actually be doable. I glanced down at my computer, inside of which lay a rotting, inaccessible hard drive. I may have lost everything that came before, but I can still show you how this finishes. I plugged in a 3 terabyte external hard drive and re-downloaded World of Warcraft, because I made a promise.
Subscribe right now. Patreon.
Like the video. The end. By the way, I fell through the map into Caverns of Time and I can't get out, so if anyone could send help, I'd really appreciate it. Please send help. I can't leave.
You're not getting out.
I'm fucking stuck. Like, I'm actually fucking stuck.
You're gonna stay stuck. You ain't getting out of that shit.
I've got 11 minutes on my Hearthstone as well. This is actually tragic. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry, man. I'm about to head out, so...
No, you can't leave me. You can't leave me alone in the Caverns of Time.
Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I really do have business to attend to.
I'm sure you do. I'll see you later. He really left. I can't believe this. Okay, I guess I'll just look around then.
I've heard tales of a cavern deep, where timelines converge and dragons sleep. If on your journey this place you meet, do not eat the sand. Turn and run, do not delve down. Leave at once, forget what's found. And pray you do not make a sound. Do not eat the sand. Temporal sickness, fractured mind, are all that await should you try to peer into the depths of time. Do not eat the sand. Alas, no, I've seen it all, and in this timeline, as I recall, on deaf ears my warnings fall, because you eat the sand.
Man, I don't even... Whoa.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh, that's a big dragon. Listen, I actually didn't want to be here in the first place. I fell through the ceiling. I was fighting a warlock. God, I promise this is the truth.
Yes. Most visitors relay some version of that tale to me.
Oh, thank God. See,
It has never saved anyone before.
What? Well, then I can be the first. You don't have to eat me. You could just give me, a lifelong ban. Until next expansion, because I do need to come back here for, 2 dungeons in a raid.
You're a funny one, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know about...
Next expansion, he says.
Yeah?
As a rogue.
Yeah?
You did not see everything.
Hello? Can I just leave then? What does that mean? Hey, I saw what would have happened if I...
Then forget.
Oh, see, that has your attention. Hey, what if I was to eat them?
You must never meet them.
I said eat them?
My cavern is not the shortcut to you learning the arcane arts.
Oh, so you do think it would work?
Leave immediately.
Yeah, I'm gone. Hearthstone away!
That one's going to be trouble.
if it isn't my favorite regular. Good to see you again. What'll it be, the usual? They should really call me Barney Barkeeper, right? No, but the bees are very important. I need their honey for the mead that you're drinking. What's that? Video when? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't make... Oh, wait. That was what I was supposed to do last year. That was before. I miss when things were simple. Well, I suppose you've waited long enough. Now, where did I leave you? Oh, I remember. My hard drive had just crashed and I lost everything. That's pretty bad. But then I got bumped up to 11 on the Scarab Lord list. That's pretty good. However, before we jump back into Silithus for the conclusion to this epic tale, there are 2 elephants in the room I need to quickly address. Elephant 1. Chronologically, this doesn't happen until several weeks after the entire AQ event had ended, but spoiler alert, my data was eventually recovered. That's pretty good. I very much appreciate all the kind messages offering recovery advice, software keys, and even financial assistance to help cover the recovery costs. But, and I mean this in the most undickhead way possible, guys, how do you think I made those first 2 videos if the footage wasn't eventually recovered?
That do make sense more.
I promise I'm not trying to come for your critical thinking abilities, okay? I know most of you are American. That's pretty bad. But yeah, it turns out when you're a content creator and you complain about technical stuff on Twitter, sometimes you get contacted by epic social media specialists who work for, I don't know, let's say Western Digital. You know, only the leading brand in data storage, who want to not only attempt to fix your hard drives for free, but also send you extra hard drives for free to make sure this kind of thing never happens to you again, because I make video game videos. And naturally, I agreed. Only a loser says no to a free win, and man, I really needed that win. But wait, there's more. After Western Digital supplied me with multiple new hard drives totaling 5 terabytes of storage and recovered 95% of my original data, I candidly spoke to their social media specialist in regards to my being able to even tell you that this happened, because I have social anxiety and I thought I had to ask permission. Because I really wanted you guys to know that they literally saved this video series, and I don't mean just data-wise. I mean, if it wasn't for that DM on that day that my hard drive crashed telling me that there's still hope, I don't know that I would have even had the motivation to continue, even with me being bumped to number 11 on the Scarab Lord list. So I said that, and they responded, would you like us to sponsor episode 3? Wow, would I? And I was gonna do that shit for free. So, if you're in the market for data storage, might I suggest WD Black? Don't get caught out like I did and nearly lose your life's work because you didn't back it all up like a moron. Browse numerous storage options today at shop.westerndigital.com. They saved this video series, they saved my channel, and most importantly, they saved my data. Elephant 2. Did I just spoil the ending and the title? Yes. But hear me out, okay? Before you come to my humble inn with your pitchforks and torches and thunder furies. Guys, it's been over a year since the Great Bug Farm of 2020. I play WoW every day, and I stream it too. Twitch.tv/Barney. As much as I would like to say I smuggled the rarest mount in the game past the watchful eye of all my stream viewers and have kept it hidden away in the bank all this time in preparation for a grand reveal during TBC, the expansion that famously invalidates ground mounts faster than any other expansion to date, rendering the Scarab Lord mount flex obsolete because it can't fucking fly? No. Sorry, I haven't just spent the last year using my Raptor mount for the meme. I think it's just easier for us all, and it makes the narrative better if I just keep it real. And in saying that, some of the best media ever conceived opens with a spoiler. Romeo and Juliet, Pulp Fiction, This Is Cope. But even so, I made a promise that I would see this event, this video series, this journey right through to its conclusion. And this is not where I gave up. Look at how long this fucking video is. You know I've been cooking up a good one. It might not have the ending some of us wanted, but in life, you gotta push that lucky charm until you can push it no further, because even if you don't sell it, they still have to show their back to walk away. This is the tale of a rogue who stood up against the odds, spat in the face of fate and said, "My failure is on my own terms." This is the tale of a rogue who struggled to the bitter end, giving nothing but 100% at every opportunity so that even defeat might be a proud moment. This is the tale of the rogue who ran out of time. And of course, our story continues in Silithus. Wow. Boy, am I sick of this fucking desert. I had just reinstalled World of Warcraft onto a Sea of Thieves external hard drive I won in a Twitter contest for posting the funniest Sea of Thieves clip. Barney Beekeeper scholars will in the future refer to this moment in my streaming career as foreshadowing Scarab Lord events, but I'd argue obtaining free hard drives due to funny internet video is just a character trait at this point and less of a narrative that I'm controlling, but I digress. I was back and ready to...
Because there is no end to my suffering, hee hee. But when I logged in, I found Silithid horrors untold. And I don't mean the bugs. Oh my god, I have no add-ons. But that was not all. Oh my god, even if I re-download them, I won't have their settings saved. But that was still not all.
By the way, the gates open in 5 days.
Wait, what? Remember how me and a bunch of my busy bees were using my untold riches to gatekeep the war effort's completion? Well, with me offline for a whole 24 hours trying to fix my hard drive, there was no one left to provide gold to the auction house sitters, which means that the war effort had been completed. There was now 5 days exactly until the gates would inevitably open, and there were still 3 Scarab Lords ahead of me. I was running out of time. Now, I could sit here and tell you about how for the next 2 days I farmed more bugs, which is exactly what happened, but I don't really think we need any more of that. At least for now. Instead, I'd rather tell you about some of the notable people I met during my time in Silithus. Starting, of course, with... If you're playing World of Warcraft Classic for the PC on a roleplay server and someone whispers you,
"Wanna make 100 gold an hour?"
I would recommend you immediately block this person and log off for the next 24 hours just to be safe. Some things are better left unknown. Me, however? Well, I never could resist the call of the abyss. Also, I got bug brain, so I would have said yes to anything, to be honest.
Something you're doing?
Yes. Need this scumbag ally killed.
Ooh, my rat cleaning reputation was preceding me. Name and guild, please? I responded. Even though neither of these things actually mattered, I was trying to imply that there were certain Alliance members I wouldn't kill, especially since at this point we were leaning heavily into the collusion memes, even going as far as to leak submission form 1072C to Reddit, which implied we would have to ask permission from an officer before being allowed to PvP anyone else.
Name is Camel Spider and TOW. He is in the S-hole in Ashy.
Wait, Hive Ashy? Oh no. There are very few blind spots in my bug farming timeline, but none so big as my Hive Ashy blind spot, and for good reason. Hive Ashy was consistently swarming with Alliance throughout the entire event. Alliance we had pushed out of Regal weeks prior, Alliance who were molding over the collusion, Alliance who would absolutely kill me on sight were I to show up. And believe me, I tried to make peace so as to document the Hive Ashy history, but my PvP immunity could not be guaranteed. But let the record show, I really did try. Hive Ashy, the one place in Silithus I don't want to see any closer. And the one place I'm definitely just gonna go to. Lol. Oh, you didn't think I was gonna turn down a hit that would have me sneaking into the most densely populated Alliance zone on the map, did you? I live for this, sis. I sprinted into the next room over to steal a rich thorium vein from Fiber.
Yo, Barney, fuck off.
I got prepped too, and snuck away from my Hive Regal farming duties. I would surely not be present for the 11 AM attendance check to collect my bi-hourly bug kill points, but I would certainly hit present anyway. I'm not above BKP fraud if it means I get a death sting, and spoiler alert, I get a death sting. Not that anyone was suspecting I was stealing company time anyway, but as long as I'm back in Hive Regal for the 11:30 attendance check, no one should be any the wiser. I'll be 100 gold up, I'll hit the thorium node on respawn, and that'll just be another dub for the boss bitch Beekeeper. God, I'm good. Welcome to Hive Ashy. Bitch. So we're back in the mine at the Hive. Surreptitiously, I crept through the caves. This place was busy, so I definitely didn't want to be here longer than I had to be. And actually, my target has logged out, so... Ooh, thorium vein. I can't keep getting away with it. Just then, new orders came in. I was now to kill the mage in the back of the Hive. And that's good. Better, even, actually, because let me tell you, you can never get enough practice killing a mage. It's as they say, time saved killing a mage is time saved. Time saved killing... Time spent killing a mage is time saved later. That's a real thing, look it up. Deftly, I dodged several Alliance as I crept through the Hive to find my new target, and after sneaking past Dragon Tears, something I have been very responsible for, I found them, all alone and ripe for the picking in the back of the room. Olmo. I activated Cold Blood for a guaranteed crit and near enough cut the mage's bussy clean off with one swing.
My bussy!
The mage attempts a blink getaway, but unfortunately for them, this is a certified solved matchup, and I'm always 10 steps ahead. Like that blind, for example, that's to bring out the predictable ice block, all according to plan. Now all I have to do is wait out this ice block and predict the final blink, and because time always has a way of ending up on my side, I know the mage is going to blink in this direction. Oh, that's not good. I had been bamboozled by the blink. And now with the mage running out of the hive screaming for help, it would no doubt be mere seconds before everyone collapsed on their location. I activated prep to reset my cooldowns, activated cold blood, and sprinted after them. Slowing down the footage, you can see I actually passed right through a night elf rogue. As we made it back to the surface, Olmo was allowed one last look at the sunset before I secured that bag. But I wasn't out of the woods yet. A mage with surprisingly good reactions caught me out of my vanish, and with no prep to reset my cooldowns and no sprint to escape the Frost Nova, I was a sitting duck. I had to think fast. Okay, download complete. Check this out.
Love dedication. You chased his ass down Limau.
And that was it. A clean hit.
Job done.
No witnesses, an easy 100 gold, and I'd be back in time for registration. God, I'm good. But as I made my escape back to Hive Regal for more bug farming, my client did something unexpected. They revealed to me that
For a later time. For a later time, we shall wait. Because we are back. Running into walls. There. Set our hearth. Dude, why is it so janky? So janky.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away. Very good.
Super egomatic. Click the egomatic on the ground. Except Gadget Water School Day. Where are you now? No, not inside. Just kidding. Oh, it's up here. Oh, jeez here.
Time is money, friend.
Where's that? Avoid the elite Sanford trolls around to level 47, 48. Okay. I'll wait for you, big guy. There you are. Huzzah! Are you there, sir?
Like you're not in charge of your own destiny, like you're being controlled by an invisible hand?
Yeah. We shall wait. Oh, we gotta go for the... Can still do that other quest here into there. It's to the escort. share that? Oh. Well, not allowed to share. Sir, where are you?
Talk to me!
Yep, it's a good investment.
Glad I could help!
Why isn't it working?
You know what that's doing.
What is it doing?
If it doesn't shrink you or turn you into a skeleton, you get feather falling.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, for 2 minutes. Legit. Hey, come here for a second. Did you already get these quests? Wait, are we going over to ZF?
I mean, we can. I don't know. What do you want to do?
We can do ZF. I'm totally fine with ZF.
You want to make me leader?
Oh shit, yeah, my bad. Nope, not Whisper. Promote to leader. Oh, watch this, bro. Hell yeah. 30 more seconds. Ew. That was poison. Bastards.
You're in trouble now.
Yeah, I'll keep that. This we can take it off. More heals. How far away that is. Dude, it's like right here. No, it's not right here. No, it is. I'll be right back. Just had to complete that quest real quick. Alright, it's done. Yeah. I'm assuming some summoning is going to be needed.
I don't know yet.
Booty poker. Going in. Oh.
Just checking. I was checking to see if that guy was inside already.
We do got the mallet. That's such a bargaining chip when you can.
It just sweetens the pot to where people don't want to fuck up and not get to the end.
Right. I'll just use the M. No need to mix it up. I might actually throw... I still need all of the Power Stones, right? Is there anything that comes out of the Power Stone quest in Alderman?
Yeah. Is it anything good? Not really.
Just taking up 2 slots.
You can come inside the dungeon now.
Oh, okay. No one needed summons?
No, I don't think so.
Oh shit.
So you can use that either right at the beginning when we start or whenever
Midway
you feel like pumping a bunch of damage for 30 minutes.
Probably midway. We'll see how the tank is first. We'll see.
Might be able to save the intellect ones because
the power word.
No, the mage should be able to get us the intellect buff.
Right, yeah. He gave me one. But I got one from somewhere. So I got me increased by 32. Does he not need a summons?
Looks like he's good.
Okay. Is that good water?
What he's got? Yeah, sort of.
I need a target.
AoE. Why are we still attacking now? He already went around the corner, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
fuck? Oh, I picked it up. Oh, so did you? Nice. The distress beacon.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. I don't have a target. That's still recharging.
No! No! Oh my god, like I fucking missed it. That was my bad. That was my fault. Oh wait, you can res me. Fuck, dude, that was bad. Oh.
I was like 2 seconds away from
You're
hitting you with
still
a
there?
shield, but
Oh, you're good.
dude.
Get juiced up.
That's still recharging.
It's petrified.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
Oh, clear out the whole thing, okay. Getting the Scarab back there. Oh yeah, what's his name is gone for a minute. Okay. Oh, dude, the mage. There we go.
Everything.
I can't cast that yet. I need a target. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Auction house, baby. Oh shit, actually. Might as well bolt up some mage weave while we got a second. fucking petrified me.
Man, it would be super cool if this guy knew how to fucking hold thread. He's just standing there. Oh, he's petrified. Oh, shit.
I can't drink anymore.
Oof.
Lovely.
If I would have known he was stunned, and that's the whole reason why he couldn't have made hell of a lot of difference.
Yeah. They're immune to fear too. But I guess
Yeah, a lot of
death
times
coil.
it's tough. You don't really want to use a fear in a dungeon because that could just that could pull more.
Right, if it's long term, but death coil I could use, cause an enemy to run for 3 seconds. So it's not far, but it causes 300 damage. So it's a way to like get a little bit of distance, I guess. Rough. Rough. I can. It'll be a second and come up. Oh, they're just patrolling. rare spawn. Oh, it's a rare spawn?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh shit. Okay. Pull him back. Get him on. Get him on the way out.
Damn, those are pretty good.
Okay. But they are. Just in case. What's Dadler waiting on? Maybe he wasn't fucking petrified.
Greetings.
Good stuff. What up, Meowdem? How you doing? How's Meowdem doing today? Is he really just AFK in a dungeon? Oh yeah. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, kinda. I was up till 3:30 last night, grinding away at this. About to be another long night. But it should be good. Should be good. And I'm a little stoned, so... But we good. I'm just relaxing. I'm zoning on this dungeon until we just got wiped. How you been? How are your holidays? This motherfucker right here, making this dungeon 20 times longer. Very good. Get anything good for Christmas? Anything good? Anything nice?
Winter. Yes, winter.
I don't get that.
Winter.
I like to fart in the tub.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Time to get the BG3 on PC now. Right, isn't that what? Yeah. Yeah, now it's starting to be, now it's going to be cross-plat with some clothes. Hell yeah. I always need clothes. Clothes are always those, as when you're growing up you didn't want them, but now it's like good pair of socks and some undies goes a long way. Hell yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait. We're supposed to start a BG3 run, but I don't want it to interrupt the grind to level 60. You got some hours on that, don't you? How many hours do you think? Oh, you left. Nice. I don't even fucking care. Yeah. One of my buddies was looking at like 800 something hours. I don't think I have that many. Can't wait to level my pally. Oh, there's a raid tonight? Bam. Didn't know that. How familiar are you with WoW, Madame?
I almost had a level 51 pally that was gonna tank this, but
really? That would have been nice to have.
But I couldn't on-invite this guy fast enough because somebody else already picked him up.
Yeah, this is like the OG one, but with some add-ons, of course. Some quality of life add-ons and some other ones. But they just had the server refresh.
So lame,
last
dude.
month.
Fucking went AFK and then fucking the first wipe, he's like, "All right, I'm just gonna leave now."
Right? It's probably, yeah. I don't know. It's whatever. It's alright. Not really. It kind of sucks being midway through a dungeon and having them fucking pull out. It's kind of fucking lame.
Yeah, for one, go AFK for a few minutes, whatever, you know. Do what you gotta do.
Wait for him, too. Yeah.
And then wipe, only for him to go AFK again and not say anything or come back. It's like, alright, well.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, as soon as he comes in the instant, we can summon him here, but I don't know. At this point. As they're asking for people for raids.
I didn't even notice.
No, you're good, dude. It's you're fucking. It's not a big deal. I think asking in the guild chat if anyone wants to tank isn't a crime. It was just funny because I saw a bunch of 1, 2, 3s and then the... Yeah. Are we looking? Yes. Well, what the fuck? What in the fuck? Partway through a dungeon. Makes a lot of sense. Just need Ho on the tank. Go for the elite. Welcome to the guild. Damn. Damn, that mage. That was fucking crazy. I guess he's basically doing the equivalent to my Shadow Bolt. Hey, we got one. Fucking flasks of mojo. 369 hours in BG's 3. Oh, when you get on the PC for sure. Chank, choose a doggy's books. Does he need a summon? Is he gonna need a summons or no?
Using gadgets, man.
Okay.
You should be able to get over here.
He'll be fine then. He will be just fine. Yeah, I don't know. I loved my BG3 runs. It's just been a while.
Yeah, I hope that headpiece fucking drops for you this time. It's like 3 times in a row you've gotten that leather chest.
For real. The fucking thing didn't even sell in the auction house, bro. Must not have been that good. I said that that chest piece with like for like that pally one, or was it for a rogue, or it was for, well, I can't remember what the fuck. Or no, I'm thinking of Aldem. No, was it here, or was that Aldemon? I think that was Aldemon. Never mind. It all meshed together yesterday. Yeah, because now that I'm thinking about it is when we're in Alderman with the rogue. Man, that was a waste of fucking popping them greater intellect and shadow power. Fucking, he did that.
Oh, you popped it?
Right, yeah, dude, right before that fight. Not before I knew he was AFK. Easy. Not before I knew he was AFK. I thought you rezzed him, and then I looked, and then as soon as I popped him, I looked over and I was like, he's not like sitting down just because he's drinking or some shit. I was like, that's fucking cool. There we are. Last night we had a fucking good group. We like the fucking first 2 we ran were like perfect.
Pretty much every single one we ran yesterday was good.
Oh, did I pull one?
No, it's...
Addicts Anonymous. That's a guild.
I guess.
It's a fucking whack-ass guild name. To each their own. Sure, some could say Gawk was a whack-ass guild name too. But...
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Big A. Oh yeah, I was. It just.
I mean, it wasn't that bad, but
it wasn't anything good. Waiting for him to round. What is this guy?
we're taking him. We're taking him.
No, I was looking at over at this Warlock, but he was doing some other crazy shit.
Oh, this warrior that's 2 levels below that other one fucking is more tanky.
Huh. Dropped fucking shit. Oh. It's alright, we get it. Take it. Sweet.
You tell the difference with your shadow damage, or?
Yeah, a little bit. I haven't really, like, done it just regular shadow bolts, but I haven't included the, so yeah, actually, yeah, it's definitely doing better. As soon as I add the Curse of Shadows, Curse of Shadows will definitely help. This warrior know where the fuck they're going? Oh, this mage is gonna do this. Hit him, mage. Fuck.
That was kind of wild.
Guys, like, mind if we get a few? 100?
Just a few.
Wait, do they need husk fragments?
They've got them all.
Oh, I got them all. Oh, it's on cracked scarab shells. Never mind. That's a little trash. Quest item you can't pick up.
That's still recharging.
Look at them.
Yeah, if I can farm those.
What's that?
So if I'm able to farm those mushrooms, I can get you a bunch of those.
Sands consume you.
Oh my god, I totally forgot.
Still recharging.
Yeah. No, the zombies are gonna come out, aren't they? Wait, who opened chest? Was there a chest?
They only got... Yeah, it didn't really come with anything. I don't think there was really anything in there, though.
That's still recharging. That spell is ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, what did I get fucking for?
Just the tank CC.
I'm just gonna have to pay attention to whoever he's initially targeting.
Well, he got CC'd. He got...
No, he's fine.
He got turned into a frog, and when that happened, it broke.
Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. Oh, I didn't want that. Never mind. Oh, he pulled that whole fucking shit.
Hooray!
Hooray! Why does he go for the scarab?
I think he just sorts.
No.
Basically it's an AOE for arms warriors where it hits multiple enemies, so there's a good chance of that.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that.
Another rare. Good stuff. Where's the other rare? Oh, right there. Dust Wrath. I wonder why my rare thing isn't working.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, no, it was that one. Maybe not. No. Maybe not.
Let the executions begin.
Adios, Dead Mine.
No, I can't remember what the fuck that means.
That's still recharging.
Oh, Dire Maul.
Oh.
I think. I don't honestly.
No clue.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh look, you're just a little wee guy. Actually,
Fall asleep. Okay, fall asleep.
Alright. Did you need me a pack of wool or something, dude?
God damn it, dude. So stupid.
Can't ever get it.
It'll drop eventually.
Damn, I still didn't have that much. What a guy. Get some moonberry juice. Oh, snakes.
desert be mine.
That's still recharging.
The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Feel the fury of the sands.
Wow.
Dang, dude.
I was sick.
Oh, yeah.
Just leave party. No. It was all a ruse. We didn't have the mallet. The fuck?
There, dude.
Did you guys just jump over?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wait, what the fuck? AoE on one guy. Thought there was more coming out. What the fuck is this goblin doing? Dun, 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 dun. It's been 45 minutes since that guy left.
Yeah, glad he's fucking gone. To be honest.
Glad. Those fucking dogs.
This level 46 is doing quite a bit better than they were tanking.
Yeah. Wait, is he already hitting the god? Definitely want to clear first. Oh shit. Look at that damage. GG's. Run another one.
We can try to, yeah.
Run, Walter. Oh, that's why I couldn't see you. You're so little. Just a little feller. I have to go grab some slippers as my feet are fucking frozen. Be right back. That worked out.
I like Western Normal Bay Clubhouse.
Sweet ASMR of the wave coughing. You know,
Hold
now you're
up.
fine. What?
This is the same. Oh, Hank. This warrior that I invited, I recognize him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, he was in CEF earlier today, talking to, or in Stranglethorn, talking shit to somebody.
Was he?
Yeah.
That's funny as well. Oh, you got more? Gave him 50 silver for what he gave me.
Oh, you didn't. If he gave you water, don't worry about that. If you're running the same dungeon and you get water from a mage, I mean, if you're feeling generous, go for it. But most times,
Most times
we're doing the same thing here, buddy. You're
gonna need me to be able to fucking last.
I was just saving them time too.
Right. There he goes. Speaking of mage, where did he go? Oh, he's right next to you. Yeah, I just heard. Landon losing it. Hit the blicky. Silk in a dungeon like this? Oh, nice.
Oh, she leveled up just in time. Holy shit. Use LOS.
What, babe?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Oh shit.
I can't attack that target.
We.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't
Slippers make a hell of a difference down here.
Okay.
My feet were fucking freezing. And I didn't want to burn you out by turning the heat up.
Oh, it's all good. If it ever gets cold, I don't know how much heat actually gets down. Actually, it's really like the place in the house sometimes. headset's running.
Yeah, she'll get toasty down here at times.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Nice.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Guy coming up behind us, big guy. Oops. We'll need that.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. I can't pass that
No, I think it was a chest piece or something from here that I got. 'Cause I remember selling that thing too. Or no, I disenchanted that. Just kidding.
Damn. Becoming a profitable fucking thing for me.
What's that?
So it's becoming real profitable for me right now.
What's that? Oh, you winning?
Getting these,
yeah,
getting
fuck.
these drops, I can sell them all for like 3 gold a piece.
That's nice. I'm gonna have to start needing on everything.
Yeah.
No.
Sands consume you.
Oh, there's a good one for you, bro.
Yeah. Bam.
You're rolling for the chest.
Oh. You lucky son of a bitch.
There's never anything really good in there anyways, it seems. Not very often.
That's still recharging. That spell is ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. My mana is low. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Do you have a better hat on or something? Or you just take that one off?
Just hiding it. You can hide your helm.
Oh, you can?
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck do you do that?
In the options, I can show you.
Oh.
But when this headpiece drops, you're not going to want to hide it, so... Because it's going to drop right now.
Right now. The voodoo one or whatever.
That's still recharging.
Let the executions begin.
I kind of want to bring my succubus out, but yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do it real quick.
Now what?
this party started.
Have a good one.
Never felt so good.
God damn it! Why is that thing not dropping, dude? That's actually kind of
Fucking
annoying.
headpiece. God damn you!
It's supposed to have the highest drop rate out of everything, but it's the only one we haven't seen.
That's literally... Yeah, I got the staff at least.
Get you the hands and this mask.
How are you?
Let's get this party started.
No, wrong one, wrong one, wrong. Fuck. My fucking bad.
God, dude, I can't believe you've done this.
Great. What a great shame. Kind of spicy things up a bit.
Never felt so good.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Let's get this party started.
That's still recharging.
Never felt so.
That spell isn't ready yet.
supreme.
Let's us.
Feel the fury of the sand.
That warrior is 100% gonna want those.
Sick. Yeah, after I get out of this dungeon. No. Guess not.
You take a little break after this, or what?
Just gonna. Oh, port. Where to?
Hey, bro.
Iron Forge. There it is. Just do this. See, now it's doing that in OBS again. Why are you doing that? I don't know why it's acting out.
Their actual identity, and as it turns out, Nita Hitman was someone I was already quite familiar with. Introducing Chatu, the human paladin. Something you need to understand about me is that for every tale I tell you, there's 100 of the exact same nature that go untold. The Barney Beekeeper iceberg runs deep, but you only ever see the tip on YouTube.
But you can see more at twitch.tv/Barney though. Hey Asmongold, give me a host!
Zul'Farrak wasn't the only dungeon I entertainingly struggled through, Hallow's End wasn't the only roleplay event I attended, and Dragon wasn't the only person to meet with a terrible fate several times over. So where does my client fall into all of this, you ask? Well, to cut a long camping story short, I drowned him in Menethil Harbor. Twice. But despite all the many minor inconveniences this guy had suffered at my hands, he had hired my services anyway, and for that, he had my respect. And my daggers. Killing him again, I whispered, and I wasn't gonna get caught this time either. I waited for the Sandstalker to get in melee range, and then I let it rip. Despite the Sandstalker stealing my kill in my fucking promos, Olmo was dead, again, and my client was free to come and take the farm. As they left, Olmo made the foolish decision to revive right on top of his body, and well, it's all fucking scrubbed to be honest. I'm getting bored. With a couple of freebies secured for my client, and with a warrior now watching over Olmo, it was about time I took my leave and cashed out. All things considered, this had been a very lucrative business trip, and I was ready to return to Hive Regal for more farming. Okay, fine, I'll do one more. But failure was not an option. I was put
putting my perfect KDA on the line, and in a 2v1 scenario, the stakes had never been higher. I sapped the warrior, ambushed Olmo, but the warrior immediately broke free, and then Olmo ice blocked. Oh, that's not good. Panic vanish! Just then, BKP attendance was taken. I marked present despite not being present, and was instantly unstealthed by the warrior's demoralizing shout despite resisting it. Instant karma. I can't even be mad. Okay, maybe I should run away. After blowing blind to get the sticky warrior off me, I crawled up the surface, making sure to break line of sight so as to prevent the frostbolt bombardment from continuing. My stealth parkour skills came in clutch as I narrowly avoided certain demise at the hand of Olmo's cone of cold, but it was too little too late. I was already out. Yeah, out of fucks to give, of course I walked right back in there. And unfortunately for Olmo, he had overextended away from their bodyguard. Right onto the end of my cold blood ambush. I walked out of Hive Ashi waving to Nymeria as I left, knowing she wouldn't attack me because, well, that's Nymeria, the only druid I respect. Friend or foe, we go way back. One last thorium vein stolen from these trash idiots and I was out. For real this time. No fake out. I promise. And that's the end of my Hitman story. I took a flight path to Tanaris, put some useless trash on the neutral auction house, and my client purchased them for 100 gold. And of course, I made it back in time for the 11:30 registration. No one was any the wiser of my absence, and I stole the node on respawn from Fiverr.
Please go away, Barney.
God, I fucking love being a rogue.
Number 2, Me on the Peon. Every day, Me on the Peon wakes up at the crack of dawn to make his daily pilgrimage from Durotar to Silithus. He does this on foot, for he is too poor to afford the public transport, but he does it gladly, and he does it with a smile. The journey is arduous and filled with peril, but who else will take care of the fools down there in Silithus if not for him? Every day, Me on the Peon wakes up at the crack of dawn to make his daily pilgrimage from Durotar to Silithus.
To hand out ice cream. Delicious.
Free hug with every code.
Just don't ask him where he gets it from. When I first heard of Me on the Peon in general chat, I assumed he was just another hallucination, another symptom of the bug brain virus. But then one day I was so hungry and so hot. Oh man, ice cream sounds so good right now. In that moment, I cried out, "Help me, Meon!" And there he was.
Bad bug, no hurt, Barney.
Meon's helping me kill the mob! He had saved my life and came bearing gifts of frozen cream. I thought it only fair to trade a carapace fragment in return.
Now Meon can be Bug King.
I don't know if Meon the Peon ever became a Bug King, but he is forever a grobulous hero. And also the only person the subreddit has ever liked, including me. Like, no one's making nice memes about me, man. All I get is this shit. And it's all fucking true, like... You know how in Minecraft when the sun goes down, all the monsters come out and it's just fucking awful? Well, when the sun went down in Silithus, Neki and Baja Blaster would come out to play every night without fail. Because, as it turns out, a certain Collusion King may or may not have placed a hit on me to counteract my attempts to keep the gates closed. Those same rogues that assassinated me at every auction house I attempted to fleece had now resolved to just straight camping me if I left my own hive. It was, in short, a living hell. Fortunately, this is where my enigmatic shaman tank friend, Hanging Haze, comes into the picture. And yes, I said shaman tank, so you already know what kind of player we're dealing with here. Every so often, Hanging Haze sends me mail, and whenever I receive mail from him, I know I'm in for some shit because he seems to exclusively send meme items I've never even seen before. Potions that make you astrally project, dice roll trinkets, and discombobulators are all par for the course when Hanging Haze is involved. Hell, even recently in TBC, he gifted me 2 rings which have a chance to freeze your attacker for several seconds, and urged me to do arena with both equipped. Great idea, by the way. So when he heard I was being camped on the daily, or nightly I guess, he did what every good shaman friend would do. He gifted me the portals deck. Dearest Barney Beekeeper, I won't always be there to guard you, blah blah blah, so please do me a favor, keep this trinket with you. They say if you ever fall in battle, this card can bring you back from the Shadowlands. If you're lucky enough, that is. Now, whilst the trinket doesn't always work, it has absolutely turned the tide of battle more times than I can even count at this point. The item description says it's only a 10% reincarnation rate, but this item procs so much for me, I don't think I will ever go anywhere without it again. Rule 1 of being a rogue is don't fuck.
OBS is being such a bastard, dude. I don't know why. Auction house we go. What the fuck? Dude, oh, I guess I have shit I can sell. I wonder if that meat sold. Yeah, it did.
Hello.
Oh wow.
Safe travels.
Oh, that's. Oh, I'm just gonna sell it then.
How are you?
I'm gonna sell that and disenchant the other two.
See you soon.
Oh, nice. Where boots are you? Oh. Let's try spawn, alright. Oh shit. Where'd you go? Oh, you're outside. So 6, 14. Yeah. You there, big guy? Not quite.
Huh?
Oh, Sam, let me see your chest piece, shoulders, and boots. Gotcha. Huzzah! Mr. Metalhead, Texas. What is going on, sir? Where have you been? Missed you.
What up, Metal?
Shit, where'd you go, bro? We're in Discord if you want to chill, homie. We went over to Auction House now. Get some din-din, what you having? Okay, stop, stop, stop! Let me see your chest.
Do you have any spirit on that by chance or no?
No. And then let me see your boots. Actually, here, let me see. Spirit, two-handed weapon. So, I mean, could do it to the staff, but...
Do you have any... No, I suppose you probably don't have any single intellect.
Let me see your cloak.
Get the armor one.
There you go, good stuff.
Hell yeah.
240 enchanting. Now look at you.
Did you get any of the beast slaying ones that I sent to you?
Here, once. Yeah, I think. Yeah. This one. True weapon.
I fell off. Metal, you can always come back, man.
You didn't. Make nuts, dude. Some McD's. Yeah, there's lesser intellect I can do to a two-handed weapon, so, I mean, staffs are two-handed weapons.
Mm-hmm. You do it to your own.
Mm-hmm. Thinking about it, I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna run into the bank. What does that need? My sub ran out, and I don't think I want to pay to keep playing. If I'm no, you're. I guess that was about the time. Hey, yeah, because mine ran out.
It's been about a month. Yeah.
No, it was when we were running SM. Literally when we walked in, and I disconnected. I thought you did too. I like ran up like a crackhead. Ran upstairs like a crackhead.
What happened?
Where is it?
I need my fix.
Greater magic essence. Oh shit. Sick, eh? Like just like cough and sneeze or like throwing up and shit.
You got my attention.
I got some of that. Okay. Yeah. Do you want the spirit one, Big A? It's spirit +1, but... Or +3. You got better. The stomach bug? Damn, dude. I feel like that's almost 10 times worse than like when you just got the coughing and sneezing shit. And you're just like throwing up constant if you're not sleeping. Can't hold shit down. Would you want the spirit one, Big A?
I've got a one-handed and an offhand right now, so...
No, for your staff.
I don't have a staff.
Oh. Oh shit, for some reason I thought you had a staff. Okay.
How are you?
I can go back. Damn. Got bolts of fucking cloth, of silk cloth. I got 2 stacks.
Watch, get her back.
Looks like I'm just gonna hold on to vision dust. How much do I have? 5 gold? Damn. Thinking about questing over in that area, or you just want to kind of run and do your own thing, or do you want to run CF?
We can CF.
Oh yeah.
That's... Keep grinding it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
For real though.
How much gold are you sitting on right now?
5.
Oh shit, how?
Bro, I just told you I probably, when I went...
Oh, fuck.
My Warlock, when I just, because I just hit 48, so my Warlock and my, like, demons.
I gotta do the same thing. I'm sitting on 67 gold right now.
What's on your mind?
76 between all my characters.
Yeah, like what I said, I don't think my characters hit over 30 gold. Even after Dingo sent that. It's almost, but... I gotta spend it on the fucking spells and shit, man. And then also, my professions, I gotta buy those as well. Not as much. Not nearly as much. But then I need some of the mats to make them. Making all sorts of excuses. Hey. Enjoy the food, Metal. Wait, I can do this.
Fade. Yield.
Cause I gotta fly away. I'm heading over to the harbor. I think. Oh, I can actually, when I get into town too, I can turn in that water survey one. Nice. Still not doing the escort one. Didn't we discover the altar of Zool?
Yeah, we did all that. Or no, that's the one we missed, remember? Because we were just running away, running for our fucking lives.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we could death run it. We could definitely do that if you wanted to complete it.
Possibly.
Just pop a bubble on both of us and jump on our mounts and get as far in there as we can.
Walking in there.
And then just fear on our way out.
Then I have 150 plus for the ancient egg in the hinterlands. So it's not on C, you can't hide it. You have to actually go into your options.
Wait, what?
For hiding your hat or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hang on 1 second.
Oh shit, hurry. No, long gone. Probably would have made it if I didn't stop. It's alright. Definitely wouldn't be in there. Not there. Whatever, I don't care that much. I don't care that much about it.
Oh, I don't know what else I can do. Be heading back over there. And at this point, it might actually be worth just leaving our characters over there instead. Possibly.
The ship has not arrived. Just summon you over there.
What the fuck just happened?
What?
My UI is glitching out. What the hell?
Oh wow, now it's saying 101. Why is using so much? Here it comes. Rico Suave has left the guild. Gold anything? Made weave. Almost enough to make 3. Damn, my enchanting's actually higher than my tailoring now. Greater intellect for 15 minutes. What the fuck is he doing with that? Watch this, I'm gonna catch up to you.
Well met. See you soon.
Dude, oh my god, I'm so dense. I could have just hearths over there. Oh. Looks like I saved my hearth for the next time. Even though last time it took us over a fucking hour to run it. Well, the one time. I guess I don't know. I can't say much about the perception of time while we're playing WoW. It usually is.
Just flies by.
Yeah. Where are you at right now?
Waiting for the boat that you just got off of.
Oh, gotcha. I was just wondering because I didn't know if I was going to have time to run over to the Ungoro, but I don't think I'm going to even attempt that shit.
We'll probably still end up going over there. It's a good spot to quest.
It's only 2 levels ahead, but...
Yeah, I usually wait until like 50 to go over to Ungoro, so...
Usually I've found from like Questy, it's always like a level or two ahead of whatever you're fighting is usually best. Or rested XP, sorry, not Questy. I wonder if this is a ZF one. Maybe, because it was like right out in front of ZF. Probably not.
Wait, I'm sorry. I was looking at something.
What's that?
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. I think. Oh, quest. What the fuck? Kills. Oh, fuck. No, I guess that's right up front there. Oh, that's text and a half. Walker out. Really? 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 Going right to ZF. That's way further out than I thought it was.
stacking it to where people who wear cloth aren't going to be in this one.
They don't want this.
They don't want to. Yeah, it ain't happening.
Fucking headpiece is mine.
And those gloves, if we can get those gloves too, that'd be fucking huge.
I'm just by the entrance. Wish I had enchantments for my, like, waist, but I don't even know if there are any. Oh shit. Oh, for summoning or what? What the fuck does he need? Losing it. There he is. What's the one that turns you into a pirate? Is that the same one? Or no, it's a ninja or a pirate.
So that's the savory delights or something like that. That's, I don't know if you remember, but a while back, Dingo posted a thing saying all that. Oh. Saying that he got it as a drop. Why the fuck did it stop looking?
Yeah, you. I need
DPS up to wazoo.
No cam for like a fucking hour.
Light starting to get to you or what?
Yeah, it's gonna be a long journey if I'm already fucking feeling it from staring at them.
What for the books?
Zug zug. Zug zug be zuggin'. Zug away, young Zug. And mallet. Don't forget the mallet. Actually, last group didn't seem to give a fuck.
No, everybody had it.
Oh.
Damn.
Where's the tanks? Oh, snap.
Heyo.
Need a summon, I'm assuming. Get him here now. Stat.
Get him here right now.
Zug zug.
Care what it takes.
charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. How much mana? I can't cast that yet. My mana is low. I need more mana. That's still recharging.
Jesus, holy fucking Christ.
That was
a spicy
something, dude. That was a fucking spicy meatball.
Bro, I was just running around like crazy and they're coming after me.
You still have any of those elixir?
No.
Greater intellect, no.
It should do.
That spell isn't ready yet.
We're taking this way. Homeboy doesn't know what are we doing here?
That's still recharging.
What the fuck way did we just go?
The little detour that I've never seen anybody take before. What the fuck? What's going on?
That in the butt right away. pots on them and shit. And my imp. The fuck are they going? This dude fucking quit pulling shit without fucking letting us get. Figure it out.
I got some waters I can give you if you need it.
I got some. They're just like not best kind. That's what I've been using too.
My mana is low. I need a target. Nothing of mana. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that.
Best way to handle that is just letting them fucking stay at like 2/3 health or something, or half health, and just let them like actually have to like pay attention. Be like, oh, I wonder why my health is so low.
Right.
What happened?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Man, can you imagine if we had a fucking warrior that could feel threat? Man, that'd be fucking cool. Holy shit.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
really good for a shaman. Or a hunter.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
Oh, fuck yeah, those are way better. Holy fuck.
Yep. Yeah, just use the shit out of those. Did you see the thing that he put in there before?
Oh, no, what he said.
Talking about how, as a former healer, you scare him because of how low you let your health go down to. I don't mind it. It's not that big of a deal.
I have ways.
Like it's only bitten us in the ass like one time, I think. Where
Yeah, and it was the time I wasn't. It was right before you couldn't get yours off, and I literally couldn't get mine off. Like, in order to, like, save myself. It's very seldom. And tonight,
Dine in heck.
we dine in Barta. That was fucking cool.
What?
Just had a fucking wave of them come at me, and I just had to fucking get my Void Walker out in order to sack it, in order to fucking survive.
Hey, I mean that's good.
Oh, I know. And I know what the fuck I'm doing. No, I'm just kidding.
I bubbled you because
oh
I seen
no,
your
not you.
hit.
It's and I think I don't know what it is, but it's hard for him to. I'm not even like pulling like crazy thread either.
That's still recharging.
Dude, you've got to be fucking shitting me. There's like no way. I'm just
the probability.
It's so low. We've ran this so many times and it hasn't dropped a single time. I've seen that chest piece at least like 7 or 8 times now. At least that.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
They just pull the other side just for funsies.
Oh, I guess.
That's still recharging.
awesome. Nice.
What this paladin was doing, but
This desert be mine. The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Fury of the sand.
I need more mana. That's still recharging.
Well. Papa Murphy's definitely doing its work.
oh yeah.
It's about Tom 30. I feel like we ran it backwards. Or no, we ran it this way the first time.
No, we didn't.
That's still recharging.
Sands consume you.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh yeah, get them gloves, baby. Get them motherfucking
I
gloves.
don't have a target.
Get that shit. Again, it's like only the second time these have ever fucking dropped. It's ridiculous. Wait, what?
Gloves I have are better.
What? Really?
Yeah, I have. You gotta realize I bought my gloves.
Oh.
I bought my gloves. Actually, let me see. Yeah.
Really?
No, they weren't.
I was gonna say
They weren't better. Good thing I didn't need on them. Am I right? That would have been
That's
really
what I was
smart to
waiting.
fucking need on them.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Oh my god, I don't know why I had fucking 3-slot fucking gloves already. What a dipshit. Whatever. Whatever. Who got them? Pampas?
Yeah.
Are those bind on pickup? Fucking dead. Oh, cause he's fucking Shadow Ward right now. What the? No. Fucking no fucking wonder.
That's still recharging.
No fucking. Jesus. Yeah, fine, I'll fucking pick up.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that.
God, I'm such a fucking idiot. Whatever. Makes me want to burn the pair of gloves I fucking am currently wearing and make myself go without gloves.
You're, Jesus Christ. Fine, dude.
No more gloves for this guy.
Be running it again, so don't worry.
Those weren't the bosses, were it? Was it?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
Well. I guess face tanking the boss really isn't the smartest like that.
I don't know what really went wrong there. I think we just need to burn the boss down.
No, there's more mobs that ended up coming in because we didn't clear the rest of like the left.
Oh yeah.
So then we had another lizard, like an actual one, not like the ones that spawn that you can usually melt pretty quick.
Yeah.
Like the ones coming up the hill, so that on top of the boss, fucking whatever, basilisk. So no. That's why I wouldn't mind dual spec for like when I know I should just be like, alright, I'm gonna have to really wait this. But no. Try to burn him with the destruction, but I think some of them in here have fucking shadow immunity. At least the one in the scarab room does.
Yeah, probably.
I'm about to not AoE sometimes because I always pull them out.
Got them all up.
What's that?
Just
that's what I'm gonna do.
Got them all, man.
So I think the AoE must be pulling way too much threat. I don't know.
In these kind of scenarios, you can. I would AoE. It's always better to AoE these.
I just didn't know if it attracted more of them or not.
When it's the non-elites like this, you can, yeah, you can do that shit all day.
No, did he pull these ones last time?
Boss, I think.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I don't think he pulled it by itself that we're doing right now. I know that.
That spell isn't ready yet. recharging. I can't pass that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Where are we on to?
Well,
I just seen them say yeah. Another one.
I definitely need repairs.
Yeah. After the downs we had.
And from there we can either go back in and try to get that mask one more time, or
I'm down. Yeah, I have one of those chicken robot escort quests here too, but
yeah. so do I.
I don't know how much I feel like doing that, but yeah. I'm kind of pissed off about them gloves still, I don't know why. Such an idiot.
You want to what?
Try and get them gloves. The gloves, like,
yeah,
I didn't fucking need on.
Goodbye. How may I help? Bashar Fela.
Wrong person. I can disenchant that.
Hurry back!
Yeah, I need to get some other stuff.
Talk to me!
There's like a general... Is there like a general goods person?
Yeah, there should be.
Maybe to the left.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Miner.
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Interesting. Oh, do I have a deal for you? Glad I could help.
Shit. Yeah, the general...
Yo!
Says all the general stuff. I think he's on the west side of town.
Hurry back!
I think.
Gotta weave up these headbands over your back.
Oh shit, a 20 slot fucking soul bag. Damn. Wow, that takes a minute.
the fuck? Why can I not find it? Fucking blind with a bat. It's a bank.
Yo!
Oh, no. Still bank.
Glad I could help.
What's up?
Time is money, friend.
Jesus, fuck.
Hey, yeah.
I got what you need.
I'm losing my fucking mind. Huh. What the fuck do goblins even eat?
Hey, yeah. Glad I could help.
I got the best deals anywhere. Keep it real. Hey, how you doing? Be good.
What in the fuck? Where are you at right now, Big A?
In Gadgetzan.
Did you find where they sell like food and shit?
Sell food in the at the butcher in the inn.
Ah, potential customer.
There we go. Oof.
Keep it real. Do I have a deal for you? Have a good one.
That's pretty much. Oh, the sunken temple. We gotta turn that in, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that what this one is? No. not gonna get that. Sounds like it's underwater and I'm not going to do that shit. I am gonna do this though.
That's still recharging. Need to get closer.
Wanted.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, should do.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. Out of range. I can't pass that yet. It's too far away. My mana is low. I don't have a target.
A little soul shard farming.
I need to get closer. Out of range. That's still recharging. I can't pass that. It's too far away.
What's the plan? What we got going on, sir? Notice you've been in the same location for a minute.
Give me a minute.
Okay. Oh. So yeah, I guess. I'm gonna just summon my whole. What are you eating? What you eat? None.
What's up? Keep it real. Glad I could help. Keep it real. Hurry back. Glad I could help. Time is money, friend.
Oh shit. Should have read that maybe before I used it.
What's up? Keep it real.
Oh.
Hurry back.
Equips on your head. Hold on to it, but I don't feel like doing mind detecting right now at all. Oh shit.
I need to get closer.
My B.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Hello?
Oh, I said you're good.
So is that the plan then?
What's that?
CF again, or what do you want to do?
Oh yeah, I'm down with CF again. I was just farming for some soul shards because I always hate being under 10.
See that guy sells a 20 slot tailoring bag?
Where?
Right here.
Talk to me.
He has a recipe for a soul pouch. 20 slot soul.
Oh
soul
shit.
bag. $260 tailoring now. I mean, it's pretty up there.
I need 23 more levels, but let's go buy it and stick it in my bank, I guess.
Oh, mirror.
Yo!
Fuck.
How did I end up with more shit?
Be good!
Let's go sell some shit.
Hey, how you
We're
doing?
gonna try something a little bit different.
What's that?
Maradon.
Wait, what are we trying? Sorry.
Another dungeon, Maradon.
Oh, okay.
Keep it real.
But we're gonna fly
Yo.
to Desolus.
Fly to Desolus. Okay. Staring at that for too long. Yeah, these are won't go by. Alright.
Have a good one.
Where do we gotta fly to, sorry? Where do we gotta fly, Desolus?
Welcome. Keep your feet on the
Holy
ground.
shit, 8 minutes. Bro wants to do a 4-man?
Or you can grab an extra heal.
Yeah, I'd rather do that.
Oh my god. She's trying to fucking stack it so she can get it herself. Oh my god, that is hilarious.
What's that?
The fucking Blackstone ring. It's BIS for warriors and pretty much all melee users.
Oh,
She's
really?
trying to stack a group to where nobody else needs it. She's trying to get all casters. Hilarious.
5 is definitely better than 4. I will agree with you.
There's DPS, he just doesn't.
Huh.
Whatever. Did he want Blackstone? That's what I'm saying, dude. God damn it. Whatever. Dude. It's just hilarious to me. I don't know why. Shouldn't be a fucking... Shouldn't be a shocker, though. Oh, we don't have any of those quests either. I want the cold stone. The fuck?
Whoa!
What?
Yeah. Chance on landing a damaging spell to deal 100 shadow damage and restore 100 mana to you.
That would be pretty fucking crazy.
That is exactly. Fucking hell yeah. That sounds pretty good. Wait, except for... Yeah. I would just hold that instead of a staff.
And just get an offhand too.
Oh yeah, I could use it offhand, couldn't I?
He's fucking with you. If you were to do that, that'd be a pretty big douche move on his part.
Actually sounds like a perfect time.
Oh, we are not in the same layer.
What's the haps?
We weren't on the same layer.
Oh shit, really? Where do we go to? Oh, you're here. You're here now.
Still not on the same layer. Oh, what the fuck is going on?
At least I can follow your beacon of hope. Keeps just like shooting forward.
Oh shit, those are both fucking quests there.
Where?
Shit. Yeah, we'll be back for Maraudon. It's not a big deal. Let's see if this guy can share some quests anyways.
I think I'm going the right way. There's cows. This must be like what dimensions are like. Like you're here, but you're just on a different layer.
It's like wormholes, man.
Wormholes, dude. Matthew McConaughey. Did you know that in Interstellar, the cornfield... Did I make the right choice? The left?
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple ways to get down there, but... So the lore goes, the final boss of this dungeon is the reason why Desolus is like this, because when she woke up from her slumber, she basically ate up all the life in this area.
What a bitch.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Oh, fuck. You popped into existence now. We must have to be closer or something.
Oh, what the hell?
It was all that Matthew McConaughey talk.
Uh-huh, yeah.
He started pushing books off the shelf, and Blizzard was like, oh, shit. If I remember that movie correctly. I hope we at least beat one person here.
But we did not. You're actually going to be the last ones to get here.
Oh, fuck. Here, let me put you on follow for a sec, okay? look, we made it. Oh, shit. Oh, oh. Feel like old Indiana Jones. Horse people. Horse people.
I can't use that.
Quickie. Are we gonna need underwater breathing?
I don't think so.
No, 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 no. Not the fucking one I wanted to hit. That was a total misclick.
What'd you do?
Fucking howl. Oh, that was scary. Never felt a light flash before my eyes like that before. Bro, like, what the fuck was that?
That's still recharging. That spell is ready.
notice it, to be honest. smart dragon back here where there's sound?
I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't pass that. That spell isn't ready. I need to get closer. target.
Well, this is kind of the lame version of this because we're only going straight for her, which is
Oh, really?
kind of gay. Yeah.
It's not the.
But you never know.
Not the funnest.
Yeah, we're not doing a full run.
Yeah, it's alright. Sure, I'll be running it again.
It's an introduction. There's the princess, man.
The princess.
The princess.
Oh, fuck. Yes.
Funny part is the other ones are better for you.
Stamina, intellect. Spin.
Or actually, maybe, yeah, that might be better.
No, plus 30 attack power. No, I'm just reading on it.
Or you could use them anyways.
Oh shit.
I'm not a high enough level to use that.
Oh, almost. Almost high enough. Whoa,
You
what
gotta
the
jump
fuck?
down. This fucking stupid bitch. God, she's so fucking stupid, man.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, we both walked out with something.
Yeah.
Actually fucking huge. No, hopefully you have your thing active, your hearth active, because we got a hearth out here. You have it up?
Yeah, it works.
Or just leave the group. Yeah, just leave the group. You don't have to use the hearth, just leave the group.
I did.
Hell yeah, it's the same ones that I had on my level 54.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta wait until another 21% until I can use that headpiece. Which will look a lot better than this weird fucking hat thing I'm wearing. I've been rocking this goofy ass thing for far too long. Far too long.
Let me know when you get out of it.
It's not letting me, it hasn't kicked me out yet.
You just go, okay, you're still in a party. So go up to your name. No, stop. Don't run around. Whoa. Why does it say group? Oh, because it's your pet. What? You're not in a party. Try dismissing your pet, maybe? Don't move around though. You're gonna aggro something. You might just have to hearth. I don't know what the fuck. Don't know how you got that one.
Do you one better? Give this the old college try. Now it should kick me outside the dungeon, right? Mm-hmm. Or at least it will recognize I'm not in a fucking party anymore. Free. That's such a long trek. Oh fuck. Yeah, because you're right outside the instance, aren't you?
No, I'm in Iron Forge. It sent me. I guess it sends you to wherever your hearth is. I thought it teleports you outside the dungeon, but it's not.
Oh really? Yeah. See if I can follow this guy in.
You got red sickness? Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Bastards. Those are some people from the guild, weren't they?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, some of them said full circle.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Love their name. Oh, fuck. You aggressive little bastards. Holy shit. That was fucking close. Not really too many quests for Maradon. Oh, just kidding. I didn't open it. I don't know if it was a good or a bad idea to go right down into the dungeon already so early.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just...
It's a level 60 just chilling down here.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of that. Either helping out with a run or there's an LFG group that was just needed a healer. It was a level 60 warrior with like I think a level 50 something rogue. So they're just going for the ring.
Oh, shit. I'm assuming you're still in Ironforge. Big guy?
No, I'm in whatever harbor this is.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know though, to be honest. I can kind of tell you. I was telling you to maybe just Hearth because I don't know what the fuck.
Okay.
I'm kind of losing steam. I'm losing steam right now.
Losing steam. Losing steam. Oh, that's fine. I can always do quests. Definitely plenty of those to be done. That's for sure. That is for sure. Might pack another one of these real quick. Want me to make a pot of coffee, Big A?
No, it's. I don't feel like feeling like shit in the morning like I did today.
I don't like this place.
Fucking guy, and with this trinket, I'm unstoppable. Oh my god, there's someone at my front door! From the Shadowlands, if you're lucky enough, that is.
Now, whilst the trinket doesn't always work, it has absolutely turned the tide of battle more times than I can even count at this point. The item description says it's only a 10% reincarnation rate, but this item procs so much for me, I don't think I will ever go anywhere without it again. Rule 1 of being a rogue is don't fucking die, and with this trinket, I'm unstoppable. Oh my god, there's someone at my front door. They definitely just heard that. Oh my god. No, I was recording something. Okay, thank you. Oh my god! The delivery person heard it. Deep underground in Hive Regal, you don't really hear much of the outside world, save for the incessant nonsense in the general chat and Uberdanger's completely clapped Google Pixel phone mic.
I think I fixed it.
Okay.
Listen, the thing is...
John, I think you're going through a tunnel. I think I'm losing you.
No, like I got the mic to my mouth now.
But when there's a rat around, you don't need to hear it to feel it. Also, it helps when people literally just come up to you and say,
"There's a big rat upstairs barn."
According to one of my busy bees, a druid had set up camp outside our hive, taking our surface spawns and selling our fragments off to the highest bidder. The bastard. I would have to pay a visit to the Goof Hive to hire an assassin. It was shaping up to be just another day in Silithus. Until I found out who the druid was. Keshmu. Where's Keshmu? Need eyes on him. You see him? Please tell me.
Oh, I see him all the time. Hard to miss on that tiger.
This druid secured their spot in the Grobulous Halls of Infamy when they, allegedly, committed one of the worst crimes you can commit in World of Warcraft.
Suppose I'll do some questing.
You got some stuff on your screen now, bro.
Oh shit. You're right. Holy fuck. 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 Fuck.
Classic Edition for the PC, ninjaing the Tiger Mount from Zul'Gurub. For those who don't know, the list of rarest obtainable mounts in Classic goes a little something like this, and I'm leaving the Scarab Lord mount off this list, so untype that comment, you fucking loser. At the bottom you have your complete basic Pistolo racial mounts, the slow and fast variations. I'm not explaining what these are. Above those are the Warlock and Paladin special quest class mounts. Who wrote this fucking script? Side note, the Paladin mount is technically rarer than the Warlock mount because in Classic only the Alliance can play Paladin, so therefore there's less of them. You see what I'm saying? Above those are the PvP war mounts, which require rank 11 to purchase, which isn't terribly difficult to obtain, but it's definitely a time sink. And then above those is the Winterspring Frost Saber, a mount which can only be obtained by the Alliance, fringe, and requires completion of a tedious hand-in-based rep farm, which has you kill specific mobs in a highly contested zone. That sounds familiar. And then above that is the Death Charger, a 1% drop from Baron Rivendare, the final boss of the endgame dungeon Stratholm. And then finally we have the Zul'Gurub mounts, the rarest obtainable mounts in Classic. Again, not including Scarab Lord mount. Don't type that comment, you're so dumb. These are of course 1% drops from High Priest Thekal and Bloodlord Manakir within the Zul'Gurub raid. But their rarity is only half the reason why they're so coveted. For the Alliance, the Swift Razashi Raptor is the only raptor they can obtain in the game, and inversely, the Swift Zulian Tiger is the only tiger mount the Horde can ride. So you can see why ninjaing one of these mounts would be a pretty big deal, especially if it was the tiger mount ninjaed from a Horde raid group. But despite the ninja allegations, the final verdict was that Keishmu was innocent because technically he didn't really steal it. The loot just timed out in his bag because he was the master looter in a ZG GDKP. Now, I personally have never been to a ZG GDKP which took longer than like 45 minutes. So you're telling me this group took more than 2 hours?
Fucking hung out way too long there.
What do you want from me?
It's too far away.
Bastard.
Out of range. I need to get closer.
Long ground.
It's too far away. Charging. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Alright, Ombre, I'm heading off to bed.
Alright, bro. Hey, can you shut off the bathroom fan? If Landon looks on.
Good night, bro.
Alright, night, bro.
Out of range.
Oh, shit.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
What's up? Keep it real.
Hello.
Hours after killing the tiger boss? Sus. There are whispers and rumors on the wind that Keishmu secretly sabotaged the raid to encourage the loot timer to run out before they were done. But I digress. This isn't even my beef with Keishmu to begin with. It's not my mount. It's not my problem. I don't care. The tiger mount looks awful anyway, if you ask me. Also, every time I go to ZG on stream, both mounts seem to drop anyway. Like,
wow, you guys are really missing out. Twitch.tv/Barney.
I'm gonna keep plugging my stream until you show up. No, you see, my beef with Keishmu goes back. Way back. Back before Zul'Garub, back before I was even raiding, back before people had even taken notice of my superior World of Warcraft content. My beef goes back to... I had just failed to complete a lower Blackrock Spire run after a hunter had ninja looted the Robe of the Archmage pattern away from the group's mage. The group's mage was also the person that brought the healer and tank with him, so it was GG no re. I hearthed to Kargath, invited a friend from guild who was looking to start a dungeon, and this is where our story begins. Now, because I'm actually trying to finish these fucking dungeons, I had the genius idea to get everyone to say they agree to not needing on BOEs unless they're an actual upgrade before the run would even begin. That way, if someone did ninja something, I would have the evidence necessary to put their reputation in the mud. With an idea this good, nothing could possibly go wrong.
Sure, I agree. Smiley face.
After a brief discussion on where we each needed to go, we settled on Scholarments and I jumped into looking for group to fill the party. Less than 10 minutes later, the job was already done because, man, Phase 1 WoW Classic was, oh, what a magical time to be a gamer. And each and every party member has agreed to my no needing on BOEs that aren't an upgrade for your class rules, so this is gonna be really good. Betrayal joins the party. Another 10 minutes pass and I show up to Scholarments alongside the Warlock and the Shaman. With my patented, God I fucking love being a rogue move, I unlock the door, which is lucky because no one else in this party actually had the key to the door. Without me, entrance to this dungeon would require completion of a 5-part quest chain, a quest chain which requires completion of another separate quest chain to even begin. It's like a 3-hour ordeal. I've never done it. I play rogue. But what can I say? I came prepared with max lockpicking because I'm a team player. These gamers were lucky to have ended up in my group. Some more than others. We summon the rest of the group and head inside for what would unravel to be one of the smoothest dungeon experiences I had had up to this point in the game. I mean, this shaman was dropping Wind Fury. I already poisoned my main hand though. Without a single death, we cleared the first room, the mini-boss, the second room, the secret blood ritual boss, and the third room. I don't think I've ever been in a dungeon group this good. Even when clearing out the basement, the uncontested worst part of the dungeon, we didn't flinch. 9 parties out of 10 might skip this room and its boss, but not us. For we were 5 Chad Alpha hardcore WoW gamers in their prime, ahead of the curve and thriving. We took that momentum and plowed through the hatchery and into Rattlegaw's domain. This trash is known to slap, but I slap harder, bitch. I learned it from my parents. And then my Shadowcraft boots dropped. For those not in the know, these boots are part of the Rogue class-specific dungeon set, which, after collecting every piece and doing a long quest chain, eventually upgrades into the Dark Mantle set, which is just completely broken. I roll a 100 and win the boots. This is my first ever time in Scholarments. A terrible omen. You see, I hadn't figured this out back then, but good luck and bad luck are actually the same thing. It's all just relative to your perspective. Shadowcraft boots on my first Scholarments was very lucky. Shadowcraft chest on my 206th Upper Blackrock Spire run was also very lucky when you really think about it. In the naive pursuit of good luck, I have cursed myself forevermore. I got what I wanted, and now it is all I can do but to bear witness to my fate and smile. Nice little upgrade. Oh, I was so naive back then. I wish there was some way to go back in time to warn you. I really do. I'm so undeserving of what's about to happen.
Halcor's sun rays are dropped. The Phase 1 pre-raid offhand biss for dagger rogues. Outside of Core Houndtooth from Molten Core, it literally doesn't get better than this. So why am I wielding 2 Gutgore Rippers now, you might be wondering?
Because you got snubbed on Core Houndtooth, Perdition's Blade, for 10 months straight across 2 guilds, and everyone that actually ended up with those weapons quit or just couldn't outperform you. That's actually why. But what were you saying?
No, I have double Gutgore Ripper right now because even though I had the entire party in 4K, well, 720p upscaled to 1080p, agreeing to not need on any BOEs unless they were a legitimate upgrade for your class, they all needed on the fucking dagger anyway.
You all needing on this is bullshit.
It's a BOE epic. You can't expect that from people.
I can expect it if you agreed to it prior to coming.
The rolls went out, and if it wasn't for that damn druid Keishmu, I would have won. And this is where I started huffing the copium. I hadn't just been ninjured. Keishmu's a guildie. We've been in so many dungeon runs together. He wouldn't throw me under the bus for 500 gold, would he? As it turns out, yes. He would. The team cleared the rest of the dungeon as I sat completely shook, crying in the corner like a little bitch. When the dungeon was done, I checked the auction house right away, and there it was. My dagger. This ends bad for you. Keishmu made a mistake fucking over an undead that day because, as with every Forsaken, I do not forgive. And I do not forget. 307 days later, I would have my revenge. Did you think I had forgotten? Did you think I had forgiven? Behold now the terrible vengeance of the Beekeeper!
That rogue.
Death to the rats and death to the druids!
This isn't over.
You're right. It's not. I had Keishmu camped all day until he eventually went to bed. In hindsight, I wish I got more shots of his ass getting lit up, but, well, time was running out. There's more filler, I promise. He offered to get me in on a DoorDash delivery scam, and all he needed was my address. Yeah, okay. Barney, it's your turn. You're up. Time to farm more bows.
Alright, this isn't gonna be easy to say to you. I mean, you're not stupid, but you know, it's really not looking good for you. With Hayes finishing in the next 30 minutes, we gotta move on to his quest line, so most of the guild's gonna leave the zone. And that's basically, it's gonna be you, the rats, and whatever else is left out there that cares about you getting scareboard. Looks like a bunch of mages that barely know how to drop a blizzard on the ground. I mean, it's pretty hard to play one by class, but they make it look really hard. The presence you're gonna have, so once Hayes moves out, it's probably not substantial enough to carry you through where you want to get it. I can't keep people out farming imaginary bug kill points. At some point, they're gonna realize that it's a big scam, and they're gonna drop out. So just letting you know if you're serious about this, which I know you are, but if you're really, really serious about this, you gotta make something radical happen.
He was right. It wasn't looking good. But I already knew that. Hell, it wasn't looking good 3 weeks ago when I was 18th on the list, let alone today when it's the start of my farm 48 hours before the gates open. However, a few days ago, an ingenious epiphany struck me. With the war effort now complete, I was once again left with a simply obscene amount of gold laying around that no longer has a purpose. I was also left with a zone full of fragments selling rats with a dwindling buyer's market. Quick timeline check. It's currently August 16th. Every single guild who isn't final boss or goof has vacated Silithus days ago. I am the only Scarab Lord target left on the server. The market price for a Carapace fragment has fallen from a peak of 4.12 gold to sub 1 gold depending on your buyer. Yesterday, I personally bought out the last remaining farming guild, Horde Mafia, of their 7,200 fragment stockpile for 75 silver each, so I could execute the final part of my plan, monopolizing Silithus. You see, anyone now left in Silithus not in final boss or goof is farming fragments in the hopes of selling them off to the highest bidder. However, with me as literally the only buyer left on the server, I now have the monopoly on the fragments. 50 silver is the only price. If you had stockpiled fragments, you were forced to either sell them to me or go fuck yourself. Those fragments are going to be vendor trash tomorrow, so I think we both know what you're going to do. If you wanted to keep farming, well, you could make up to 2 gold per mob kill, which is still a way better gold farm than pretty much anywhere else. A fair wage for a fair job. But even with this in mind, my guild leader was right.
it wasn't looking good. I currently have less than 48 hours to not only finish my entire bug farm, but then also, you know, do the rest of the quest. Yes, this is just the third quest of 32. Whoa. It's really not looking good. I put 5,400 gold into 7,200 fragments, and that's still barely a dent in the 42,000 total fragments I need to finish my bug farm. And with only about 5,000 gold left, at this rate, I would go broke before I'd even be halfway done. But let's say I did it. Let's say I spent all my gold and I'm about halfway done. Could I finish my bug farm in a reasonable time frame? Warning! Well, there's around 300 possible bug spawns on the map. They have a respawn timer of at most 15 minutes, and you can safely assume you'll get an average of 2 fragments per kill. So with these things in mind, if you work at peak AoE efficiency across the entire map, and this is assuming there's no PvP, there's no interruption, and then nothing else is going on, you can get 2,400 fragments per hour. So let's say I only need 21,000 fragments because I'm halfway through, and we work at half of the peak possible efficiency and get 1,200 fragments an hour. I could technically finish my bug farm in 17 hours, which would then leave 31 hours for the rest of the quest, yeah right, and 0 hours for sleep. It could work. However, most guildies were burnt out from farming. They had left Silithus to help Hayes with his questline, and they probably weren't coming back. I was left with a bunch of mages and shamans, and respectfully speaking, the mages were single target Andes used to raiding. If I wanted them efficiently AoE farming the now mostly barren Silithus, I was going to have to teach them how to do it. But I don't play mage, and I really don't have the time to learn. Which means I am left no choice.
I am drawn to this place. I know things about it now. Things I shouldn't have seen. Things I should not know. Things I will now show you, like the secret entrance to the Caverns of Time.
Wow!
But that is not the only thing. Have you ever thought about how your life could have been different had you made alternate decisions at key moments in your life? Would you be happier, richer, more fulfilled had you chosen another path? Or would you be worse off? I think about this a lot. I think about them a lot. The Caverns of Time holds the entrance to every timeline and every reality that could ever exist. But in the pursuit of forbidden knowledge, sacrifices will be made one way or another. I don't know if this is going to work, but the feeling is I'm really left no choice.
Wish me luck. It's time. What you are witnessing here is a level 59 undead mage, 3 experience points away from level 60, about to enter Ironforge for the first time. And what better way to ding 60 than to parkour up the side of a giant mountain, drop down onto this unsuspecting level 8 night elf, and palm pyro him to the Shadow Realm. God, I fucking love being a mage. My class was quite a tough choice because I had to battle the temptation to pick Rogue. And with OP stealth, OP damage, opening lockboxes, and objectively the best PvP experience due to busted no fun allowed combos, you're probably wondering, why did I pick mage? Well, cause I want to be this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Why stop at just one mage when I can multi-box an army? Why hug dungeons when I can just pull the entire thing by myself? Why level in a group when I can just be the group? God, I fucking love being a mage, and I am all bad. I promise. It's on sight. All of you are nothing. You are all nothing. Nothing. Quest for the carrot on a stick, a trinket that gives 3% bonus move speed, but that's for idiots that didn't pick mage, am I right? Hello? I can teleport. And if you think I'm attending this roleplay event instead of farming gold, how did I get epic rap amounts for all my mages? I have but one goal. As many Scarab Lords as possible. All for myself.
Get her back.
Who could stop me? Who could possibly stop me? Oh, that's not good.
What can I do for you?
I'm the finest wares in the land. See you soon.
You know, there was a part of me that thought maybe you would be smart enough to just not show up. Well, you know me. Shut up. Yeah, we're not gonna need any talking from you. See, I know why you're here, and you know I know why you're here, and I know you know that we've both seen this timeline play out, so before I kill you, let me ask you this. Why are you here? Alas, a rhetorical question I don't need an answer to because I already know the answer. Instead of not coming here and not dying like you could have done, you came here intentionally to die for one reason. Because you were never going to get Scarab Lord in the first place, were you? You already saw it way back then. Way back then. And yet you still made all this fuss over it. All those empty promises. Oh, the sand really did make you delusional, didn't it? You saw the successful timelines and thought, why not me? Even though you knew from the start you were destined for failure. It would be admirable if it wasn't so fucking pathetic. So now you've come here to die like a coward in another timeline so that you might disappear a legend in your own and not have to face your own failure. God, you really are from the worst timeline, huh? Well, don't worry, little rogue. I promise, I'm achieving your dreams, our dreams. 100-fold. Every farming spot in the game is capped by me. Every dungeon booster is me. No mage can possibly hope to outbid me in any GDKP because I am the economy. And don't worry about me getting Scarab Lord. I've already farmed 50 scepters because I am Silithus. Even now as we speak, I'm efficiently farming all 3 hives and the spire. No one can stand against me. I am fully self-sufficient. The perfect single-player experience. Welcome to my world of Warcraft. Goodbye. And so ends the tale
Keep your
of
feet on the ground.
Keeper, the rogue who ran out of time. But as for me, well, I still have Scarab Lords to farm. Which means all of you should have hearthed already. You know, you guys used to be a lot more responsive. Now you're just fucking useless. You're just useless. If I wasn't here, you would fall apart. And I suppose I better go check and see if they actually buried the dragon like I commanded them to. You just can't get the staff these days. I fucking hate it here. I hate it here, actually. Should have just not killed you.
Dearest Barney Beekeeper, I won't always be there to guard you. And the ancestors foretell you'll keep fighting even if I'm not there to heal. So please do not take this trinket with you. They say if you ever fall in battle, this card can bring you back from the Shadowlands. If you're lucky enough, that is.
What? How are you still alive? Stay back! Get away!
Kane, I was out partying on the overworld, in dungeons, at roleplay events, socializing.
Fringe!
You spent so much time alone that I bet you don't even know what a Wind Fury totem does, what a chain heal feels like, am I right? My shaman always has my back, even if they're not here. But where are your mages now, huh? You sent them off to farm more meaningless gold so you can continue the loop of doing everything by yourself, and for what? So we're not meant to be able to do everything alone and on demand. The social aspect is part of the experience. The tedium of forming a group, the shitters, the leavers, the egos, the ninjas, and overcoming it all anyway. That's the point. That is the world of Warcraft, and the world isn't a perfect place. You can't always have your way, and sometimes things go wrong. But is victory even worth chasing if there's no struggle? This is so cringe. Oh god, is this how I sounded when I was monologuing to you? Oh, come now, don't try to hide from the truth, Barney. We've always been cringe. No, no, I am based.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Based on what?
Wait, Kuman?
Thank you, stranger. With the horrible mage dead, my spirit can finally rest. Goodbye.
He killed Kuman? That's just messed up. I'm sorry, Kuman. I couldn't save you in this timeline. Oh, but you're not sorry you couldn't save me, huh? Why is there so many characters in this scene? Oh, it's me as a priest. Wait, a healer? Wow, I'm actually offended. No, I'm Shadow. Oh, that makes more sense. Wait, Shadow in Classic? Okay, oh, that's how he silenced me. Yes, it's as we all theorized. Consuming the brain matter of yourself from another timeline grants you their memories. Which means if you eat his brain, you'll be able to understand mage stuff. I'll be able to lead my army of frost. Okay, Lich King, just interrupt me, I guess. You know what? You'll figure it out. My spirit is finally at peace, so I'm going. Bye. Dickhead. Oh, I like that guy. Okay, here I go cannibalizing again.
Wait, it's that easy? It's that easy? I broke time for this knowledge.
What's on your mind?
And so I left the mage timeline with my forbidden arcane intellect. And I'm like really smart now, you guys. Like, did you know that these mages aren't actually conjuring fire or ice? Yeah, that fireball, that's just arcane, but it's really hot. That frostbolt, that's just arcane. It's just really cold. They're huge fucking frauds. You think that's food you're eating? Okay, I should probably teach these fucking mages how to play. I gathered all the mages inside my hive, and lo, do I master my forbidden AoE farming techniques that I definitely got from eating the brain of me from another timeline and not from Pint. Not from Pint.
Blizzard.
Yep.
Arcane explosion.
Okay. Now, is there a way that you might be able to simplify that? Just, not for me, but, you know, for these guys. Hello?
It was a lot to take in. Some of these mages were a natural. Some of these mages were clowns. And some of these mages didn't make it at all. But after the AoE training was complete, my army of Thrust was ready. 48 hours left. It was time to farm bugs. We need 97 more. Let's go, Ashy. Let's go, people. Let's fucking go! 19 hours later, we had finished my bug farm. When I started this journey some 3 weeks ago, I honestly never expected to even have a shot at attempting the rep grind, let alone finish it. But here I stood, the 46th and final person on Grobulus who would finish their rep farm before the gates would open. Speaking of the gates, they're due to open in 29 hours, and, well, I mean, you can see the video length. Are you gonna make me spell this out? Yes? Okay, firstly, I haven't slept since, I don't know. There are still 29 quests to do, and whilst the bug farm section is by far the longest, hardest part of the quest chain, most of these quests still need a large raid group to complete, especially the parts of the quest that actually have you going into the raid's Molten Core and Blackwing Lair and beating the raid. Furthermore, my guild had fully completed 10 Scarab Lords at this point, which meant pretty much everyone had used their weekly raiding lockouts assisting those targets. They wouldn't be able to help me even if they wanted to, and so this is, unfortunately, where my Scarab Lord story ends. Is what I would say if I was a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you forget who you were watching? I made a promise that I was gonna see this event through to the very end, and those gates are not open yet. 29 hours, 29 quests, 0 hours sleep, because that's my ninja way. Subscribe right now. Subscribe. Please watch my stream. Patreon. Like the video. Who saw that coming? Now, don't ask me for anything ever again. Oh, and just real quick, the reason this says 7 out of 32 quest complete, even though I left you on 3 out of 32, is because I added 4 to the total that I finished later that don't have like a standard hand in. I just figured it would be easier to do it now because if I do it later, you guys might be like, wait, the number has gone up, but no quest was complete. Anyway, with that said, the video's starting. Oh wait, that means I have to edit a transition. Welcome to the final episode. It is the 19th of August, 2020, 2:12 a.m. We join yours truly approaching the caverns of time outside of which Anachronos is waiting patiently to speak with us. Now that I have secured my reputation as the greatest bug slayer of all time, Anachronos is finally willing to stop being a child and talk to me. Like, do you not know who I am? I'm the main character of Grobulus. I literally grinded through 11 bug farms. This guy should be sucking my contrary to his neutral opinion of me though. Anachronos tells me I am the hope of Kalimdor, and then graciously offers me a terrible ring to aid in my travels. If there was ever any question that this game's design has always been malicious, this quest proves it. Wow, did you just beat the most insane grind we've ever put in the game? Nice. Here's your downgrade, dickhead. Quest complete. Next up, Anachronos says, hey, you know that red stone you keep ominously including in all your cinematics? Go check it out. So we go check it out, and that's when we get the lore dump I explained in episode 1. You guys remember that, right? With the bugs and the dragons and the useless archdruid smashing the scepter so no one can open the gates ever again. Yeah. Quest complete! I was then summoned back to Anachronos, and this is the point in the questline where it's revealed we need to be the ones to find those gems and rebuild that scepter, because Anachronos is too depressed to do it himself or something. Same. The whereabouts of the gems is, of course, a complete mystery. Even though Anachronos appointed a guardian for each gem after the Archdruid had his little Joker moment. Actually, I guess that wasn't his Joker moment. His Joker moment was probably when he joined Ragnaros in Cataclysm, huh? Man, that's still so shocking to me, too. Like, Ragnaros appointed this guy as his right-hand man? This guy? I mean, I know exactly to set the bar low, but this guy he just took L's non-stop for like 1,000 years. That's like his lore. Even his gimmick achievement is harder than his encounter. I'm getting sidetracked. Each gem was appointed a guardian, but for one reason or another, every single guardian has abandoned their duty. But I've played Dark Souls 3, so I already know how this one goes. We are told to prepare for the worst, and we are sent on our way. Quest complete. So this is the part where the questline breaks into 3 separate threads. Each thread follows the search for one of the 3 gems, and these can be done in any order. If you collect all 3 gems, you can bring them to Anachronos, and he will use them to craft the Scepter of the Fuck this. It's the last episode. Get through it. If you get the scepter, you get the mount, okay? But because this questline is wibbly-wobbly, you could do it in any order, it's so wacky. To prevent any confusion on your part, you can check the title card of each section to know which questline we're currently progressing. You can also see how many total quests I've completed, and how much time is left until the gates open. I'm spoon-feeding you the content. I'm also just taking the time now to let you know that we have entered full chronological storytelling, bitch. The rest of this video takes place chronologically over 29 hours, which is now 28 hours. It's not looking good. But you want to know what is looking good? The Barney Beekeeper plushie. Wow! Wow! I designed it myself. The real magnetizing hands that replace the weapons with actual knives. My lawyers have told me to inform you that was a joke. Please do not replace the weapons with actual knives, even though you absolutely can. Render your entire life's work corrupted with one touch of the magnet hands. Oh no! I've corrupted my hard drive. As with any plushie, you can put it on your desk, your bed, or even in the corner of your room, safe in the knowledge it will stay exactly where you left it. Any reports that the Barney Beekeeper plushie is actually alive have been greatly exaggerated. He's undead. Fuck it. Mask on. Now they'll never know it was me. When they said, hey, this is too much for one plush, I said, shut the fuck up. I want it to have a hood as well. Hood now included. As it turns out, spending 3 years making the best World of Warcraft video series on the platform isn't the most financially responsible thing you can do. Which is why you're all gonna buy the plush so it was worth it, right? Right? Just kidding, guys. Only buy the plush if you like it. But I should tell you, if we don't sell out, I'm never uploading again. TheBeekeeper.shop. The link in the description. Welcome to Azshara. Named after the Night Elf Queen who did the thing. You'd think this zone would present endgame challenges worthy of its namesake, but actually, it's pretty fucking dead. But that's because Azshara was never intended as a questing zone to begin with. It was meant to be Dota. Don't believe me? I'm about to blow your mind. Originally designed as an instance battleground, Azshara had 3 lanes, 2 large jungles, and a river running down the middle. Does this sound familiar? It's implied that the 2 teams would advance on each other until one base fell. But it must have been really fucking boring because it was scrapped super close to release, and now Azshara exists like this. Now, I don't blame Blizzard for scrapping their Dota battleground. They never did quite figure out that 3-lane gameplay. But I do blame them for doing nothing with the zone in 12 years. Remember the big cannon? I don't think Blizzard does. Anyway, we're here to talk to this big dragon. This is Azhagos. Hi, I'm Azhagos. You might remember him from closing the gates 1,000 years ago. But what you might not know about Azhagos is that he is the blue dragonfly. Oh, wait, hold on. He is the blue dragonflight's trinket keeper, which basically means he's every blue dragon's bankroll. He fucking hates it. He despises the fact that whilst every other blue drake is off in the Nexus banging mana straight from the source, having the sickest parties of all time, he's stuck in fucking Azshara, dead zone, no bitches, guarding other people's stuff from dickheads like me. 1,000 years ago, Anachronos gave the blue scepter gem to the blue dragonflight to keep safe forever. So what that actually meant was Azhagos was given the blue scepter gem to keep safe forever. And just like any dragon who is guarding a one-of-a-kind gem, Azhagos would be targeted by more treasure hunters than ever before. And Azhagos was pissed. 500 years later. I don't need a wife. My John fucks me. At this point, Azhagos had lost count of the amount of attempts made on his life because of this damn gem, and just like with literally any Blizzard character, if you give them enough time, he became unhinged. And then he fed the blue scepter gem to a fish. Present day. I cannot take 5 steps without some crazed orc or human trying to thrust a sharp stick into my hide. Looks like life didn't get any better for Azhagos after all. That'll have to wait until Cataclysm, when he enters into a romantic relationship with a spirit healer. Real actual lore, by the way. So now we know the fate of the blue gem. One of the trillion fish in the sea ate it. Also, because he's currently in his wacky, unhinged, edgy, it's not a phase, Azhagos enchanted that same fish with arcane properties for the lulz in the hope it would become a giant sea monster who terrorizes fishermen. However, he does throw us a bone and tells us that if we make a Baba Booey out of arcanite, the arcane properties of that metal should attract the fish, which is probably not a fish anymore, but some kind of sea terror. Azhagos gives us a ledger to take to a contact of his in Tanaris, whom he describes as a terrible, terrible psychic, but an amazing engineer. With any luck, perhaps this guy can help us out. And if not, well, that sucks because Azhagos is done talking to us.
I said good day, sir!
I fucking hate these dragons. Well, time to head to Tanaris and find his engineer. Rather, time to wait for my summon crew to summon me right there, huh?
Gaming.
Handing over the blueprints to the engineer, quest complete, we ask him if he can make the Arcanite Baba Booey, to which he responds, "Can't even read this shit, bro, it's in Draconic." Another funny little prank from our friend Azhagos, who, by the way, according to the quest dialogue, knows the engineer can't read Draconic, which means he did this shit on purpose. I am laughing, Lord. I'm gonna kill Azhagos. Even though he can't read Draconic, the engineer says he's willing to give it a shot anyway. He'll just need a couple of items beforehand. The first item he needs is a Draconic translation guide, which is a completely reasonable ask. The second thing he needs are his reading goggles that his ex-BFF stole from him. Sure, whatever, he needs them to read. And the third thing he needs is a 500-pound chicken. Okay, this fucking guy. According to his pondering orb, his ex-BFF is either hiding just outside of Gilneas fapping to furries, or somewhere in Outland being pursued by the Burning Legion. Luckily for me, we don't need to wait until TBC to find him. Quest complete. But we will need to wait to find those goggles because he dropped them in Molten Core. It is at this point I realized had I not left that Peace Bloom DKP earlier on in the week, I would have been locked to Molten Core and unable to even attempt this part of the quest. So thank you, Dawnbreakers, for hosting a scam DKP and being so unnecessarily hostile when questioned about it. Without you, none of this is possible. But we're gonna need to put a pin in that because I'm leaving this raid group and joining Thor's. Why? Because it's almost 7 PM, which means the Winter Court are raiding Blackwing Lair. Among the 3 shards, the red shard is by far the easiest to obtain, as it was given to Nefarian, and I literally kick the shit out of this guy every week. But as I mentioned last episode, the overwhelming majority of my guild are already locked to every raid after helping secure 10 Scarab Lords. If I wanted to attempt the segments of the questline that take place within raids, I would have to, and this is literally my guild's catchphrase,
Figure it out! 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 Yo, figure it out!
Figure it out. And so I figured it out. In fact, I figured it out ahead of time, cause I'm always numbers steps ahead. Yesterday when I was still farming bugs, I was also reaching out to pretty much every guild and GDKP on the server who I knew was raiding tomorrow to see if anyone could fit me into a Blackwing Lair run. I received only 2 responses back and thus was given a choice. Not between 2 guilds per se, but between 2 different risks. You see, the red shard only drops from Nefarian if you beat Blackwing Lair within 5 hours of starting the second encounter. If you fail, you actually get a bad ending letter sent to your mailbox from Nefarian himself where he basically just flames you for being too slow. It's pretty funny and completely deserved, to be honest. But therein lay the first guild's risk, a self-proclaimed casual guild that doesn't require world buffs or even consumes to raid. As someone who is used to sweaty, pathetically optimized, no fun allowed, clear comms, sub 1 hour speedruns, I was no doubt hesitant to accept that offer. And then there was the second guild, a self-proclaimed hardcore guild who had the rep and logs to back it up. Clearing in time wasn't up for debate, so why did I hesitate to say yes? Well, I made a lot of enemies during my time in the desert, and how strange, they are now inviting me to BWL? Now what would I do if I was them? Invite me for my first boss kill, then kick me once I was saved to the raid, thereby failing my quest, locking me out of BWL for the week and ruining Snare for me? I mean, it's objectively funny, and they might have gotten away with it too if I wasn't numbers steps ahead, but if it's one thing I can just never do, it's the chaos of a cursed casual run. Welcome to Blackwing Lair Speedrun Edition! Right away, this was already the most unique run of BWL I had ever been to. Instead of being Warlock summoned inside a Warlock, Sweaty Geek and Zodiac into the raid, we actually met up in-game as a raid group, like, socially, and cinematically approached BRM from the rear. This was especially fun for me because I'm a rogue, and we like it from behind. Or do it from behind? So this is the first boss, Razorgore the Untamed, which I'm guessing is an ironic name because we'll be using this Orb of Domination to force him to murder his own children. That's pretty fucked up, but completely necessary. Because his mortality is tied to the eggs. If we were to just Zerg Razorgore and kill him, the eggs would explode upon his death, dealing massive damage and killing everyone. So you kill ads, kill the eggs, and then you kill the boss. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, bitch? But guys, I won't lie, this raid is really scaring me. They're cracking jokes on the mic, and they're not clearing comms. And worst of all, I think they're having, it sounds like they're having fun? No one follow me. No one follow me. Get away from that door. Next up, I and I alone have to enter the second room and speak with Veilstrass to start the Red Shard quest. The 5-hour timer starts now. A wise man once said the purest essence of WoW's gameplay is standing and hitting. If that is to be true, then Veilstrass is the most World of Warcraft fight World of Warcraft has to offer, because WoW, you love standing, and with a buff that doubles your damage, you're gonna do a lot of hitting too. What's especially great about Veilstrass is that the double damage buff carries over to the next couple of trash mobs if you're fast enough, making the journey to the suppression room that bit faster. And believe me, you'll be thankful for it because this is the part where the raid slows to a grinding halt. Welcome to the Suppression Room. Designed by Satan in Hell, this room features numerous traps which slow you by 90%. These traps can only be disarmed by rogues. The time you disarm them for is random with no tell. And whelplings constantly spawn around each trap. And that's just the stage hazard. Because yes, whilst you have to manage those traps, there are also trash mobs you have to clear on the way through. But I don't get to do damage because I gotta ferry the raid through. It is a tedious, completely unfun shit show of a section that spoils the pacing in what is an otherwise A-tier raid, in my opinion. The next boss, Broodlord Lashslayer, is a completely brain-off tank and spank. You just stand and hit. It's classic WoW. If you die to this boss, you're a complete fucking noob. You just stand and hit. It's classic WoW. If you die to this boss, you're a complete fucking noob.
Nobody died, so it was good.
Yeah, and nobody died.
All DPS is going to be on Skull and X, except for one mage, and the mage will tank the techs, because we don't use sappers in this guild, because we're incredibly casual.
I think I might throw up. After pulling 4 packs of techies, with no sappers, we were ready to engage the hardest boss of the raid, Firemaw.
Implying classic is hard.
Firemaw, by all definitions, is objectively a well-designed fight, fulfilling literally every task fantasy in one encounter. The tanks get to be slapped around and boiled alive for the duration of the fight. Melee get to risk their lives trying to pass, gambling on stack resist so as to avoid downtime moving out, and range get to stand back and safely press their one button. And it sounds so easy, right?
Bunch of stack guys, bunch of gear is sick.
Can I put him on tink? Careful. Oh, I'm down.
You would be mistaken. Also, because this is Horde gameplay, you really gotta watch that threat.
That's not good.
blue roll down. Okay, that's good.
Alright. Just
That's
dive.
the first time I've ever seen that.
It's the first time I've ever wiped. Yeah.
That's. I blame Barney, honestly.
Just die now.
No.
Just die now. So anyway, we've got 5 hours, and you know it's gonna be fine.
No,
We're not gonna make it. Okay, res up, rust off, cape on, bait on, cap on. This doesn't usually happen on. Let's try this again. And on this pull, the Winter Court lived up to their name because this pull
was fucking frosty. Look, Mum, I'm pumping.
We then pull the rest of the techies, with no sappers, and I go over to this table to pick up this book, which is actually chapter 7 of Draconic for Dummies. I'll need to collect chapters 1 through 8 in order to make a complete book for the engineer, which I'm now realizing in the moment. Hold on, I don't even know that in character yet. Hold on, I haven't even picked up the quest that allows me to loot chapters. Give me 1 sec. Can I get a port to Thunderbluff, please? It is at this point I turn Questy on and reload my UI. When I load back in, I am dead. So I figure, fuck it, Death Warp. It is a speed run after all.
We'll take a short break while Barnaby gets back on the quest. We won't pull another boss. Shouldn't take that long. The part that
Guys, we're not gonna make it. My summon team then summons me to a remote island off the southern coast of Tanaris, where the engineer supposedly buried a copy of Draconic for Dummies some years ago. When we dig up the book, quest complete, it actually turns out to be a ransom note addressed to the engineer. I figure the fastest way back to the engineer is to unstuck to the Gadget Sand graveyard and then walk north. Instead, Blizzard's patented go fuck yourself unstuck technology actually teleports me to Kargath, and my summon team have already halved to Silithus, so I get a summon to Silithus, fly to Tanan, hand over the ransom note, quest complete, and then pick up the next quest. And this is where I realize in the footage, actually, I didn't even need to go on this tangent at all, and it will make sense why later. This has just been a certified idiot moment, but in fairness to me, I had not slept in like 20-something hours. If I got a little latency in the brain, you know why. Also, I literally traveled through time.
We now return to Blackwing Lair.
Okay, I'm back in the raid. Summon me because I'm bougie, though. Ooh, and the trash has been cleared in my absence? All according to plan. Now, if I was to tell you that the next 2 encounters, Ebon Rock and Flame Gore, involve a lot of standing and a lot of hitting, would you forgive me for jumping ahead? Oh, that's too far. Man, partial wipe to trash that's harder than the bosses? World of Warcraft, baby.
How much longer do we have, Barnaby?
We got, like, an hour, like 2 hours, so fine? I mean, we're not gonna make it. The next boss, Cro-Magus, is basically another one of those run-in, run-out fights. The only difference with this one is that there are random debuffs that will infect random players at random intervals. 4 of the 5 of these debuffs are completely negligible, though, and don't really require a second thought since they'll just be purged off you. But if you are unlucky enough to receive the 5th debuff, the Bronze Affliction, you will periodically be frozen in time. There is only one known cure, and it is eating magic sand. But I'm trying to kick the stuff, you know, so I'm okay to sit through the 10-minute deal. Oh.
Salutations!
I mean, one little bite can't hurt, right? I mean... Stop eating sand. And now for what we all came to see, the Nefarian fight. Will this self-proclaimed casual guild see me through to a red shard, or will this be where my Scarab Lord tale ends? Well, the main healer of the raid did just find out that if you right-click Benediction, it turns into Anathema.
My benediction.
So I'd say we're off to a good start.
So right-click it again in your inventory.
This is incredible.
No, it's on a
Talk to me!
Only tonight.
Guys, we're not gonna make it!
So, with that said, Barnaby, this is your thing, so why don't you go talk to your boy?
Oh, okay. Of course, no final boss of any raid would be complete without the arbitrary minutes of killing ads before the main guy even shows up, but this phase is incredibly simple and is definitely not caused to freak out. So I have no idea why the people in Discord were freaking out so much. In fact, they were freaking out so much I heard my first
clear comms
of the entire raid. And when the casual guild says clear comms, that's when you know things are bad. For those that don't know this fight, once you kill 40 ads, Nefarian descends upon the raid and covers the entire floor in fire. And if you're not wearing your Onyxia cloak, the fire will kill you in one shot. So tell me why the 5 minutes we spent doing loot prior to pulling the boss was not enough time for over half the raid to equip their Onyxia cloaks? We're not gonna make it.
No, a lot of people don't have cloaks on. I do that as well.
We were not ready.
Now, you can stand behind the throne when the fire goes out, and this will avoid being hit, but it's generally considered rat behavior because you lose a bunch of uptime. Thankfully, though, we managed to get through the fire and the flames with 0 casualties. Nefarian now lands, someone rips aggro, and I die for their fucking sins.
Somebody pop wreck and pull him over. Who's doing it? I'm gonna reincarnate and I'm gonna start rezzing.
We're not gonna make it.
Yeah, we actually might not. What started off as a sarcastic little joke was now beginning to sound like my actual fate. Every time you wiped a Nefarian, you have to wait around 15 minutes for him to respawn, and as you know, I'm kind of on the clock here, so...
Dude, if we don't make it, I will get Barney B tattooed on my knuckles.
Perfect.
Well, now the stakes have never been higher, or there's never been a better time to throw this shit. Me, personally, I kind of want the mount, but in any other timeline, he was getting those knuckle tattoos. Okay, time's up. Let's do this. Barney Beekeeper. Please put your cloaks on. Please put your... So we start the second pull. This time, everyone in the raid is prepared with their Oni cloaks, and we breeze through phase 1. The tank is also generously given the 2 seconds required to take aggro of the boss, so things are actually looking good. Now let's talk about Nefarian's main mechanic. Every so often, Nefarian will target a specific class and do what's called a class call. This is essentially some kind of debuff or Joker's trick targeted at one specific class. And depending on your class, these can range from being the most minor inconvenience conceivable to being capable of causing the breakdown of the entire raid and a potential wipe. In the case of rogues, you get teleported in front of Nefarian and cannot move. If the tank doesn't react fast enough, this happens. And you want to know the best part about this? There's literally 0 counterplay on my part. I can't do anything about this. I love when mechanics don't test the individual player ability and instead put your hands in the life of some other fucking schmuck. I'm actually not mad. I mean, okay, half the raid is dead, but this could absolutely be a kill. We just have to play perfect and get really lucky on the next couple of class calls. It could happen.
Mage call. Ice block.
We're gonna make it.
Keep them up. New class call coming. If it's warrior, we're gonna be fucked. So...
Uh-oh. Now, you guys want to know what's worse than one warrior call? Oh, I'll get to that in just a second. Because first, I gotta tell you that if we get this boss to 20%, all the ads that we killed in phase 1, all 40 of them, respawn at the same time and charge the raid. So now let me return to my original question. What's worse than one warrior call? That's right, 2 warrior calls, but the second one happening during the final ad phase. And now I think I'm just gonna let this clip play out because it is so difficult to make raiding sound interesting.
There it is, right there.
Nah, I got him.
Orgo, do you have shield wall?
Perfect.
No.
Okay.
Alright, Barney, there you go, bud.
Jesus.
We got it.
Yeah, it was sweet hat.
Nope.
Don't worry, Barney. They didn't drop it, Barney.
What? Remember how earlier I left the raid and joined another party to get summoned to Tanaris? Well, psych! Actually, that did nothing. I just love faking you guys out. It's just so easy every time. And you're thinking, I can't keep getting away with it. Oh, I will. You're already in my web and you don't even know it yet. Wow! Red shard acquired! Right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. So now we're back on the Engineer's questline. If you'll remember, we are currently looking for the 3 items he needs to try and make the Arcanite Baba Booey. But as we found out earlier, his copy of Draconic for Dummies has been stolen, and a ransom note was left in its place.
We've got your book, Gnome. If you ever want to see it again, you'll do exactly as we asked.
So, alongside Bon Hoovy, Sarsis, Merrills, and Darien, we head to the location detailed within the ransom note, and, disguised as the Engineer, I place a big bag of fake gold at the edge of the cliff. A few anxiety-riddled minutes later, one Dr. Weevil comes flying in on a flying machine. But for real, why did they make it take 5 minutes for this guy to spawn in? The whole time we were waiting, I thought I fucked the quest up. I swear, every single quest in this questline is specifically tailored to fuck with your mental. Anyway, the Doctor takes one look at our disguise and sees right through it. Who could have seen this coming? He then summons a giant gorilla to kill us and escapes in his flying machine. I pop Adrenaline Rush and Evasion and start rogue tanking number 2. I figure with a healer, I can probably tank this for the duration of my evasion and then vanish the threat off to the warrior area. Unfortunately for me, Blizzard's patented, it really emulates early 2000s internet. Spell batching technology meant that I actually didn't cast Vanish at all. I lay dead in the snow like the pathetic little gnome bitch I am as my team once again carries me to victory. If you'll remember, Meryl's was the mage who helped me get my Mallet of Sulfurak all those months ago, and here I am yet again with my content beholden to his kindness. I truly couldn't do this without my friends. However, because Von Hoovy is a druid, he is useless and isn't carrying resurrection materials. He is instead going to leave it up to chance with cables, as will Meryl's and Darian. Well, I think we know how this one goes. Yup. I can't be that unlucky, right? Right. Don't do it like this, please. Thank God. I'm up! Meryl's then opens a portal to Thunderbluff for me, and I fly to the engineer in Tanaris to tell him that the plan failed. And also, because we didn't keep to our end of the ransom, Dr. Weevil has obliterated the Draconic for Dummies book. Quest complete. So now our only option is to track down the last known surviving copy of Draconic for Dummies, which, because it's the Scarab Lord questline, has actually had all 8 of its pages torn out and scattered to the wind. Once I find all 8 chapters, I can use this book binding to refashion the book. This questline's never gonna end, is it? One quick stop off in Gadget Sand to meet with this chef, quest complete, and to discuss the possibility of acquiring a fat chicken. He tells me no such chicken exists, but does clue us in on one Lord Lackmiran, a chimera who, with proper preparation, may or may not look like a 500-pound chicken. And whilst I'm here in Tanaris, I figure I may as well hand in the red shard to our good friend Anachronos, who once again rewards us with a completely useless piece of jewelry. Quest complete. Chapter 7 acquired. Welcome to Alcaz Island. With the Blackwing Lair chapter safely obtained, I was summoned to Alcaz Island to murder Dr. Weevil in cold blood. After all, he's the reason this quest has become so long. I mean, because he has chapter 1 for some reason, too advanced to request me. However, Dr. Weevil is absolutely not a pushover. Even with a raid group of 20, he is still incredibly challenging due to his menacing mechanics and large health bar. Every 6 or so seconds, Dr. Weevil stuns everyone in line of sight of him, and every 20 or so seconds, he mind controls a random ally who will now be out of commission for the remainder of the encounter. Now, I could sit here and splice old footage to craft some underdog narrative about how this boss was difficult to overcome, but rest assured, this will be the 11th time we have destroyed Dr. Weevil, and we have become exceedingly efficient at it. Chapter 1 acquired. Also, lore tidbit, this is the island where Varian Rin was kept, in prison, and then this quest is the only thing they did with this location in the game.
Hey Barney, you've heard Ram Ranch, right?
Yeah, I have. Quest, I'm not doing this bit. Now, you might be wondering, why am I in a level 40 dungeon? Well, you see, the green shard was given to a green dragon named Aranicus, and this is where Aranicus lives. But wait, isn't this place like super evil? Well, yes, it's no secret that Aranicus and his crew were driven insane by the very same old god they thought they had vanquished deep within the temple, but he has the green shard, so I'm not really left any choice. But as I enter Aranicus's chamber, I'm not met with a large green dragon, but rather a Shade and Malfurion Stormrage. Malfurion informs me that Aranicus can't be here right now because he's busy terrorizing the Emerald Dream. And if we want to get that green shard, we'll have to summon Aranicus from the Emerald Dream and purge him of his corruption. Now, do you want to see some fucking sweaty, disgusting, I can't believe you even bothered to think this far ahead gameplay? Check out these summons. Bam! Random Teldrassil location to hand in this quest to the Wisp. Quest complete. But wait, I'm not done. Follow-up summon to the Shrine of Remulus in Moonglade to hand that very same quest in immediately. Quest complete. Any world record, by the way. I know it might not look like much to you guys because, I mean, you're watching the video, right? It's all cut up and edited for you. But every time you see me get summoned, these are pre-planned summon teams that real people have had to level up and put their character in that position just so I can save 10 to 20 minutes here and there. Fucking gamers. Fucking game. So spread around Azeroth are these 4 Emerald Dream portals outside of which roam packs of elite green dragonkin. Except for the Duskwood one, but just forget about that for now. To summon Aranicus back into our realm, we are going to need to obtain a Nightmare Fragment from each area. Actually, cut the music. Fuck the script. I need a real talk. These Nightmare Fragments drop from the elite mobs that you can find outside the portals, right? And you think,
have a
cool,
good
just
one.
go kill some elites. That's me laughing. And this is where I make the music creep back in, okay?
Got him. Gabe. No, of course it's not that easy. This is the Scarab Lord questline where every quest is specifically tailored to make you want to exit game. So here's the thing with this quest, right? We still to this day do not know the drop chance of the Nightmare Fragments. Me personally, I want to say it's 1%. Based on my experience, I think it's 1%. Now, killing elites for a 1% drop is already fucking Gabe. But the thing with these packs are, they actually require a small raid because they slap. Alliance players might not know this, but on the Horde side, people kite these mobs from Ashenvale to Orgrimmar to just kill everyone in the city. But wait,
hey, how you
still not
doing?
done. The other thing with these mobs is that if you kill all the packs and you don't get the drop, you have to wait like an hour for the respawns. There are people in my guild that spent literally days on just this part of the quest alone. It's not looking good. So this is me. City, picking up Draconic for Dummies, Chapter 4.
Aha! Potential
Thanks for watching.
Glad I could help.
Chapter 4 acquired. Welcome to the Hinterlands. I grabbed literally anyone who was online and willing to help and figured we may as well start here. And I think I'm gonna let this clip of our first pull just play out. It's a clip where you say something like, I fucking hate this game. By the way, first mob, first fucking fragment, let's go! Well, that was lucky, or a terrible omen. There's something with me getting really, really lucky and then immediately getting really, really unlucky. Oh boy, I sure hope that doesn't happen here. And even though we don't have summons to Foralis, I can just edit the video like, wow, it's like I got summoned. Now, I wish I could tell you that I was lucky enough to get the drop on my first pull again, but it is with a shit-eating grin that I can tell you it only took 20 minutes for me to drop my second fragment. Got it. We're out of here. We're going to Ashenvale. And now I'm actually not smiling anymore because this is for sure just a terrible omen. Also, I forgot to mention the reason I did the portals in this order was because currently right now in Ashenvale, there's an Alliance person on this questline too. I had initially wanted to be diplomatic about the situation, but with only 24 hours left. They could at least make it hard, like, at least make it fun. The Alliance had, as is customary around these parts, failed to put up any meaningful resistance. We took the leader of their group hostage and told those motherfuckers Ashenvale's closed. Man, you guys really just took the fucking L, huh? Still in corpse?
Yeah, it's pretty sad, dude.
It's been 45 minutes. As the Alliance lay molding in their corpses for, yes, like 45 minutes, we took it upon ourselves to hit every single pack on respawn. But in fairness to the Alliance, they weren't the only ones molding. Fucking please dispel the root. Please fucking dispel the root, dude. I need to tag it. Don't kill the thing. And you haven't tagged it yet. I need to get dispelled. I'm rooted again. I need one dispel. I've been rooted for 40 seconds. Thank you. Listen, I hadn't slept in a very long time. So if I sound like a raid leader, my apologies. The good news is, even with my lack of sleep, I was able to get clips like this. Let's get this guy.
That spell
It's just so much Never.
That was a big distract. And it is with a huge ego I get to tell you that the Alliance all left after that.
That's still
but someone else showed up. Frywood. The same Frywood who had just last week griefed me relentlessly, Frywood. The same Frywood who had to be camped into submission, Frywood. Frywood Redemptioner, Frywood. I was skeptical, but at 2 AM server time, I will take anyone I can get. This is where Frywood whips out his Ritual of Doom, which is basically the World of Warcraft equivalent of Russian roulette. I don't think I've ever seen this ability be used. Ever. And why me? Why me? Well played, Frywood. Alas, the hand of fate would continue to gesture towards me the middle finger as I found myself going dry on the Ashenvale fragment hour after hour, pack after pack, respawn after respawn. Worst of all, word spreads fast, and when you hear that the last remaining Scarab Lord is now 12 hours deep bottlenecked in Ashenvale, why, that's the perfect time for a 40-man alliance raid to pull up and kill that last little bit of hope you have left. But they didn't know who they were griefing. My busy bees are everywhere. You think I wasn't gonna find out? Yeah, we got the fuck out of there just as the raid showed up. Nice try, bitch. Next time, don't pick the one person who's always numbers steps ahead. Welcome to Molten Core. So the plan was always that if we got griefed at Ashenvale, we would just make a beeline straight for Molten Core. Like, what are they gonna do, grief us in a raid? And that way I can try and get my goggles whilst the heat dies down. We have 12 hours left, by the way. Also, I just want to say something really quickly to the people that might be concerned about my health, like in real life. During the time in which we were in Ashenvale waiting for respawns, I would spend those like 45-minute intervals sleeping at my desk. I wouldn't recommend it. So the engineer's ex-BFF drops the goggles somewhere in here, and what that means for us as players is the goggles drop from trash, and it's like a percent drop chance. Go fuck yourself. But everything will be okay because I have my lucky charm. No, not this thing. I mean this guy. Accidentals. Let me tell you a little story about accidentals. So like 2 weeks ago, I'm doing this exact same trash farm for someone else's goggles, and we go like 3 full hours of just killing every single mob in Molten Core with no luck. I'm talking several resets of Molten Core, like no bosses, just trash. Like you don't even get to come. But as soon as we invite Axie, wow. And trust me when I tell you, I've got a good eye for like lucky things, right? That's like my whole bit. So we start pulling trash at noon, and 25 minutes later.
By the way, I want to say once again.
Say it.
Hey, this was my ID, Mark.
I know. Listen, I said you were going to be my good luck, my little good luck charm. Could you bring that luck to Ashenvale, please? The goggles had been a piece of cake. Terrible omen. So it was back to hitting our heads against the brick wall that is Ashenvale. We had just spent 12 uninterrupted hours there, but going forward, I would need to move around the map as if I'm being pursued by a large raid, which, by the way, I am. Word on the street is that they are waiting right now outside of this very Molten Core in preparation for us to reset the trash. So they'll never see it coming if I get summoned to Ashenvale to kill all the packs that have, in the meantime, respawned. Still no fragment, by the way. And then fly to Winterspring. Why Winterspring, you ask? Because your bitch wants to spring on this day, because I can kill demons in Winterspring to try and get chapter 3. But the real reason I'm doing this is, I want to bait the Alliance raid away from Ashenvale so that when respawns are back up, I can just get summoned in and take them. And once again, just as the Alliance were pulling up on my location, this game of cat and mouse had grown so fun for me that I wasn't even bothered by the fact we went another entire cycle with no drop. 9 hours remain, and here's where I execute my most dastardly bamboozle yet. I went straight back to Winterspring. Chapter 3. So I took a summon right back to Ashenvale, despite the fact that there were no spawns, just to fuck with the Alliance really. But as soon as that first pack did respawn, I'm gonna get square next. I got the fragment. Let's fucking go, guys! Let's do it! Sorry.
Wow, that hurt my ears.
I'm so sorry.
That's
I didn't mean to
fine.
scream. I'm so sorry. 8 hours remain. Ashenvale had stolen 15 hours from me, but no more. My Green Dragon farm had come to an end, and I was ready to get that fat chicken. With the Alliance closing in on our position, we did something no Horde player would ever do. Thunderbluff, genius mix-up. This also let me take some meat out of the bank that I prepared earlier, like literally a year ago. I need 20 total for the quest, but I'll get to it later. A few of us were then summoned to the Isle of Dread in Feralis to kill the unique Chimera elite Lord Lackmiran, and it is now later. See how efficient I am? I got the corpse of Lord Lackmiran and the rest of the meat that I needed in one kill. Are you not entertained? I've been planning this for years. Also, the Alliance raid saw that we were in Feralis and pulled up thinking we were at the Green Dragons. Like, no one's there. Hell. By the time they figured out what we were doing, it was already too late. We had half to Kargath and started making the journey south to the Tainted Scar. It is here that I would get Chapter 2 on the... And I know it seems like I've like scripted this, but I got Chapter 2 on the first pull. Guys. Chapter 2 acquired. Next up, the Duskwood Nightmare Fragment. To conquer the challenge that lay before me, I would need to this time gather a full raid because unlike the other Nightmare Fragments, this last fragment is dropped by a unique boss that can only be summoned by this quest. However, I can't just be standing around in Duskwood giving away our position, summoning people as we invite them, because this boss we're about to fight is incredibly griefable. Much like a world boss, if you die to the Twilight Corruptor, he grows in size and strength, and because this boss actually hits hard, one one death is all it can take for the encounter to quickly spiral out of control. If the Alliance show up here in Duskwood, it is absolutely GG no re for my Scarab Lord, because they will be able to just endlessly sacrifice themselves to the boss to ensure we can never kill him. Now more than ever, I need to be stealthy. Now more than ever, I need to be unpredictable. Now more than ever, I need to be a rogue. God, I fucking love being a rogue. Because you already know I figured out exactly what we're gonna do. Is putting a fake world buff notice in the world buff Discord immoral? I'll let you decide. But I did what needed to be done, because if the Alliance, who are definitely stalking this Discord, see that we are dropping a heart, they will probably assume that we are about to go raiding. And because I still do actually need to kill Onyxia and Ragnaros on this questline, it's the perfect plan. They think we're meeting up here to get a buff and then fly to Molten Core, but actually we're just gonna walk into Duskwood. I'm a genius. See?
This is where you find out if Shaman will love you or not.
Yeah, they only have 10 minutes to buff everything at the same
That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away.
We had broken into Duskwood, and the Alliance/Whoing Me would know exactly what we were getting up to. And with Duskwood being so close to Stormwind, we had just shy of 10 minutes to kill this boss and get out, or it's done for. And I know that it might look like I'm just standing still here, but the boss starts spawning the moment I walk into the next subzone. So here, I'm waiting for my raid to get in position, because trust me, I've done this boss 10 times now. So outside of the getting larger mechanic, which I talked about earlier, this boss basically does two things. The first move, which he spams, knocks you away and applies a dot that cannot be dispelled. And the second move is just a mind control, because, yeah, just throw in a mind control. If you haven't already been able to tell yet, the main way we deal with this boss is to pull him back to this pillar, which lets the caster's line of sight, and the tanks don't have to worry about getting knocked away. That's a problem for the melee. And yeah, I'd like to say we struggled with this boss, but again, this is the 11th time I've killed this thing. Anything short of a perfect pull would just be embarrassing. Could you imagine? This is how people start classic WoW, like you don't just stand and hit. Only 4 minutes had passed since we first entered Duskwood, but that was all the time we needed to get the fragment and get out. The Alliance raid had been thwarted once more, but I made no efforts to disguise our next move. In fact, of all the places we could have gone next, I picked the most obvious, because I'm disrespectful like that. Welcome to Moonglade. Buy my merch. With all 4 Nightmare fragments gathered, quest complete, it was time to summon Aranicus from the Emerald Dream.
Oh my. It's that 42. Thank you for the raid.
It's time to go over
much appreciated. We're just steady grinding. Damn, thank you. Much appreciated.
So this fight has 2 phases. In phase 1, shades continually spawn and run at literally
just on a steady grind of 20.
And AoE
not 20, 50.
Oh, and they can also AoE fear. Our
Thanks so much. Church of Beef sends its regards. Thank you. Thanks from the Church of Beef.
Oh, and yeah, you occasionally get like a big dude. So that's phase 1.
I actually was in one of the early guild meetings in Elwyn, like way back. Not way back, but like 3 weeks ago. Thank you, much appreciated. Shout out Church of Beef.
Where you stand and hit. Around 20% health, a roleplay will begin, and during
we
this
keep
you
a full
can
circle.
Kill Aranicus if you really want to, but you're meant to wait so that he turns green and the quest completes. So you know, like if you were an enemy raid,
what you running?
To grief, you would maybe want to kill the dragon. So that's the encounter we're about to start. After a short roleplay where the bad guy, you know, says the line, "I'm gonna get you all," and then we're like, "No, Aranicus, I'm gonna purge you of your corruption, bitch." Well, that begins.
So far so good. We already on 57 tank druid, nice.
Now, because we were pretty sure if I died,
oh yeah, you're getting there.
It was in my best interest that, for as long as possible, I should sit in the corner and do nothing.
We just did. I just ran Maradon for the first time, but it was like the short run. We just literally ran to the princess. Now you got the headpiece off that, but for the most part, we were running ZF today.
Until it didn't.
It's on that grind.
This was
really, actually,
I would now have to
I was
walk
really
back
hoping
down
I was
to
going to be
Remulus,
at
restart the escort, then
59
try again,
already.
and we really didn't
Earlier.
have this time to spare. As I
About
started the
3
RP for a
hours
second
earlier,
time, the
but...
Alliance dogs began to summon
Oh,
their
yeah,
raid of
it
brutes
is.
right in front of me, taunting me.
Yeah,
And
I
they thought they were so
still
smart
can't
too.
even
Well,
wear
look,
it
Econ,
yet.
it's
I gotta wait
Hackers.
until
Guess what? If you're showing
49
up to
or
greet an
59.
encounter where part
No,
of the encounter
49.
is
What am
that
I
Shades
thinking?
will run to the closest person within line of sight.
My
You probably
mind
don't
is
wanna
turning to
summon a
mush.
fucking team of morons
Because
where
it was
the
even
Shades
yesterday
spawn.
we
You
were
so
doing the
close to
grind.
catching me too. Off screen, the Alliance summoners die molding as they are ravaged by
Yeah,
Shades.
I'd have to
This
say
buys
that.
us time to get into a
And I
favorable
accidentally,
position from which we are able to
when we're
secure a
running
smooth phase
ZF, I
one.
turned
So
down...
really, I should be thanking the Alliance.
Turned down the
Really,
gloves I
cannot
needed
understate just how
desperately.
useful it is to have, like, 6 or 7
accidentally
players
without
just
even
play
realizing it. Which was horrible.
and we get to experience some hidden
Thought my gloves I had on were better. And I was like, oh, my gloves are better. And then I was like, oh my god, they are not. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? We ran it one more time and I was like, no.
As my
Once
team
again,
started
thanks for the
heading towards
raid.
Onyxia's lair, I walked back to Remulus to hand in the quest. Quest complete. Wow, green shard acquired. Thunderbluff.
Oh my god, yeah.
Even I didn't see coming.
The Sunken Temple
I'm
run.
at Onyxia's lair. Remind yourself though, raids reset in literally a few hours. Finding
Yeah,
people
it's never a
not
good feeling when that
Onyxia was proving
happens.
to be difficult, and it seemed
Never,
getting a
ever a
full
good
48
feeling when you
raid together
accidentally
for
do
this
that.
particular fight was going to be out of the question.
Especially when they go to someone who desperately does not need them at all.
A departure from the recommended 40 to be certain, but this fight is a marathon, not a sprint. If we all play like the smart genius gamers
So
I know we are,
57 tank druid, eh? Dang. Seems like tanks are hard to find some days.
Now, and by slowly, I mean fucking slow. If you get aggro, it means you're
I
gonna
literally
lose 50
started
KP 'cause you don't know what the fuck to do.
a tank
And watch the fucking tail.
like probably in the second week because it was getting so hard to find tanks for like dead mines and not certain like other places like
how long you've played the game, what
BFD
gear you
and
have,
stuff.
what bosses you have on farm. All it takes is for one greedy button press into a taunt resist, and now the mage has aggro. Good luck fixing it, and watch the fucking tail.
Oh my god.
They can be, so I started my own.
Many whelps! Left side! Handle it! I've always wanted to say that. So we handle the whelps and then slowly take Onyxia through phase 1 where you... hit an S.
Well, other than that, I've actually... Oh no, I was not paying attention.
And starts launching fireballs. In this phase,
I survive it.
And given that we only have 7 range and she stays up there till 50%, this is going to be a very long air phase. So I feel like I'm missing something. I think... Wait, if she stays up in the air, doesn't she
Will
start
we
like
be able
hovering
to
the ground?
survive it?
I knew I was forgetting. And it wasn't just me. Some of us were so used to this boss being dead
God,
already that we
big
completely
threat.
forgot she actually has mechanics and a moveset. World of Warcraft is one of those funny games where the better you become in the game, the
You
worse
deserve
it makes
this.
you the game. And if that doesn't make sense to you,
This might make things severely worse. Oh yeah, I was already slapping on it. My
do you
bad.
think my WoW logs make me happy? Do you think raiding makes me happy? Listen up. There is no
Not paying
joy to be had
attention.
from mastering World of Warcraft, okay? There is
Hey,
only
I
pain,
appreciate it. Thank you
nevertheless.
so much for
We
the
pushed through
raid.
the longest phase 2 of my entire life.
Be
6
around.
people had perished, leaving only 17 of us to finish
Good luck
phase
on
3.
the
And actually, one of us
last
has
final
aggro, so,
steps to
let's bring up
60.
7 deaths. Phase 3 has a fear, by the way. And watch
Good
the
luck on
fucking
yours.
tail. But as I said earlier, this fight
Much
is a marathon, not
appreciated.
a sprint. And even with no world buffs,
Get zapped from Church of Beef.
and even when I rip aggro at the last second intentionally and try to turn the boss into some rage, watch the fucking tail. I hate this fight. Was a fucking game. I will take that. Chapter 6 acquired. 2 bags? It's as they say, scuffed equals stuff, which is why I find it no surprise K-Bay rolled a 100. After all, is there anything more scuffed than...
On me for it.
That's still recharging.
I dipped out the loot and then it was off to Tanaris to cash in on some dopamine. I gave the goblin my meat, quest complete, and then he says he needs some salt and rocket fuel, which I already have, quest complete. He then gives us a fat chicken, which we hand in to the engineer immediately, quest complete. And we also hand in the goggles from Molten Core, quest complete. Speaking of Molten Core, Ragnaros has a Draconic for Dummies chapter I need, and it is nearly 7 server time. The Winter Court had once again agreed to let me leech their raid because I'm just such a nice person, but really because I have like really good luck. I'm actually insufferable.
Yeah, me too.
Man, look at all this great
Ooh, big
striker. I understand why Final Boss recruited Barnaby at this point.
Why?
Because you bring the loot.
I have a double Gugtor Ripper.
Yeah, see, it's a curse. You don't get shit.
Yeah, I don't get that. Now, I'm not going to try and conjure content where there is none to be found, because the truth is this entire Molten Core was just an incredibly standard ordeal. Outside of the loot being really good, there really is nothing to talk about, because, you know, it's Molten Core. Yeah, give me Master now.
We're in common. Yeah, actually, none of our rogues need it.
We're gonna take predictions and release the Draconic for those. It's to get rid of from the very start. Funny joke, right? Predictions actually drops though. Someone's up there. This is so fucking Locked away deep within the Stormwind library sits Chapter 5 of Draconic for Dummies, the final chapter I need to finish my tome. But at peak server hours with an alliance raid following your every stealth into Stormwind. And so, if I'm being honest, I've never even been there before, like, I wouldn't even know where to go. But I do know someone that does. Meet Eddie. And where do I even begin with Eddie, huh? So the thing with Eddie is, he doesn't really understand that he's the kind of let this guy marinate in the ground a little too long before raising him. And so with only, like, half a brain, he doesn't really get it. He doesn't really get the whole undead thing. But that's okay, because he's harmless and adorable. Look at this little guy. Long ago, the Horde and the Alliance of Grobulus came to an agreement that Eddie would be free to live and fish in Stormwind unbothered, since can we please just let something pure exist for once? So who better to escort me through Stormwind than the one undead no Alliance wants to kill? The one undead who has true diplomatic immunity. Okay, roleplay server, don't fail me now. Library, I announced in human as I walked across the bridge into Stormwind City.
Where is the library?
Oh my god, he's fluent in human too. It was here that Eddie shows me a neat Stormwind trick. If you wave to the guards, they are legally obligated to stop pursuing you and wave back. By spamming a wave macro, you can effectively stun lock guards until you leave their aggro radius. This doesn't work on patrollers though, so keep that in mind. As we approached the city entrance, we had gathered quite the crowd, but stealth was never an option, so we just have to hope for the best here.
Where is the library?
Eddie asked again as he was approached by a swarm of guards that not even the greatest Osu legend would be able to wave macro into submission. I barely had enough time to utter library before we were both forced to take a quick nap. So rude.
I know, right?
I'm just trying to acquire knowledge.
Two perfectly normal humans having a stroll through Stormwind.
Take two.
We come bearing no ill will,
asserted Eddie as we woke back up in Stormwind. Oh my god, real Janie? Library?
We only seek your knowledge.
Library?
Where is the library?
Library? I was then assassinated by an off-screen menace for being annoying, I suspect.
Barney, no!
At least they left Eddie alive. And he's the main character in all this. It's his Stormwind. We're just stealthing through it. Speaking of, I somehow managed to stealth through the trade district and reconvene with Eddie in the canals.
Hello!
Library?
Could you ladies guide us to the library?
Library?
Library.
Oh my god, they understand.
Yes.
Eddie proclaimed.
Where is it?
Audrina beckons us over.
Are these night elves bothering you fine humans?
I said no as Eddie responded.
They seem nice.
Wish I could say the same for the racist guards. I said to Eddie as we waited in the canals for the heat to die down. You know I've drowned people in here?
That never happened.
It did. I just can't be bothered to find the footage right now.
Library, here we come.
Going into this, I didn't know what to expect, but if you told me that I would have a considerable Alliance entourage escorting me to the library, I would have said, yeah, right. At what point did they slit my throat? So here we are, just taking a nice leisurely stroll through the canals. A few minutes later, we arrived at the library where I was met with multiple guards and some fucking dweeb named Brungus. Fucking Brungus. And Brungus cut me down just before I managed to collect the chapter 2. The bastard. But he wasn't gonna get me a second time. I revived, popped a limited invulnerability potion, and enjoyed my 5 seconds of invulnerability as I collected the final chapter of Draconic for Dummies. And you cannot kill me in a way that matters now, Brungus, you fucking brungle bitch. All chapters acquired. And so ended the first of many adventures with Eddie. The latter I'm sure you will never see because I'm already over my 1 video per year quota. Do you feel that though? That chill in here? Something's not right. As I flew to Tanaris, I couldn't help but sense an unsettling aura on the wind. I had just literally walked into Stormwind and obtained the final chapter with barely any resistance. Where was the raid of griefers? They didn't even show up. Maybe they'll jump me at the engineer, I thought, as I pulled up to finally hand in a completed Draconic for Dummies. Quest complete. But there was nary an alliance to be seen. This is the part of the questline where the engineer informs us that he is 99% certain he can create the Arcanite Baba Booey. if he gets a few more items. But don't worry, these are all items I prepared earlier. In fact, this exact quest is why for months, even 4 months now, I was deep in the heights of Silithus farming rich things, and I didn't care who I had to step on. If something was going to stop me from getting scarabs, sure as fuck wasn't going to be RNG gems from mining nodes. Quest complete. And finally, I obtained my armlet. With one last boss to go, and the Alliance
yes.
scene, I took my summon to Azshara with a great deal.
Oh no, what?
Looks like and then I looked to my left. Oh no, no.
Fuck him up, fuck him up.
The water combat, the best way to finish. Stupid idiot. What the fuck were they thinking? The Alliance, as is customary around these parts, had completely failed to put a dent in our magnificent Horde war machine by threw down the Arcanite Baba Booey and summoned the
I'm now friendly with Ratchet. Oh
and this
god.
is where, right on time, the healers fall asleep.
I thought I actually popped. I was like, what? From that? How in the fuck did that happen? Take 2.
Oh, he did it right.
He's gonna eat me! Oh my god!
Come on, like 17. Get him. 10k. Fuck him up.
I just pulled the whole work, so.
Fuck him up, hey, fuck him up. Oh, fuck it up, hey!
Holy shit, Barney. Get a combat res on Barney. Combat res on Barney.
Yeah, can we get a combat res on Barney B, guys?
Wow, blue shot acquired. That's still recharging.
us now before he gets fucking briefed.
Where do you think I'm going? Yeah, thanks for that Pearl of Wisdom. But where else was I gonna go? Because now that I had collected all 3 Scepter Shards, it was time to pay Anachronos one final visit. I handed in the green shard, quest complete. I handed in the blue shard, quest complete. I am the Mighty Kalimdor, quest complete, with a Scepter of the Shifting Sands. So you're probably wondering, but wait, doesn't that mean you get the mount? Getting to that. We're getting to that. Just hold on, okay? Because the story's not over. The perceptive among you will have noticed that there are still a few quests to go. These take place in Silithus and unlock at midnight after a brief server restart. This is the countdown, referencing the whole video. And so, with 30 minutes to spare, I made it to the Scarab Gong, sipped my petrification potion to prevent getting griefed when I logged back in, and logged off. 5 hours later.
Hello? Who rang it?
Nobody's
No
ringing.
one.
Ring
There
it.
is no capacity. Nobody can ring it. The entire area is like.
Just ring it. So yeah, the servers were so laggy in Silithus. So what else was gonna happen? Oh, I have to laugh. If I don't laugh, I'll cry. At the mercy of the Blizzard servers, we stood before the gong for hours on end, with the monotony only broken up by the occasional reveal that, hey, you've actually been dead this whole time. And then, as I waited beyond death's wispy veil for a res that I definitely killed like 5 minutes ago, Fuzi of Final Boss had rung the gong.
I didn't expect this to happen.
But if you think that means things are going to start getting any less laggy, you are wrong. This is just getting started, actually, because now the war event begins. But let's just do this bit first, because I don't want to end on an anticlimax, and we need to get to this part at some point. So, and this is the part of the video that, like, I just have really not wanted to do, and I really don't even know if I can record it, to be honest. If I sound salty, it is what it is. So this is the part where, as you can tell, my Scarab World story comes to an end. Lying when I said I didn't just spend the last 18 or so months with the mount hidden in my bank. It's so lame to blame someone else, like when you fuck up, right? Like it's because of Blizzard's fucking stupid ass, laggy ass. Oh come on, you thought that was how it was gonna end? So you guys don't know me at all? What did I say? You're already in my web. Just just don't know it yet. I can do anything I put my mind to because my mind would not put me to do things I can't. And because of this, I'm a Scarab Lord quest complete. And I kept it secret this whole time. You wanna know how I did it? Wanna know how I streamed every day without you guys ever seeing the fucking mount? It really wasn't in my bank. Because I deleted it. And then I've just been like restoring it every 6 weeks doing item restoration. But yeah, I can say it now. Yes, I did get Scarab Lord. Yes, I do have the mount. I'm swag as hell. And I kept it secret from all of you this whole time. Now, if I may, I'd like to say a few words. You see, I did this entire questline 11 times. So I'm kind of like a Scarab Lord 11 times over. When you think about it. 11 full Scarab Lord questlines. I was there for all of them. If we weren't doing a quest, I was in Silithus farming. Except for the peaceful TKP. And that's not even mentioning the wipes and the failed attempts that we had on some of these quests. So let's just get one thing straight. I'm not just a Scarab Lord. I'm the Scarab Lord. No one suffered more than me on this questline. Oh, you think you did? I've spent every day for the past 18 months looking at footage of Silithus. Looking at footage of this quest. Did you? No. So it is only appropriate that I use my unique position as both a record-holding player and deranged content creator to make the following ask. Blizzard, you gotta make the fucking mount fly, man. Please, Blizzard, please, 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 please. The only people who would be against this are people who are butthurt that they didn't get the mount. I'm like, fuck those people, because I have the mount. I wanted to fly. Wrath of the Lich King is my favorite expansion. And
That's still
no, you're gonna do
recharging.
Wrath of the Lich King Classic. So please let me fly on my Scarab Lord mount in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I would be so happy. In conclusion, please. Okay, enough begging. It's time to move on to the next part of the quest. Well, you thought that we were done just because I got the mount? Yeah, me too. But no, it turns out there is one more quest left. However, it's not available for completion until after the 10-hour war. What's the 10-hour war, you ask? Well, whilst I do believe that it is far too late in the video now to start doing more exposition, now that the gates of Anchorage are open, the horrors locked away 1,000 years ago have once again been set loose on Silithus and the world of Warcraft. All around the map, resonating crystals will emerge from the terrain, bringing Karaji invasions with them. If you push back enough ads, eventually a unique mob will spawn who, when killed, can drop incredibly rare bind-on equip gear, like Tibu's Blazing Longsword or Alcor's Sunraiser. But not just this. 3 Colossi will also spawn in Silithus, 1 per hive. And they are fucking huge, by the way. The biggest creatures in the game by far. And fighting these titans is no joke either, because every so often they do this. Whoa! What the fuck? God, this event is so cool. You forgot you parked the car. It's back. Oh, John, there it goes, there it goes. Wait. The yeet. There it goes. See, look, there goes everyone. There goes everyone.
Whoa. Did you record that?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then, 10 hours later, it was time to finish the questline. I took a summon from inside Anchorage, or rather inside a wall inside Anchorage, don't worry about it, and slowly stealthed my way through the first Alliance blockade. Risking full world buffs moments before I was due to raid AQ40, I perfectly, literally frame perfectly to the point where my GTFO add-on detected I got hit, slipped out through the gates of Anchorage. One last time, I climbed that all too familiar staircase of dreams to receive my final reward. A dagger upgrade. Beekeeper's log. 20 seconds. So now that the event is all finished, there's a bunch of new quests in Silithus that let you grind reputation with the Cenarian Circle, and I don't really know what we're doing. All I know is I need to get Exalted, because there's some item I need, so we're gonna meet up with them.
Talk to this guy. He's like, hey, papers, give me. Okay. And then you bring it back where you got from.
What's combat assignment, logistics, or tactical? What's what? So this is for Earthstrike, I see. So let's do combat. Oh, there's like 4 of these things in there.
Yeah, 4. Each class is to kill 30 of a certain kind of bug.
Wait, we gotta kill. Wait. What? Are you kidding me?
What you are witnessing here is a level 69 undead rogue, 72 experience points away from level 70, about to kill Kel'Thuzad for the last time. Once I kill this lich, the slow descent into misery begins. Once I kill this lich, it's time for rep farming, to enter dungeons, to rep farm, to enter the same dungeon, but worse. Rep farm to gain entry to content and some boss design World of Warcraft. Once I kill this lich, only pain and suffering awaits me, but at least I get to share this moment with my guild. Guild I had all my classic adventures with.
20k, let's go!
Yes, I did! Let's fucking go!
That's a clip.
At the very least, we'll always have each other. And then the Giants went rogue and stole 100k from the G-Bank and transferred off. But that's a story for another time.
Out of range.
Hey man, I think I speak for everyone here when I say, we come here to listen to your stories because we just love to hear you tell them. Whether it's a cinematic masterpiece crafted over multiple years, or just a simple tale of how you camped some bozo. We'll be here to listen because if you're the one telling the story, well, that's a story that we want to hear.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. This guy's being nice in World of Warcraft.
Let's get him.
So as you might have deduced from the title, this video takes place during the tail end of WoW Classic, specifically the last 3 weeks. Our story begins on May 10th, 2021 with a new post from community manager Kyvax, which reads the following. In order to prepare our game service to be ready for both the upgrade to the Burning Crusade Classic and the availability of Classic era realms, so excited for those, we will close the auction houses on all WoW Classic realms at 10 AM PDT on Friday, May 14th. We expect auction houses to become available again when the game service resumes following maintenance on May 18th. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for your understanding. And everyone understood. The end. I mean, no one understood. Congratulations for having this stupid idea. Why? Seems like something that can be easily avoided. 4 days for a job that should take 2 hours? Yawn. Cloud and Data Solutions Architect here. This is the dumb. It's 4 days. What fits your description of a few? I don't think that word means what you think it means. Beware, the Ides of May. Don't mind me, just necroing this post for a video. Lol. It was obvious. The people were upset. 4 days was a very long time to go without the auction house, and there was nothing anyone could do about it. Well, nothing most people could do about it. But what if? What if there was freedom-loving or remarkable their exorbitant social to start a movement against the based on their own. They're still hiding their scarab back at this point in the timeline and started protesting outside Orgrimmar Auction House. Well, it just might work. Don't close the auction house, Blizz. What? Back and forth I marched, patrolling the entrance. The voice the people needed. Flash to wait. Auction house, Blizz. This is the best idea I've ever had in my life. Of course, those who seek to usher in positive change will always be ridiculed for their compassion, their message twisted and bastardized by reactionary grifters. But in this world of Warcraft, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. 6 hours later. Somehow, my peaceful protest had spiraled out of control and was now a riot. How on earth did that happen? Anyway, our new message was pretty clear. If we can't use the auction house, we're gonna burn it to the fucking ground.
I gave somebody 28 gold to buy a Kodo. They better fucking be here.
Shit, he's drinking his Kodo! Watch out!
Thank you for the gold!
Just then, an agent of the bourgeoisie arrived on scene to disrupt the protest with Emerald Dragonpin, Mass Root, the only effective tool against a horde of stampeding mounts. But a minor inconvenience to be sure. I spent 15 hours in Ashenvale killing these mobs for my Dream Shard quest, so really, what's one more kill surrounded by my people? I mean, if anything, the fact we were being met with such extreme resistance from the elite served only to validate our noble cause and boost morale. You can keep kiting Emerald Dragonpin and Ashenvale to temporarily root us, but you'll never stop us.
Be strong! Keep pushing! For the fallen! For the merchants! For the horde!
Closed on May 14th as planned. Wait, you really think I could make a difference? I have to cry on Twitter to get Dragonflight Alpha access. I'm powerless, under the radar, like a Smite priest in a GDKP. Blizzard had taken away our auction houses, but the Horde will endure, for the Horde is strong. Wobulous Farmers Market. Saturday! May 15th! 10 a.m. Auction house is closed, bitch. Come by and sell your shit at the caves. Also, Frugo, can I just say, great choice on the narrative font here. Indeed, one valiant Tauren had stepped up to give the Horde direction in its hour of need. A time and a place to buy and sell wares physically in person, virtually in World of Warcraft. And what could be more in the spirit of Classic than reconnecting with a bygone game? Decades of gaming had changed. And am I not now the master of sales because of it? My product is good. So damn good, in fact, that in Crash Classic, you people still can't stop begging me for a lucky charm. A bit I only did in one single video. That was all it took. Bam. You were hooked. Wanna know why? Because I will not make garbage. I've produced a product that performs as advertised. It's lucky, probably. I'm going to attend this farmer's market with my last batch of lucky charms, and I'm going to death roll people for them. If they win, they get a lucky charm. If they lose, they give me 25 gold. It's perfect. Now, if somehow you are unaware as to what death rolling even is, allow me to explain. But before I do, please remember this one thing about gambling. Statistically, you will hit it big if you just keep playing. So here's how death rolling works. One person rolls a dice with an agreed upon amount of sides. The second person then rolls that previous result, and you follow this pattern until someone hits 1. That person is the loser. It's very complicated stuff.
You owe 5 gold for this spot.
I turn to the Tauren slowly. If you try to shake me down, I will burn your parents' house to the ground. Trade cancelled. The farmer's market had barely been open 30 seconds, and already shady folk were trying to scam. It really did feel like the virtual market's
This is okay. This is a feat.
Don't go to Thunderbluff tomorrow. Death roll! Death roll! For an authentic lucky charm. The last batch of classic. 25 gold to play. Oh, shit! Pog! Lucky charm? So who wants a piece of the action, huh? Called out a voice from the crowd. It was Hendrik Steggles, the Thistle-Teeth ruler himself. In the dark night, Fox camped every single road and price-fixed our precious road resource. Steggles was there to provide tea for a reasonable price. However, there is no honor among thieves. He may have done me a service in the past, but today I will make a mug of the Thistle-Teeth thrifter. Mug is like British slang for an idiot, and you drink tea out of a mug. These jokes are lost on like so many of you. Actually, I think that just wasn't funny. Hey, shut up. Whose side are you on? You may roll first. Slash roll 250. I roll a 137. Steggles rolls a 31. I like those odds. I roll and lose the game. Yep.
I will treasure this with my life.
Yeah, lucky with whatever. Who's next? Me. Slash roll 250. I roll a 26. Ethereal rolls a 21. I roll and lose the game. Again. Woot. Man, who the fuck says woot in 2021? Who's next?
Okay.
Replied Whackte. And you wanna know some shit? I lost this one too.
You lost?
Yes, that's what I said. Were you listening? Okay, well that's 3 losses in a row. I can't possibly lose any more, right? And then I lost again. And again.
That's still recharging.
And again. And again. Okay, you know what? I can't be giving these away anymore. This is a terrible idea. This is not profitable at all. I gotta change my angle here. Ooh, I think I just came up with the perfect one. Introducing the Barney Beekeeper Lucky Charm. In real life, wow, tangible object on sale for real money. Wow. How it's made. Cast in a mithril alloy, smelted in the fires of Blackrock Mountain, hand-polished, deburred, and powder-coated with true silver for a textured finish. The lucky charm is then hand-filled with molten saronite, the blood of an old... I'm just joking. It's filled with honey. I'm a beekeeper. Just ignore the otherworldly glow. Ignore the whispers. All that you know will fade. Kill them all before they kill you. The charm is then placed snugly into its own holster. Heat-formed real leather sourced from the flesh of my last honor kill. They told me leather working was useless, but just look at that buckle-style fastening. Wow. Wow. Attach it to your bag, your keys, or just wear it on your belt. All the rage in the
That's still recharging. The lucky charm attached to my full strength first stem leather belt.
Don't go outside? No problem. Just take it out the holster and put it on your desk, nerd.
Yeah, but like, what does it do?
What does it do? It's lucky. Probably.
I'll take 25. I'm getting commission for this, right?
No? Finally, the charm is placed into its resting box, decorated ornately with the beekeeper's seal, where it will await your purchase at But wait, there's more. Inherit the nightmare with this striking, dramatic artwork by
Lunatic Moon Art,
depicting that time I totally owned that mage version of myself from another timeline. God, that was so sick. Or celebrate the Scarab Lord adventures with this fun, colorful piece by filled with tons of fun details and community favorites. These beautiful posters are available in metal, canvas, or good old-fashioned classic paper. What the fuck is that? Oh no, not you. How did you get any? Yes, the infamous Barney Beekeeper plushie is officially back on the market. All these items are available now for pre-order, and don't worry, influencer stuff is not involved at all. We experienced some, shall we say, difficulties with that last batch of merch, but rest assured my new partners are just the best. In fact, they are also victims of influencer stuff, and he owes them a lot more money than he owes me. It's one of the reasons I actually wanted to work with them in particular. I figured since we're both probably never getting paid because it's worse than you could possibly imagine, we may as well lift each other up out the mud. It's kind of poetic. So if you, dear viewer, want to support my eternal struggle to upload more than one video in a year, head on over to barney64.com and give me money, because I deserve it. And let's just set the record straight, okay? I'm not now leaving the market because I've been completely rinsed for all my lucky charms. I have a raid to attend on my Shadow Priest. Huh? What? Huh? Wow, I mean, what? Shadow Priests in World of Warcraft Classic are really bad. Like, unmistakably in your face. How is this even a thing? Bad. Out of all the developer-intended specs Classic has to offer, Shadow Priest is the only one truly worthless on a multi-dimensional level. Item 1. They don't do damage. Let's check out my favorite website, WoW and take a random top 50 full BIS Shadow Priest log for Phase 1 and 2 Molten Core. Wow, nice overall damage. Not bad. And with full world buffs too. You should be very proud. Now, Jarvis, show me Uber Danger's logs. You see what I mean? Even if you are a top contender on Shadow Priest, your talents are utterly wasted because somewhere on the other side of the globe is a Moroccan-Danish stoner, spending up to 60 seconds a fight not swinging at the boss, and you are still only just barely clearing his damage. And also, because I'm a dick... WoWlogs is for pussies and bitches, by the way. Item 2. They can't do damage. What do I mean by this? Well, unlike every other version of WoW that exists in the vast WoW-scape, this game has a debuff cap of 16, which is bad. And when you can only have 16 debuffs on a boss, you typically want to use the slots on the best debuff available. And sure, Shadow Word Pain might be responsible for like 20% of Shadow Priest damage, but you cannot divide by 2. And let's face it, Shadow Word Pain is just not Thunder Armor now, is it? The game is rigged. A gunfight, and you are quite literally not allowed to play. And even if you manage to somehow get into a raid by the grace of a balloon, you're probably going to be told by your sensei, hey, don't let me get you going all out. So this guy uses Thunder Armor. Item 3. They won't do damage. This is just how it is, okay? No self-respecting guild is ever going to gear a Shadow Priest into the position of being able to because that gear is just going to go to literally any other person who can take it. Say la vie. So why am I gearing a Shadow Priest? Well, Mage Me from another timeline ate the brains of Shadow Priest Me from another timeline. WoW content, us as a Mage Me trained to write a story. I have like my list. It's really important to do my own videos. Here. Like, I need you to understand. But more importantly, if I want Blade as another priority in GVC, I need a Shadow Priest. And I realize that I've now left you with more questions. Notice this is the part where you've actually become entangled with another web. Surely have a payoff in which I'm definitely releasing this year. Listen. Right now is that it is imperative to my World of Warcraft career's continuance I not only learn how to play Shadow Priest, but play it at a competitive level, or at the very least learn how to cheese WoWlocks to make it look like I'm playing at a competitive level, but WoWlocks is for pussies and bitches. The final boss of Anchorage drops a ring which is so good for Shadow Priests, it's still BIS next expansion for an entire phase, meaning if I can secure this ring right now, I will be so many numbers of steps ahead
What up,
guys when
Max?
we're raiding Karazhan next expansion.
What are you up
and when
to?
recurrence drops, I can go, everyone, I'm passing. I already got my best. Dude, you're so thoughtful. You definitely deserve Blade. I'm going to send you all my gold. Well, thanks for watching, guys.
Blade aren't we?
Like and subscribe. I got it. It's so cool. But back to reality. How the fuck do you get into a raid as a Shadow Priest when not even a GDKP will take you? Well, I have the answer. That spell isn't ready. You lie.
Recharging. I can't pass that. That spell
isn't ready. So this is my Shadow Priest alt Vile Plume. Hi, I'm Vile Plume, and if I'm being completely honest here, I could give a fuck about it. As such, Vile Plume is your modern, no lamp grow, no artificial, no quest, no meaningful journey. Boosted to 60 in 48 hours. No. This alt goes against everything I know and love about my classic experience. But for Glaives, we do what we must. For Glaives, we will turn to the shadow. Or I guess the light in this case. I mean, it is a miracle my priest looks this good considering they're only like a week old. 3-piece Bloodvine set. Wow. Sash of Whispered Secrets. Wow. Cloak of Consumption, which is literally BIS. Are you kidding me? This might be the coldest a Shadow Priest has ever looked after 50 hours of gameplay. A story for every piece of gear acquired. I recorded none of it. No. You guys, I am so many levels of undercover, you have no idea. I'm a rogue, masquerading as a Shadow Priest, masquerading as a Holy Priest, masquerading as a guy online, and all this just to avoid healing? Yes. Healing sucks. Hello? It's that simple. I'm not even going on a tangent where I show my working and do a bunch of jokes about fighting stuff. The guy is fucking blue, okay? Fight me about that? I will smite you. I'm not gonna put this back to heal. And smite. Only offensive signifier. Let the left do the rest. When I say spam smite, I mean cast it 5 times and go through because this spell sucks. It costs so much mana. Shadow DPN stuff. Patented Smite Priest. And I'm only you won't see me at all. Because I'm a rogue. If you look at the DPS meter and see a Holy Priest at the bottom, what do? You ignore it. Actually, you don't even ignore it. Your conscious brain doesn't even acknowledge it. You subconsciously glance over it. Because a Holy Priest DPS meter is not a flag. It is my green sky. Now let's smite some fucking bugs. Welcome to Anchorage. So the first boss of Anchorage is the Prophet Scarum. You must interrupt his 1-second AoE explosion. You must polymorph the people he mind controls. And when he spawns illusions, you must focus them. If you ignore any of these mechanics, you are fucking creepy. I am fucking. But just look at these numbers. When do you ever get to see it? And I'm well, that was fun. Except my cover is totally going to be blown here because this raid is filled with fucking scrubs. Gul'dan Ramsey can get a pass. He found in these spells kitchen, but how am I meant to hide at the bottom of the DPS meter if I'm pumping harder than 9 other DPS as a fucking smite priest? I'm getting stressed, guys. You don't get it. If I get caught here, it's not just ejection I face, okay? It's a full-blown ban from every GDKP in the Grobulous GDKP network because they all share a blacklist. GDKP is serious business.
Stop right there.
How else is anyone gonna launder their gold that they... The next encounter is Silithid Royalty. You can kill the 3 bugs in any order, but only the last one you kill drops loot. As such, you typically want to kill Kree last, as he drops the most valuable items, so 9 times out of 10 your encounter will look a little something like this. You start by focusing Princess Yauj first, because her AoE fear is fucking annoying. Not that I would know. Next you focus Vem, the easiest of the 3, but watch out for his charge move. It's fucking brutal. Also, I'm Finally, we deal with Kree. With his AoE melee cleave and AoE ranged poison, there is nowhere Kree cannot get you. And because he is the last bug alive, he is now dealing double damage with increased attack speed. I'm sorry, Sensei. For this bug, I'm going to have to go all... And I'm Well, that was fun. Also, when Kree dies, he drops poison all around him, which is guaranteed to kill at least one noob who just couldn't wait to see the loot. Lol. Next up is Battleguard Sartora, or as I like to call it, the Blender. At any given time, Sartora can just start spinning on your shit, dealing insane damage! Which wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't flanked by 3 fuckers who can cause utter chaos with their knockback. In an organized raid, the 3 ads will be grouped, stun-locked, and bursted down on pull, so you can just focus Sartora. In this raid, it was open season on Scrubs.
Oh, fuck, we don't have it.
Not looking good. Oh, now someone.
I tried, buddy. I tried.
Hold her steady.
Oh god, I fucking miss being a rogue.
See? It's fine.
It was a hard-fought battle. We had suffered many casualties at the hands of the Blender, but ultimately, we stood victorious.
That went a lot better than expected.
You got your secret weapon in the raid, that's why.
Yeah, Jay?
Yeah. I can't pass that.
Now we move on to the Gauntlet, a long corridor teeming with bugs. So many bugs, so many bugs, so many bugs. I am pressing Holy Nova. I am out DPSing mages. Don't worry guys, save your mana for the real challenge up ahead. I press the Unyielding. What horrible mechanics lie in wait? Your generation and hits. But honestly, this might be my favorite fight in the raid. What? Just hear me out, okay? This raid, like every single fight, I'm running around chasing the boss like a kid, and it's awful. But on this fight, this one fight, you can just pop, and when the ads come in right at the end, and you get to group up and press Sapper. I don't have a Sapper, but when you get to press Holy Nova in a raid encounter, it's just so refreshing. And And now we move on to the most controversial encounter in the entire raid. I am, of course, talking about Viscodus. Firstly, this boss deals so much nature damage, it was mandatory during progression to bring an entire nature resist set. This set would be a monstrous amalgamation of expensive bind-on-equip items, crafted items, and low eye-level boss drops. And you're probably thinking, well, wouldn't that affect your damage? And here's the fun part. This boss, this festering glob, this gelatinous pest, is immune to all damage. Feel free to pump into this beast as much as you see fit. His health bar will never deplete. This is because you must first hit Viscodus with 200 individual instances of frost damage to freeze him. Now, for casters, this is great. You just get the cheapest, fastest frost one and go crazy. You have to farm the final boss of Rage Defend Pool for not 1, but 2 Gold Rage daggers. And then also buy disproportionately expensive frost oil, all to have an 18% chance to deal 1 instance of frost damage per swing. The range bias in this game has been clear as day since 2004. Once frozen, you must now hit Viscodus with 75 melee hits to shatter him into 20 finally vulnerable blobs. Kill as many blobs as you can before they rejoin in the middle, and you have to do this all over again. Luckily, this is classic, and everyone is an engineer, so you just sapper everything for an easy 1 phase. That's right, there is no part of this fight where you actually get to play. Oh my god. The next boss encounter is Princess Hooran. She has mechanics. What? Pretty much just stand in here.
Notice 10 dead, 4 residents just ran.
Oh, sorry, I don't have raid frames open. It's difficult for me to know.
Oh god.
It was at this moment I had been busted. Anyway, I'm still not gonna heal. As it turns out, the raid leader, who I know to be a pretty good player actually, is the pilot responsible for this bottom fragging scrub rogue. And despite being told I couldn't play Shadow, this was Bring Your Rat to Raid Day, apparently. So now I'm just stuck playing Smite Breed. I could have actually been Shadow. No one would have done anything. This ruse was for nothing. And now I have to explain to Twin Emperor's mechanics?
I'm not doing it.
Oro.
Oh god, I'm definitely not explaining this fight either. I'm also not even participating. Goodbye, cruel world. Who the fuck soul-stoned me? Is there no rest for the wicked? Honestly. Cocoon, darling, I'm a smite priest. I've been betraying him this... Wait, have I been under Cocoon's influence this whole time? Oh god, I've been intentionally griefing my friends who graciously allowed my rat priest to come to this raid super last minute. And now I'm dying on purpose to sandbag even harder? What have I become? What should I do? There's only one encounter left. How do I make this right? Should I...
That spell
Should I...
is ready. One.
Should I heal? No. WARLOCK says I'm pumping.
One, two, three, four, five. How many times can I even cast smite? Never run the damage me and never run the mic. Cause you know I'm undercover, bitch, I'm keeping outside. And I'm always out of line, but I'm getting hella gas. Cause the number that this website gave me tells me that you're trash. So I'm popping up and never healing, bitch, I am the best. They asked me if I could play holy, I told them, bitch, yes. My mana is low. And you're trash.
And that's how I got a Abyss Ring on my Shadow Priest. It's all coming together. And we'll check in for more Vile Plume subplot later, but because I'm so cool and popular and I'm just doing cool and popular shit like all the time, I actually have yet another place to be. Mirage Raceway. Once there was racing here. Now. Only a few stalwart races and fighters remain. Until now. May 15th, 6 p.m. Multiple races featuring competition by class, variations, and just a fun run for all attendees. And my favorite part is 100 Well, I think I know what I'll be doing at 6 p.m. on May 15th. However, if you think I am just going to go into this race unprepared, I beg you to buy a capital WoW and up to my Twitch channel, buy my merch, and then reevaluate who the fuck you think it is you're watching. I will be racing against every other rogue who shows up, but this isn't just a race. This is a virtual measuring contest. And I'm a dagger user, so I need to not only beat every other rogue, I need to decimate every other rogue. I need every other rogue to know. And like you other rogues, I'm clicking my shit and you still couldn't go log for log. I got a Realm First playing on a Steam Deck. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm sipping straight Saronite battling Eldritch Horrors. My mouth so fast it make that global cooldown feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, you stupid piece of shit. I've been running laps around this course all day, optimizing my route for maximum efficiency. But that's not all. I've amassed an array of tricks and trinkets, anything and everything to give me that extra edge in the competition. The nifty stopwatch, which I acquired during leveling last year, will finally be dusted off to grant 40% move speed for 10 seconds. The Skull of Impending Doom, also acquired during leveling last year, in the same zone no less, will too be dusted off, are you liking this RP? For 60% move speed for 10 seconds. Goblin Rocket Boots, if I'm lucky, won't explode and will grant 70% move speed for 20 seconds. Hold on one moment. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, these suspicious potions I got from the shady salesman allegedly will give me 50% move speed for 15 seconds. Heading over to the rogue trainer, I can unlearn my talents to spec into preparation so I can reset the cooldown of sprint. And now to go to Stranglethorn for the final ingredient. As I boarded the blimp, I was met with my biggest fans, Dawnbreakers. You might remember this guild from the Peace Bloom DKP, now on their way to drop a heart buff on Yojumba Isle, which just so happens to be the one world buff I'm missing and where I was headed anyway. Wow, how did I get so lucky? Hey, Dawnbreakers. Heart, good luck in your expedition.
I'll pillage your mom.
Oh, sorry. Fresh out a peace balloon for you.
Sad face.
Gross is balmy.
Can I join a group for a portal to Thunderblood?
No.
Luckily, not everyone is a dick like these guys. I picked up the final ingredient, a Zanza Potion of Swiftness for 20% flat move speed, leeched the heart buff, and took a portal back to Thunderbluff to continue my training. With preparation like this, I cannot possibly lose.
It was a clear, arid evening at the Mirage Raceway, the bleachers audibly creaking and heaving under the weight of too many Tauren. The excitement palpable on the dry air. And I know I say this every time, but just look at this turnout. Grobulus, you've done it again. Humans and orcs united as one for an evening of high-octane speed racing. It matters not your race at the racetrack, for there is one thing at the racetrack you are measured by: your speed.
Someone's getting their shit kicked in by this chicken.
It's Roxy! And let's just say I'm glad I don't have to race in the warrior bracket because the
Hey, for
Flash is
real.
in attendance, ladies and gentlemen. All
Be
this
good.
footage was filmed
Have a
before
good
that
one.
Ezra Miller stuff. Finland, this is not a good look.
Chris trying to flex your gold stack on the stream.
I'm gonna boil you alive. So let's go over how the race I'm running in will work. In stark contrast to the no spells, no abilities, no items, Fox only, final destination race I am currently using as B-roll footage, my race is going to be a full fun allowed ordeal. One by one, each class moves up to start their race, leaving around 20 seconds in between each class bracket so that, you know, this thing doesn't take all night because 2 races per class. You gotta wait for each class to go around the whole track. If we did this one by one, we would actually be here all night. Once the race is finished, each winner from their respective class then lines up for a winners only screenshot, followed by a special gift given by Gul'dan himself. I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. No. I have butterflies in my stomach. My palms are sweaty. There's vomit on my tablet already. Chill wind Yeti. Wish me luck. I'm not gonna need it.
Rose, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
So right out the gate, we opened with Goblin Rocket Boots, which luckily didn't explode. I lost around a second from hitting my Deafen macro, which also makes me jump for some reason, but that's okay. I've already climbed my way into first place because Goblin Rocket Boots are faster than Sprint, which most of these rogues
I
naively
didn't even
open
notice
with.
that fucking
Also
popped.
unrelated, but I just love looking back at post-Scarab Lord acquisition, but pre-Scarab Lord video release footage where I'm just baiting literally everyone who decides to whisper me about Scarab Lord. I got that fucking mount, I didn't even get to use it because I didn't want
Look
to
at that, we got a new head.
Next, I popped my first sprint, and at the same time, I unequipped my rocket boots to put on my swift boots, which I forgot to mention in my list earlier, but that section is already edited and timed perfectly to the background music for optimal pacing, so just deal with it. As I drank my swiftness potion, I noticed specs coming up on the inside of the track, and fast. I popped preparation to reset the cooldown of sprint, but Specs overtook me with his second sprint. Riding the ambiguous inside of the track was a smart technique, but unfortunately for Specs, I'm the fucking goat. He quickly fell behind off screen along with the warrior bracket as I comboed the end of my sprint into the nifty stopwatch. At this point, I had a considerable, nigh unbeatable lead and was literally lapping people in other brackets. So much for the Flash, Finland. But I still wasn't done. My swift boots, now ready for action, provided me a short burst of move speed, and once that part was over, I put my final move to use, the Skull of Impending Doom. The hours of training and time spent amassing these items had bought me a considerable lead, and I was now able to just coast to the end of the track. But if I might dedicate this victory to something, let the record show that it was not my meticulous planning or rigorous training that secured me this victory. Finish! But the crushed up amphetamines Meon put into my ice cream cone not moments before the race started. Meon, my friend, I could not have done it without you.
In the winner circle, if you would like to give us a cheer, a growl, a yell, a flex, whatever you think looks best.
After the event, I was mailed my share of the winnings, 78 gold and 57 silver, minus 3 gold for the potions, minus 3 gold for the swift boots, minus 50 gold for the respec, minus 600 gold for the shadow priest ring. So all in all, a pretty good day of playing World of Warcraft. But before I go to bed, let's take a moment to talk about my guild. Now, the plan for Final Boss was always to disband at the end of Classic. That's not to say most of us aren't sticking together going into TBC, but you know how guilds go. Cliques form, rivalries established, loot drama causes splinters, and at the end of the day, Final Boss had already served its original purpose. We had secured the record for the most number of Scarab Lords in one guild, and we had secured every realm first raid clear. Working together under the best leadership I've ever seen in a guild, we did some downright incredible things. But even incredible things must come to an end. In the weeks leading up to the Final Boss Awards night, where we would officially disband and go our separate ways, those who were planning on sticking around for what would essentially become Final Boss 2 were able to anonymously submit new potential guild names and logos, and whichever got the most votes would win. But the thing with really good World of Warcraft players is, typically speaking, they don't have a fucking creative bone in their body. No flame. I mean, just listen to Kerfos doing karaoke.
I just want to say it now to try to wind up drama, little mama. Don't want to take your man. Yeah, I wouldn't go in there if I was you.
But I'm trying to tell her what it can't be treated like clientele because they said she's delicious.
This guy can frame perfect stance, dance, wave dash
Time
with
is money,
Japanese
friend.
pain, but ask him
Keep
to
it
catch
real.
the beat and it's like
Have a
trying to
good
get
one.
blood from a stone. All that is to say, when I tell you these names and logos sucked, I'm actually doing them a favor by underselling the reality of the utter creative bankruptcy I was forced to experience. You think I'm overselling it? Here is my submission that was winning by an uncontested landslide. Like, are you serious? And reminder, this was an anonymous submission contest. This wasn't winning because people wanted to side with me, the content creator. This was winning because every other submission sucked ass. But that night, after the races, after everyone had gone to bed, disaster struck. Terra Orc, the true owner and GM of Final Boss, one of the most chaotic people I have ever played with, decided to do something pretty fucking funny. He kicked every single person from the guild, locked the Discord, and logged off.
I don't care. LVL Mad Freak, Chain Lightning, Frog Shot.
I awoke to utter chaos, but much worse than that, I awoke to a new guild name, and it wasn't sample text. The only leadership online during the Terra Orc Crisis event, those who would have to pick up the pieces and form the new guild, were obviously not concerned with who won the shitty Discord naming contest. They were concerned with setting up a guild and a Discord and all the permissions and all the bureaucracy bullshit that comes with that stuff, and they just had to use the pieces they had at the time. And so it was that Final Boss ended, and in its place emerged Murmur. Wow, nice name. Wow. Dude, does this name suck or what? Murmur? Like, the last boss of Shadow Labyrinth? Is this guy even that sick? Let me check his lore. Yeah, this guy is not sick, you guys. Ooh, he's so powerful. When he got summoned, he blew up Arkandun. Guys, Illidan is in this expansion, you know that, right? Like, the bar for sick guys is pretty high. Murmur? Later that evening, with the bitter taste of the name Murmur still settling on our tongues, we made the long trek up Hyjal Mountain to stand at the foot of Nordrassil for the Guild Awards as planned. An evening of celebration for all we as a collective have achieved.
I don't think any other guild can say that they did the same things that we were able to do.
But also a time to recognize individuals for their unique contributions to the guild.
I don't really cry that much, but
I took home the award for Scarab War MVP, delicious, but in truth, the Guild Awards were just a distraction. Final Boss is far too infamous to simply just disband in Hyjal after a cute night of autofellation. Pre-patch drops tomorrow. This was our final chance for a final ride as Final Boss. What you are witnessing here is 80 level 60 Horde players about to storm Ironforge and kill King Magni Bronzebeard. It's going to be a complete and utter massacre.
Doing 90 in the Prius trying to make it.
Teleporting to Orgrimmar, we took a flight path to Splinter Tree Outpost in Ashenvale. You normies probably don't know what it's like to have assassin squads tracking down your every move, even to the peaks of Hyjal Mountain during a guild event no less. But just know that summonless operations like this require a carefully planned route. Why Splinter Tree Outpost and not Zorm Strand if our target is the Orbidine Pier in Darkshore? So we can run through Astronar to make it look like we're targeting Night Elf territory? Anyone tracking us at this point would assume we are leading an attack onto Teldrassil by way of Darkshore, when really, we're heading in the opposite direction to Menethil Harbor. Menethil Harbor, of course, because whilst Ironforge is closer, this still leaves room for the Alliance to ponder a Stormwind mix-up. We did just pass by Teldrassil after all, so who's to say we won't pass by the obvious choice again?
We're excited not even for pre-patch, for the auction house to come back up tomorrow.
I tried! Once we made it to Dunmorrow, however, that was when it became clear what our intentions were. Our spies were already reporting a large Alliance defense bolstering in Ironforge, allegedly 100 men strong.
Oh my god, dude, this is the most Dwarven Overlords I've ever seen, and they're all in Ironforge right now.
Dwarven Overlords, the most badass roleplay guild on Grobulus. They don't fuck around. Every Sunday they host a meeting to update their Great Book of Grudges, a sort of villain sight list, if you will. And most of us are definitely in this book. Always in character. If you want to deal with the dwarves, you have to do it on their terms. The game is updated to the next expansion's framework, but the next expansion's content is still inactive.
Season, the Mad Season, and this is the kind of gift that belongs under your tree and Queen Ashar's secrets. Anyways, in ages past, well before even the War of the Ancients, there existed this blade. The blade itself had to be crafted in ceremony with the Children of the Aspects, a rare occurrence indeed, for not only would a dragon have to willingly heat and mold the enchanted metal with their breath, They would also need to contain the fury of their own enchantment by using their blood as temper. Over the course of 8,000 years, only a handful of these blades were created, each unique in both power and appearance. The blades of Quel'Serrar would take on the characteristics of their creator. Rumors exist of a single legendary blade of Quel'Serrar crafted for an unknown entity by the combined might of the 5 aspects. So if you didn't get that, it's legendary. So how and where did you actually get it in game? Well, the secret lies in the Diremal dungeon. This used to be the ancient highborn city of Elder Thalas. It was built to protect Queen Ashar's secrets, and with her fall and the Sundering, the great city now lies in ruin, overrun with ogres and apparitions of the...
What you are witnessing here is a level 69... No! The end. By the way, I fell through the map into Caverns of Time and I can't get out, so if anyone could send help, I'd really appreciate it. Please send help, I can't leave.
You're not getting out.
I'm fucking stuck. Like, I'm actually fucking stuck.
You're gonna stay stuck, you ain't getting out of that shit.
I've got 11 minutes on my Hearthstone as well. This is actually tragic. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry, man. I'm about to head out, so...
No, you can't leave me, you can't leave me alone in the Caverns of Time.
Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I really do have business to attend to.
I'm sure you do. I'll see you later. He really left! I can't believe this! Okay, I guess I'll just look around then.
I've heard tales of a cavern deep, where timelines converge and dragons sleep. If on your journey this place you meet, do not eat the sand. Turn and run, do not delve down. Leave at once, forget what's found. And pray you do not make a sound. Do not defend. Temporal sickness, fractured mind, are all that await should you try to peer into the depths of time. Do not eat the sand. Alas, no, I've seen it all, and in this time, as I recall, my deaf ears might be because you eat the sand.
Man, I don't even... Whoa.
I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
I don't like this place.
Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Pass the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long.
That's still recharging.
Before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regrets. First chance, last chance. In the middle,
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Oh shit. Well. Incognito, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I think I'm just gonna do that. I'll take the res sickness. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? I guess I go do that one. Oh yeah, what level you at? Might as well go get the shipment. 28, hell yeah, what you running? Mage troll, hell yeah. Ended up rolling Alliance. I was thinking about making a hardcore horde player. We had some other people roll horde, but ugh. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully this res sickness will affect us. We're on the pirates.
Hey, how you doing?
What can I do for you?
Oh.
Have a good one.
That's right. I grabbed the wrong one. That's for BRD.
What do you want from me?
Oh, I gotta go finish it first. Since I lied and said I turned it in before, but I knew I should have just grabbed it. Thought for some reason it was a fetch quest. Oh god, I'm going too far. That would have been really bad.
Hey there. See you around.
There wasn't any work and it was just some breaking, right?
Yo! Hurry back!
Play as long as you ever wanted. Without responsibilities. I take this quest right now. Alchemist.
Glad I could help!
Is checking in. Oh, wrong place.
I got what you need. Be good. Have a good one.
Time is money, friend! Hurry back!
Perfect. Now we got Saturday nights and then we hate ourselves Sundays. Time is at 3. Fuck.
What's up? Keep it real.
Oh shit. Being sick. Super sick. Oof. Actually, yeah, you're the second person to come in, so definitely making its way around. Everyone be getting sick. Shit. Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully you weren't too sick where you weren't able to at least grind a little bit of WoW. You a part of any guilds or anything? How do you like working night shifts? I've had to do it here and there.
What's up? Keep it real. Hurry back!
Got invited to one guild on Horde. Been doing night shift for about 2 years now. Hell yeah. I suppose if you've been doing it this long, it's become the norm. I know it's when people do like swing shifts and stuff like that. It can be a little rough. Did you end up getting into the Horde guild? A lot of Horde players. I don't know why I got off my steed. Okay. I don't feel like doing that one right now. Alright, to the compound we go. Yeah. A lot of new guilds. A lot of people just trying to start guilds. And guild's a hard thing to start. That's for sure. Not easy to run a successful guild, to say the least. Never mind, they can't, they're Horde. See how long the wait on this is. However long it is, I will wait. I need to get these, yeah. Oh shit. One level 60 out of 90 people in the guild right now. Shit, thankfully I was just able to get into a guild. This is what 60s are. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no. Just kidding. A lot more than 6. There might be about 90 level 60s. This might be the actual guild we stick with the raid, so.
Need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
See if I can pull this one all the way over here. See if I can do it.
That's still recharging.
I need these. Need more enforcers. Get over here.
I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging.
Was that a chest in there too? No. I think there's a fucking list and a half of 60s. Oh man.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
shows up anytime soon. Oh yeah, that's what we gotta do.